What's up, DCU World Live in the house? Just start the live right now. I see Eddie's in the background. Bradley, I sent you the link. I sent Leroy and a whole bunch of other people links to in the oh my gosh, in the Discord and on X, I think. But I'm gonna play this because Count Izzy, the gun gooners, the fucking failure gun gooners are crashing out. This is the main bitch I keep talking about, Exo Starlight, that LARPing cornball ass gun dick rider, Matt Reeves beta man bitch. She should be like the female, what's Matt Soups Ramos kind of idiot or Blue Gay Angel. This bitch is hilarious. These fake LARPing gun fans, they were always sucking gun and sucking Matt Reeves dick. Oh, they get all hyped for it, and now because the DCU is failing and flopping, now the bitch looks depressed because she knows her time is up. Look, I'm putting Brad. Look at this. This bitch Exo Starlight crack whore. Bitch is depressed.
Are now officially canned at HBO. This sucks because
this dumb bitch. This
HBO
LARPing bitch that always she's coping, and she admits that she's coping. I sent you the link to Leroy. I sent you a link in your Discord. This bitch is coping because she's trying to be in denial that DC is shit. Fuck you, Exo Starlight. You the one, you don't know shit from your asshole. You think Pattinson is the most accurate Batman and Gun Simperman bitch is the most accurate Superman. Both are trash. Gun and Matt Reeves are both trash.
Are now officially canned at HBO. This sucks because I think a Waller espionage series would literally be
nobody gives a fuck about a Waller series, bitch.
For the DCU going forward. Also upset about
nobody gives a fuck, bitch.
Coping a little bit because I'm telling myself that this only got canned.
You're coping a lot, bitch.
Ain't gonna make no Wonder Woman movie. And listen, no disrespect.
All disrespect to that bitch.
You know, I'm sad that you're not getting the thing. But with that being said, you know, he's companies, right?
This bitch is delusional.
Warner Brothers, you know, they got to make some money, right? They got to make some content that people are
with Gunn or Matt Reeves. It's keeping it real.
Are actually going to watch, and I can already tell you right now,
nobody's checking for
nobody going to watch that Amanda Waller show. Nobody is going to watch this Paradise Lost show. Nobody, right?
Exo Starlight
James Gunn's DCU is pretty much dead. Like, let's just get that out of the way. Let's just go ahead and keep that all the way above. There is no future for James Gunn anymore.
Shut up about DC. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Or when it comes to DCU stuff, because there's no future plan.
This bitch thinks this
for anything.
This
you see the only things that they have in the works
on everything DC. Bitch, shut the fuck up. She don't know anything. She thinks
things already were greenlit.
Is the most accurate.
Right? I think they got the Clayface.
Who gives a fuck about a Clayface? What's up, Leroy?
Or movie, where the hell it is, that's already coming out, and I believe that's it. I think you got the Lantern Show, you got Clayface, and you got his stupid Superman sequel. And that's it. That's all she wrote for James Gunn. So you can forget.
Let me
forget about a Paradise Lost.
Who gives a fuck?
You can forget about an Amanda Waller show, right?
This bitch
you can forget about all of that. And we're celebrating it too, by the way.
Bitch
we're happy about this.
3C
I'll tell you exactly why we're happy about this.
Poster shop for Marvel
Tards right here. Look at this beautiful article by our good friends over at Cosmic Book News. Matt McGloin, tip of that to you. You're a gent. Look at this right here. Zack Snyder got a hero's welcome back at Warner Brothers. He was invited by the heads, right? He was invited by DeLuca and Abdi, right? They invited.
Well, I'm gonna bring Bradley and Eddie. Oh wait, Bradley, what's up, bro? What's up, Eddie Bradley?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, that bitch is freaking woke, dude. She's always freaking.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Bradley?
Yeah. I can hear you.
No, I think Bradley, because I let him. Yeah, because that's the bitch that we always talk about. The Exo Starlight. The bitch is delusional. She thinks Pattinson is the most. I think I bring. Oh, let me see, Bradley. I had him to the. Oh, Bradley. What about now? Oh shit. What
did you see her? Yeah. Did you see her? Did you?
Hello.
You can't hear me.
Now can you hear me? Yeah. now,
I can hear you.
I think it was me.
Did you?
I kept on adding you, then it kept on coming back. What happened?
Did you see her Twitter post this morning or something where she said, "I'm an MCU fan again because of the indie novel."
Oh, see, look at that bandwagon bitch.
But then even the MCU fans in the comments were telling her, "Bitch, stay on your side, bitch. No, we don't want you over here either." So even they don't want her. They're trashing her.
Yeah. Thank you, Bradley, for pointing out. See what I mean? These fucking gun dick writers, they are just Marvel tard motherfuckers that jumped on a bandwagon because Gunn was on DC. These motherfuckers never gave a fuck about DC until Gunn started doing shit. They're exactly poster child for a fake ass bitch. She was getting roasted because, like I said, you see the Twitter that I roasted that stupid bitch? My God, how you gonna say some stupid shit? She was talking about that Zack Snyder Justice League was made with AI. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you retarded bitch?
What the hell?
And then people were like, bitch, that was 2020. People like, oh, you stupid bitch. You just realized, did you just do that to try to come back because a gun got exposed from you making a Supergirl and Superman with AI? Like, she made there was no AI back in 20. What, the bitch is retarded.
Yeah.
She was saying that Zack Snyder, he looks like AI for Zack Snyder Justice. She's a dumb bitch.
Yeah, no. How the fuck would he have used it if it hadn't existed yet?
Hello?
Yeah.
It was a few years.
Hey, what's up,
it was
Leroy?
like in its infancy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Mr. D?
Can you see and hear me? Can you see me and hear me?
Yeah. That's like the other retard, Brad. These people are stupid. When you saw a clip for Amazing Spider-Man 2, him fighting Electro, like, that's AI. Bitch, AI didn't exist in 2014.
AI in 2014? What the hell are you talking about?
No, that's how it shows you Amazing Spider-Man 2 scenes look better than fucking Tom Holland shit.
They're freaking idiots, dude. You can tell these people they don't give a shit about the comics, the movies, or anything. They're LARPers, they're bandwagons. And I'm gonna put this straight: the MCU was never comic book accurate. They were just making shit up. Because even the freaking that Vision shit that's coming out, the Vision Quest, that shit looks like some Twilight crap. It don't even look like Twilight.
Yeah,
it got nothing to do with the comics.
Yeah, exactly. Ray said, and I'm sorry. I know me and Bradley up here. I'm sorry, but you talking about? Oh God, you casting a Mexican rogue? Why? Indy never read. Why? What the fuck is short? Like Rogue isn't even that short. She's like 5'8".
Yeah,
and Anna Paquin
she's like very 5 foot.
5 feet. 5 feet. She's 5
like 4'11".
Yeah, I'm like,
she's like a midget. I'm like, what the fuck?
And what even? Sadie Sink, why is she so fucking short? She's like 5'3".
Short, yeah.
Fucking short. My God.
Jean Grey is tall.
Some people say, in the comics she was 5'6", but in the animated, all the series they made her like 5'11" and shit like that. But she's tall, Jean Grey and shit.
And keeping it real, John Campea, he's an idiot because he did a video this morning about defending the casting and like, oh well, she gave such a great performance and obsession that motherfucker. It's not about her acting skill. It's about she doesn't fit. Yeah, somebody can be a great actor but not fit a character based on sort of. It's like Denzel Washington's a great actor. Would we want him to play Batman? Fuck no.
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 Yeah, like that. So that retarded logic. I've never understood that retarded bullshit logic of. Oh, they're great. Yeah, there might be a great actor. Doesn't mean that they fit every. They can play any. That retards think like John Campea. They think that if an actor is a good actor, they could play anything they want. No, motherfucker, that's not how it works. It has to be accurate too. You fucking retard.
Yeah, Ray said Marvel tar posers don't belong here. True DC fans don't want Gunn or Patterson garbage. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want neither of them.
So if there's an actor that's really good. Can they go and pretend to be a black woman or some shit like that in the movie?
Yeah, exactly.
By that logic, that's mentally retarded. Oh, they could play. Oh my God, that's such a stupid fucking argument. That can't be. I'm sorry, he's the reason why we have the bullshit casting we do these days because dumb fucks like him. I'm sorry, that's why we had Pattinson cast as Batman because they claim, he's a good actor. He's not even a good actor to begin with.
He's not.
And I saw some other girl say. She was that didn't like the casting. And she said that she compared. She's like, this is basically like a Pattinson type casting where they keep putting that retard in every movie, and he's not even good to begin with, and he ruins every movie that he's in. Like,
exactly.
and then she said like, I never understood the hype for him. He's like always just acts like a fucking creepy weirdo in every fucking movie. Like, he has no fucking range like these retards try to claim he does. What the fuck range does he have? He acts
like,
the same in every fucking
what
goofball.
range? It's like he acts different kinds of weirdo in each movie and shit. What range?
Exactly. That's what she's like a creep
different
or
kind of
something. Like,
weirdo.
He's like a blank man. He doesn't have any charisma or anything. He doesn't get into the character or whatever. I'm like, why?
He doesn't have any charisma, so his shtick is acting really over the top weird, trying to be like a Nicolas Cage type in each movie. Like even as the fucking what's that movie, the Chris Hansen thing? You're gonna sit here like, oh, it looks like he's doing a Nicolas Cage impression or something like that.
I know.
Grace Randall, do not let X-Men card. Grace Randall says she does not like
bitch.
She don't like it.
How she got lucky? She said she saw all 7 episodes of Lancers and they're great. So that means it's trash. You saw all 7 episodes before it's out? She said the Grace Randall, but she said they're great. Oh, but then in the same live, Bradley, the saying is great. Well, I don't like Green Lantern anyway. Who gives a fuck then if you don't like Green Lantern, then you think it's great, you stupid cunt? She's like, oh, I'm not really like Green Lantern. She's like, oh my God, I love this too. I love this. And Kyle Lynn was great, but I don't really like Green Lantern. Shut up, bitch. You fucking, my God, bipolar nut job, bitch. What are you talking about?
She didn't even be reviewing anything anymore. She has
You're trash.
Reviewing anything anymore because she has shitty ass taste. She doesn't know from right from wrong, and I bet you she's on some sort of fucking drug because she's always talking about how this is good and this is good. It's like the same shit she was talking about the Joker, the second Joker movie. Dude, that movie looked like shit way before the freaking movie came out, and we all knew it was shit. And she was talking, oh, it's a masterpiece. Lady Gaga is the best Harley Quinn. Like she wasn't even Harley Quinn. So what the fuck?
Yeah, she hyped that movie up so much before it came out that when it came out, she had to admit that it was a piece of shit letdown. She was like, fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was, bitch. That's why you're so retarded. When you retards, you retards like act like something's gonna be a masterpiece because a gun or somebody's behind it when it's first out, and then it becomes a piece of shit. You motherfuckers go radio silent. And I'm sorry, you get these retards back again. They're saying because Lanterns has a great Rotten Tomatoes that means that it's great.
Gives a fuck.
I'm sorry, you guntards. All you motherfuckers do is you actually don't understand what box. You only think that Rotten Tomatoes equals box. That's how fucking dense you retards are.
Exactly.
Right? And get this, the Rotten
Tomatoes don't mean shit. They don't mean nothing.
Only like, and guess what? Because the Rotten Tomatoes was so high, only 5 people had reviewed the shit. So how the fuck is that?
Yeah, how the fuck is it 90% if 5 people reviewed it?
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is Rotten Tomatoes? What's their score basis?
5 people, 100%.
5 people can review something and it gives it an automatic
zero to 100. That's 0 to 100. That's not Green Lantern. Sorry.
That doesn't even make sense. How is it 95 something from 5 people? That don't mean shit. 5 people?
No.
Retarded.
They're on the James Gunn payroll.
That goes to show you. I'm sorry. That goes to show you Rotten Tomatoes is a psyop because I don't trust. Because I like to see when these movies that they get all this huge, like 90% fresh. I like to see how many people reviewed the fucking movie now on that month because I'm like, that's some inflation bullshit. Because I'm like, you can't tell me that 5 people review a movie and it gives it 90% like it's universally loved. And that shows you Rotten Tomatoes. That even a movie that gets a high score on Rotten Tomatoes, that doesn't mean anything because it means only 5 people might have fucking reviewed the shit positively. Get the fuck out of here. That's complete garbage.
You know, metrics. Do some shady shit too. Bradley, like if somebody does a review, say the movie was okay, it was all right. They put that as a positive. How is that a positive?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they get like a mediocre review, then they say it's positive. They scam that. So that goes to show you. And that's hilarious because that's all Gunn can show for is the Rotten Tomatoes shit, which is a scam and it's fake.
Yeah.
He can't show any box office because all his shit fails. All his shit movies fail. He can't say his box office. But Rotten Tomatoes, because there's like one where Gunn he got a Rotten Tomatoes award for Pissmaker or one of those fucking stupid. He was showing, I'm like, motherfucker, that's not a real award because it's that Rotten Tomatoes is a scam site. Like
that thing, Bradley. I'm sorry. This is another fucking scam. That Superman and Supergirl. Now they got all these awards now for Critics' Choice. Now Critics' Choice made a separate award away from the regular Critics' Choice about Critics' Choice superhero movies. So what? So it's not the regular Critics' Choice. It's Critics' Choice Super Awards. You made it for him. With the fucking awards.
Scam.
Yeah.
That's the most retarded shit. And of course, Cornball Sweat won. Supergirl won. Everybody's movies won.
No.
And separate awards for Critics' Choice Super Awards. Get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry.
Critics' Choice doesn't have shit because critics have the most garbage taste.
Well, yeah, and they said, "Get the fuck out of here." David Cornball Sweat and Millie Alcock for best performances. Get the fuck. They were both shit.
No.
I don't know. So that motherfucker. That's like somebody's paying. He's paying somebody. Get the fuck out of here. And separate.
You know
awards.
You know what's so freaking weird, Future? You know what's so weird? At the end of Superman, Millie Alcock looked decent, but in her own movie, she looked like
a bum. Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Mr. D said just got through grilling a few gun tars saying Paramount is keeping gun. Those people are so fucking delusional.
No,
Paramount's not playing with California.
He's gonna lose
get rid of him.
already,
I can get rid of James Gunn now.
Dude, he's not making money for the company. A lot of
people, they're losing.
They don't want to go see his movies.
I heard that they lose over 500 million already.
They don't even.
They lose over 500 million.
That guy Dan Morrell, he did a calculation and he said that Supergirl lost WB and DC $244 million. What the fuck? They
lost more than that. They lost 500 million in total already with Superman and Supergirls. 500 million they lost.
It was a boring piece of shit.
Yeah,
they had no action. They should have just made a Lobo movie. Why the hell they make the Supergirl movie?
You said the only decent casting it was X-Men. It's Samara Weaving as that's the only one. I mean, everybody else, Samara Weaving was good.
I mean, Adam Driver, I guess he fits Mr. Sinister, whatever, but
Sinister Six, he's perfect cast for Sinister Six, Sinister X. That's perfect. He looks like Sinister X, Adam Driver.
Yeah, but it's like I don't know guys that from Wolfman. They cast him as
Professor X. Why the fuck is he Professor X? That dude.
Professor X.
He looks like a Timo Alden Enreich or something like that. Timo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you cast that, but and he was in.
I just found out, Bradley. But you know that guy who got cast as Professor X. You know who he just got married to. So he probably never. Now he's married to Aubrey Plaza now.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Okay.
Didn't her other husband die or something?
Yeah, I'm like, damn, you jumped really fast. Now you're married to what the fuck? He's married. He's married to.
Well,
married to him now.
She looks like a demon or some shit too with those eyes. Aubrey Plaza. I wouldn't mess with that girl.
But she plays death. She plays death. She's on Thanos and love death.
Yeah, because that chick, she ain't all that. Remember how she was saying some shit about the devil? She was thinking the devil and well, she got an award or some shit.
Oh, I think I saw some of the witch shit. It said everyone else is retired actors from Gaelic and Netflix shows. Oh, the X-Men. Oh, yeah. Somebody there was on Sheila Abdul's live today. Somebody again said about Cyclops. I think the comment. They're like, "Bye, Cyclops." They were saying in the chat today.
Oh, so that's the dude that's in that gay show or something.
Yeah, somebody was commenting in his live saying "Bye, Clops."
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm fucking casting these fucking Fruit Loops and shit. What the hell?
Yeah, what a doubt. Dude, if Disney had their way, they would freaking make the X-Men bisexuals and trannies, man. People would be all pissed off.
They're already doing that in the fucking comics. Now Iceman is gay after 40 years being straight and retarded.
My god.
I'm surprised they didn't cast the dude from Obsession because he's gay. They probably cast him as Iceman.
Yeah.
Michael Johnson.
Doesn't he voice?
Well, he's already the voice of. He already voices on the X-Men '97 anyway. The Cyclops. I wonder if they'll like keep him as that in live action or they'll they cast him as another. If I'm like,
yeah.
They showed the new teaser trailer to Doomsday, but it still doesn't even get me hyped for it. I'm like,
I mean, it looks better than the first one, but I don't know why I'm still not like.
But here's my thing, though. I brought up last night. Why the fuck would Marvel go and announce the new X-Men right before Doomsday's about to come out when we're about to see the Fox
because you're already telling people, we already
that they're gonna die.
Rebooting this shit.
Yeah,
you're already telling them, so this is only gonna be, so the telling people, oh yeah, they're definitely all gonna die in this in these.
A new Earth will be formed.
Yeah, they're doing the same shit what Gunn was saying. Like,
yeah, pretty much.
When the Flash was coming out, everybody was excited for the Flash, and then he was talking about, oh, we're gonna reboot. It's like, why the fuck would you do that shit?
They sabotage the Flash.
But they're keeping Robert Downey Jr. as 60-year-old Iron Man after Secret Wars and shit like that. He's still
and then they showed Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman's gonna stay because he's at the Doomsday.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman.
But how the fuck you gonna have? You're gonna have Hugh Jackman as like fucking 60-year-old Wolverine, 70, and you're gonna have all these young fucking
you see, I'm like, Bradley, this is weird, Bradley. People are doing AI of Hugh Jackman and Sadie Sink in bed together. Like, what the fuck?
My god!
I'm like, come on, say G Gray. I know.
I mean, technically, Wolverine is a pedo. So
what kind of fucking
because he's like 100 years old?
Like,
to me, Frankie Johnson will be Jean Grey. Frankie Johnson and James Marsden will be Jean Grey and Cyclops.
Yeah, because any way you see it, I mean, Wolverine has always been a pedo in a way because he's like hundreds of years old.
Yeah.
So I'm like, technically that is pedo. I'm like,
technically, Edward from Twilight is too, because he's like 200.
Yeah, he is too. Yeah, all the vampire characters are pedos too.
Mortal women. In X-Men that Wolverine is like one of the oldest mutants. Him and Apocalypse, right? They're like the oldest.
Exactly. Yeah, but it's hilarious, Brad. I was gonna play this video because you see that stupid bitch Exo Star cunt. She's always had this smug bitch ass, overly like a confident, stupid look on her face. This whole video is the bitch like she's depressed. I'm trying to cope, bitch, and you've been coping your whole life. I'm trying to cope because I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, shut up, you dumb bitch.
You're a gent.
She looks all sad like a dumb.
Look at this right here. Zack Snyder got a hero's welcome back at Warner Brothers.
Oh, they bring back Zack Snyder.
He was invited by the heads, right? He was invited by DeLuca and Abdi. Right, they invited Zack Snyder. They said, Zack Snyder, we're tired. We are tired of losing with this bum that we hired. I don't know who hired this guy.
No, they reported Bradley when Zack Snyder, when he came into the room, all the execs, they looked defeated and depressed. Like they last thing bringing him back. They're all fucking depressed, the execs and shit like that.
Yeah.
Because they lose $100 of million. They lose almost $500 million already.
Yeah. What happened? What happened?
They lose over $500 million already, so they must depressed. Not work. It's not working.
Yeah, they were saying the morale, and the execs are all low. They look defeated and fucking like, and the Zack Snyder's trying to pep talk them. It's your idiot's fucking fault and shit like that. What the fuck?
Your fault, yes.
Yeah, you shouldn't have got rid of that in
2016.
Yeah, because they made all those. They made the Birds of Shit, Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Freaking.
They hired Gunn.
They should have kept Ben Affleck in the second.
Yeah, they had gone to destroy DC. James Gunn did sabotage the DCU. Sabotage the DCU deliberately. So, their fault.
But keeping it real, I'm starting to think that Gunn learned a lot of his shit from Feige. Because I'm sorry, Feige says. Think of it.
They said he's repeating the same mistakes that Marvel did in the Phase 4 and shit like that.
Yeah, but in a way, even though it's kind of different because stupid people made it successful, but Feige should have done with Sony. He should have kept Andrew Garfield and soft rebooted him into the MCU instead of recasting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he should not have recasted. That was retarded as fuck. But that don't matter because the Tom Holland shit made money. The Tom Holland movies make money. So, but from stupid people. I'm talking about like
they should have done this as a multiverse movie and lead into Doom. It would have made more sense.
That's what Sony wanted to do, but Feige and them told them, "Oh, we want it ground level and all that." I don't give a shit about ground level shit no more. I'm tired. Same with Batman. I don't give a fuck about Spider-Man and Batman doing ground. We've seen so many Batman and Spider-Man movies of ground level. I want to see some actual fucking like big stakes and shit now. I'm sorry. There's some stupid people out there that they think that all characters like Batman and Spider-Man are all ground level. Motherfucker, they're not everything that they ever did in their whole fucking over half a century careers in media has been ground level.
Look at Batman's lore. He's fought all kinds of like freaking shit. He's been in like dude. If they would have made a freaking Arkham Asylum, like the video games, people would have been like, oh, we want more of this. That's why I don't give a shit what people say about Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. But those movies were paying homage to the old school freaking comics and shit. So fuck the haters.
Yeah, there's a lot of stupid motherfuckers.
What happened? Which stupid motherfuckers?
And there are a lot of stupid motherfuckers that try to say that Batman's an atheist. How would Batman be an atheist when he knows literal God?
No, Batman believes in God.
That's the retarded shit I've ever heard.
Batman is an atheist, but no. I have in my comics where he's in the Batman costume going to confession in the church, but he's an atheist. Get the fuck out of my
No, he believes in God.
He's an atheist, but he fights with Greek gods. Get the fuck out of here.
No,
it doesn't make sense. He's literally met gods. How are you an atheist if you met gods, you fucking retard? That doesn't make any sense.
No, he believes in God. All these heroes believe in God. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman believe in God. All them believe in God.
He literally been to fucking Olympus and all. How the fuck you been to Olympus and all the Greek thing but with Wonder Woman, but you don't believe in God? That's retarded. That's the most retarded shit I ever heard in my life. And they said no, that that he's really a lapsed Catholic. He's a Catholic. He's not a fucking atheist.
No.
Yeah, he grew up Catholic, but then he believed even more when he became a hero and met all the gods and shit like that. And then he believed in shit even more, aliens and shit like that. So he believed. How the fuck can you be in a comic book universe and not be and be a fucking atheist? That's fucking retarded. With all the fantasy shit and not believe in any type
I heard David Cornsmith, he doesn't believe in God. David Cornsmith doesn't believe in God. That's what I hear. He doesn't believe in God. That's
I read that. That's why I never liked it. I read that before he got cast when they were fucking throwing his name out and shit. I read something like, oh my God, the guy's fucking atheist. But I don't know if he's trying to cover, because then I saw like a year later, he had a room with a Christmas tree. Oh, but you're atheist, but you celebrate Christmas? Like, what? I don't know if that's a cover up or some shit.
He's trying to cover it. I heard he doesn't believe in God. That's what I hear. They don't believe in God, so I don't know.
Yeah, because
I thought at first he was Jewish or something.
Yeah, he is, but he is.
But he doesn't even believe in the Jewish religion either.
That's what I don't know. That's kind of strange.
I don't know.
Like, what the hell? Yeah, he is Jewish.
But I hear, is it true? They say God doesn't believe in God. Is that true? Or is that a lie? She don't believe in God.
That's not even true.
She's literally from Israel.
I don't think so.
How would she not believe in God? She's literally from.
I think she believes in God. She gotta believe in God. I believe that. She believes in God. Yeah, they say that she don't believe in God. I don't believe
on the internet was saying that Gal Gadot's a tranny. It's like, no, dude. Why the fuck
what?
you say that shit?
No.
You're a fucking retard.
She has four daughters. Four daughters she have.
Yes,
4 daughters now.
Eddie, because they said there was supposed to be no camera. Somebody put cameras. I don't know if that Mike DeLucas said it said they said no cameras were allowed. Rules were meant to be broken. They got him on camera in the fucking WB offices, Zack Snyder and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah. I hope they bring him back. We need Zack Snyder right now. We need Zack Snyder right. We need the Snyderverse right now.
And I was gonna make this SWAT movie before, and I quit it. But I was gonna make SWAT at Columbia.
At this point, we need more better DC movies and stuff.
Zack Snyder also believes in God. Zack Snyder believes in God.
Yeah, he got married in a Christian church. So anyone saying he's is retarded. And he's talking about how when he was gonna, he was gonna direct that movie of Bradley, the one with Samuel Jackson, SWAT, with Colin Farrell.
Yeah.
And he backed out because they wanted him to make it PG-13, and he wanted the SWAT to be rated R and shit like that.
Oh.
He was supposed to like Wolverine Origins too, and they backed out because they wanted him to make it PG-13. Zack Snyder was supposed to be Wolverine Origins.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because I remember when they were saying that they were gonna do the Origins, the 3 movies. It was gonna be Logan, Professor X, and then it was gonna be Magneto. Those 3 movies, because it was gonna be a trilogy. It was gonna be like every origin movie. But then they canned it. Then they made the prequels, the X-Men First Class and all that stuff. But originally, X-Men Origins Wolverine was supposed to be rated R, but they changed it to PG-13.
Well, they said Steven Spielberg apparently is angry at David Ellison and is trying to convince them to keep going. Get the fuck out of here. If that's Spielberg, I'm sorry. If that's true, you're done, because your last movie was trash anyway, so you got to go.
Yeah.
That freaking alien movie was garbage, man.
Gunn needs to go. Gunn and Safran, they need to go right now. Sorry, they need to go right now.
What about the end of Oak Street future? I thought it was all right.
Buddy, did you see the end of Oak Street? Did you
I
see it?
still
I saw
haven't,
it yesterday.
I still haven't watched that.
Huh?
I saw it
I still haven't
yesterday.
watched it.
I saw. I don't know because it's like they had a lot of good action and the dinosaur stuff was awesome. They had the what's those dinosaurs? The ones that are like Gamera and shit like that. The turtle dinosaurs and shit.
Oh, the ankylosaurs.
Yeah, and they had the tails and the with the shells with the spikes and shit like that.
Yeah, the ankylosaurs.
They look like war turtles and shit.
Yeah, they were like two big ass ones. But there was a scene. I'm like, come on, man. They had a scene where two brontosaurus was fucking each other in the ass. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I need to see that? Why?
I know.
Literally, Brad. There was a scene where Anne Hathaway, all the dinosaurs were attacking them. All of a sudden, these two brontosauruses, one is in front of the house, and the other one gets on top of them. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? They all laughing. Like,
Hey, the future, I was gonna ask you.
In the middle of this shit, in the middle of that part, Ewan McGregor. I think they were laughing like, so why are you laughing? This is great. This stupid. Said, I gotta take a picture of this. So he takes a picture with the dinosaurs fucking right behind him. And I gotta take a picture of this.
No, he's got a shovel. And he's just like that.
What happened?
He has a shovel and he's just smiling. He's like that.
And there's this other. I don't even know what kind of. It's like almost like a prehistoric fish dinosaur. Like it's all white and it has no arms and legs. It look like a big ass.
Yeah, they look like Boltard. That was Boltard's ancestor.
It looks like you know. What happened?
Is it like does it look like a piranha type of thing?
It's like, you know, what are those fucking that I don't even know what that creature is that they like make memes of it that it looks like a weird like it's
like
white
a blobfish.
Yeah, like a blobfish, but a gigantic one that is so fucking big. It was going inside the fucking house and almost filled the whole house up. It's trying to kill that.
It was like a giant eel, but it wouldn't swim or anything. It would just crawl. It would just be like that.
Yeah, like it was going inside the stairs and shit.
I think I know what you're talking about because I remember
the swimming pool at first, and it came out of the swimming pool, and then it went into the house.
Because I remember seeing those type of creatures before when I like the fossils of them or some shit at a museum one time.
The fossils.
I was like, yeah, like that type of fish creature or whatever, the prehistoric ones. I'm like, they have like these big ones that have like jaws like a piranha or some shit like that.
Yeah, and
it looked like a big ass deep sea fish. It looked like a big ass deep sea type fish.
Yeah, I thought they try to.
And Future, was this movie filmed before she got pregnant or after? Because she was real.
I don't even
she looked
know.
real skinny in this movie. Anne Hathaway.
I know. I feel like in a way like he was trying to combine J.J. Abrams, fucking Jaws, Goonies, E.T. Like, cause I didn't realize the movie set in 1983.
You know, it felt like a spin-off to Land of the Lost, but like more, a little bit more serious, like a little serious, but not.
Yeah, but there was I was just trying to answer Bradley, because he was trying to put the raptors in here, but they have fur and shit. The fucking raptors,
they look more accurate
like that. Yeah,
that's what they're saying now. Like scientifically, that's how they look like. They had fur instead of just scales.
Yeah,
so they're more related to birds than
you guys should check out Kingdom of Zod right now going on in the comic. Kingdom of Zod.
What's that?
Check out Kingdom of Zod.
That's when Zod took over. I think I saw like a thing to that precursor.
2-part gone already. Yeah.
Did you see the part 2? Oh, I saw a clip on Instagram of the script that Zack Snyder didn't use. You see Ben Affleck going into Arkham Asylum and the Riddler confronting the Riddler.
You know, a movie I did see is that that one on Netflix, The Last House or whatever, the one where they're trapped in their fucking house by those. At first, the movie's weird. It has what's the Asian chick from Tron Ares with Jared Leto, the one that was with Jared Leto.
Oh yeah, Grace.
That Chinese dude, yeah.
And it had the dude that was Werewolf by Night, the Spanish dude, but they had like their family and kids, and they wake up in the morning and then they just one day everybody around them and shit. They can't leave their house. Like they physically can't break out of their house or anything like that. And they get stuck in their house for like months and shit. And then and it's like raining, and they figure out like you think it's aliens at first, and then you figure out like it's these fucking like squid creatures that came from the ocean or some shit like that. And then they're like they keep coming back to like where people they like starve, they die in their homes for starvation. Then the creatures come and eat them or some shit like that. I'm like, yeah, but and then I'm like, there's like a part in the movie where they're like young kids, and it skips for like 5 years later. 5 years they were living in their fucking house. They had like grow plants under the floorboards and like catch like rats from. Yeah, they have the monsters wouldn't let them out. So like, and then you see like one part where you see like they're like squid creatures. They look like you know, like kind of like Davy Jones looking creatures from Pirates of the Caribbean that came from the ocean or some shit like that. And this is directed by the dude that directed Incredible Hulk. This this movie, Louis Leterrier directed this. I was like,
okay,
yeah, it was like they kept coming back and then like I guess at the end it's kind of retarded ending. It's like they basically the whole house floods and then the squid creatures after him and they shoot one of them and pins him, and the dad's gonna kill him, and then the little girl's like, no, don't kill him before he opens the door. It opens the door, and it opens the door for them, and then it just lets them leave. And it was like the little girl's like, she's like communicating with it the whole time. They just wanted this land back because this was their like underwater millions of years ago. This was their territory. That's why they were trying to kill it. Like they fled the whole world. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like,
well, when did that?
It basically kind of reminded me of like it kind of reminded me of like scenes, and it kind of reminded me of the Steven Spielberg War of the Worlds when the scene where like they come in and like they're all hiding in the basement and shit like that, and then you see like the aliens looking around and shit, or the creatures looking around and shit. I'm like, it's a fucking weird movie.
And it just is new. It just came out.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah, it's a new Netflix movie.
Yeah,
that's the one they had the billboard for. The billboard in LA. You saw where that dude was up there, like.
Oh yeah, he was stuck in his house.
Yeah, that was promoted. That was the movie. Yeah, on Netflix.
Okay.
Mr. D said this gun tart is superheated at me because he asked it flopped in the room with us, and I showed him the Ted Sarandos clip. LOL, dude started cussing. Oh yeah, these morons. Like you in denial. Ted Sarando said Superman flopped, and these morons are like, oh no, he didn't. Like the fucker, he said it in court of law. You fucking retards.
Flop,
it's on video.
Flop.
What did you think of Doom?
And the people in fucking denial.
What did you think of it?
It's a joint weapon.
I said, what did you think of Dr. Doom in that trailer?
What? Which one? The Doom? The Venom Dooms?
Yeah, what did you think of how he looked? He looked pretty cool.
I mean,
he looks good.
I mean, he
looks good as Doom.
It's better than the first show, but I still don't feel hype. I don't know why. I just like
yeah, I don't know.
Well, is he a variant, or this is the true Doctor Doom of this?
I don't know.
It's better than any James Gunn DC. It's better than any James Gunn DC, right?
Some people say RDJ is going to be the fake Doctor Doom or something. I don't know.
No, it's really Doctor Doom.
I think they're saying because he's from the Fantastic Four's universe.
Yeah, it's Fantastic Four universe. Yeah,
in the
they already know him. They already know him. Yes. Guy said he was good and he turned evil.
The league said that when he wins, he wins in this whole movie, and then the Secret Wars, whatever. Like he erased everybody's memory, but for some reason, the only two people in Secret Wars that still have the memory of what happened is Wolverine and Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. Everybody else don't remember who they ever were.
Yeah, they're on a different planet. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but they still remember.
Is Steve Rogers called Incursion? Did he call Incursion? Steve Rogers.
What's his name? They showed the Beyonder. It was AI. I don't know if it was AI or not, but it was Henry Cavill all dressed in white.
That was AI. That's AI.
I have an issue.
But I heard Kevin Feige wanted Brandon Rose to be Beyonder. Kevin Feige wanted Brandon Rose to play the Beyonder. They said no. Yeah, he wanted Brandon Rose to play Beyonder, but they said no.
Alternative superhero like a King Hulk and like a robotic Iron Man, like a robotic Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And there's a Doctor Doom made of clocks. I don't know if that shit's AI too, because they all these people making AI shit. Some of it looks real.
Yeah, you can't even tell. I said, why are people hyped for the lanterns? Looks horrible. It looks worse than Batman. Batman
It was
garbage.
pure
Like I said,
trash.
Grace Randolph, she said
Yeah, I
said,
don't have.
it was worse. She said, I got to see the first 7 episodes before anyone, and they are great. If she says it's great, that means it's dog shit. She was saying, the first
Pure crap. It's pure.
but I didn't get to see the 8th episode because they're hiding the 8th episode for me.
She's on the James Gunn payroll. They're paying her to say that.
Yeah, she said that the first 7 episodes were great, and I loved it. Like I said, the bitch saying she loved it. Oh, it's the best Hal Jordan ever. But then she says, I never cared about Green Lantern in the comics. How the fuck you gonna say it's the best Hal Jordan, but you never care about Green Lantern comics?
Yeah,
she said she didn't care about Kyle Chandler. She never liked the casting of Kyle Chandler. So pure crap. Christ trash.
She's a LARPer because she said in the fucking live, I'm a Jon Stewart a person because I grew up with the cartoon. What about the comic? I thought you a comic man, you fucking bitch. I'm a Jon Stewart because that's what I grew up with the cartoon.
Hal Jordan is going to die and Jon Stewart takes over. He's going to die anyway, so it's pure trash. And that is not Hal Jordan.
It's so obvious because they're like, that's another thing. I think you were saying, Bradley, about why they announcing the X-Men. You already announced that Jon Stewart's admitted tomorrow, so you know he's gonna still be alive. He's admitted tomorrow, Jon Stewart and shit.
Yeah.
Some people say in the Doomsday trailer. Did you see the destroyed city in that trailer? You saw that?
Yeah. That's all right. Yeah.
People say that's Tobey Maguire's destroyed New York City.
Yeah. Well, they said that they said that the X-Men have been destroying all the other
worlds.
Worlds and shit, dude. That's what they should have fucking did in the Marvels. Should have been a fucking X-Men movie, not the damn freaking 3 Marvel, the 3 Captain Marvel. It should have been a fucking X-Men movie to explain what was happening with the X-Men to lead into Doctor Doom, because it would have made more sense because you would have had more knowing what the X-Men were doing during that time, destroying other planets or having multiverse fights with other superheroes and shit. Like it would have made more sense. You know that Kevin Feige, that fucker don't know what the fuck he's doing with those movies. He doesn't know shit about the comics.
Yeah, I'm sorry. He's casting. I think somebody was saying too, like that's just feels like the X-Men movie. This new one feels like Netflix casting and shit like that. Netflix.
Yeah.
But you know why? I'm sorry. That's why I'm worried, Bradley. Because the script must be shit. Because they probably so desperate. Like, oh shit, Indy Navarrete, she hit gold with Obsession. If we get her as Rogue, we're definitely getting the audience from Obsession. All those people, like that's why they fucking cast her. So bullshit.
Oh, she was in Superman and Light. She acts Lana Land daughter in Superman and Light. It's her, right? She acts as Superman, Lana Land daughter in Superman and Light. She was in Obsession as well. She was in Obsession. She was in Obsession too as well.
They want to get that Gen Z audience now. Marvel's chasing.
Yeah,
that's why
get the Gen Z audience.
That Gen Z audience bullshit. I'm sorry.
They're trying to get everybody on TikTok and
what's that fucking movie? That movie with that just came out with Monica Barbara. What's the shit about that? It's like some purge. Like you can't. You have to go out one night and try to have sex with everybody and shit like that.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that called? One Night Only. That was the director of what the fuck is that movie? Oh my gosh. Oh, that
the
guy
Sydney
directed
Sweeney movie, right?
Yeah, Sydney Sweeney movie. Oh, okay.
No. He directed that Will Smith movie, Hitch and shit, like Hitch or whatever.
Yeah,
Hitch.
No, but
Hitch.
But he said so. You make a movie about having one night to go out and have sex with everybody, and they said that he took some kind of data analytic shit or whatever from internet or whatever, saying that Gen Z don't want to see sex. So you make a movie about sex and you don't show anybody fucking in it because his data analytics from Gen Z said Gen Z don't want to see people having sex. Then why make a movie about sex if you're not gonna put sex in it? What kind of retarded shit?
First
That's
of all,
why shit bombed. They made like $1 million in bombs.
Why the fuck do Gen Z doesn't want to see? How the fuck do they know what Gen Z wants?
They said
Gen Z doesn't give a fuck.
There are a lot of freaking trans in there.
The director Human Bradley, he said he took these data analytics stats saying that Gen Z don't like watching people have sex in movies. But you're making a movie about sex and you're not gonna have sex in it? What the fuck? No wonder your shit bomb. How the fuck your shit bomb made like $1 million and shit?
It only made $1 million.
Yeah, $1 million shit bomb.
Damn.
Nobody don't want to see that.
That one night
Pure
only,
trash.
Make a movie about sex without sex. Retarded.
Pure trash.
That's so stupid.
Yeah. Oh, you said what? Xander said, why is everybody on YouTube so fake these days? They're never honest in their reviews and how they feel about movies. Only you guys are truly honest. Thanks. Remember, like Bradley, there was what the fuck?
That's how it is.
Grizzy when he was showing that the real rejects and the other stupid cunt reviewing Supergirl. Like, like you know, he didn't like it, but he was just like, it's just fine. Bitch, say you don't like it, you fucking retard. Say it's garbage.
Yeah.
Steve Eunice said he loves it. Steve Eunice claiming that he loves it. Steve Eunice and Michael Bailey claim that they love Supergirl. No, trash.
And that same dumb bitch that in this video, Exo Starlight bitch, that's what they trashing on her because she's a dumb bitch like Matsus Ramos. She's a dumb cunt female. Always talking about she's a DC expert when she don't know shit. Always talking about Patterson is the best and Gunn is a Superman that we all love. And get the fuck out.
No.
Is she the one on Instagram?
He just slithered on it.
What?
She's the one on Instagram where she's like doing these freaking memes and shit. Like she painted like the Joker or whatever the fuck she did that shit.
I think this bitch looked like a pale face.
He tricked us, right? He made us think that he was going to make this huge universe and it was going to be successful and people were going to love it, right? Just like they loved the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. This guy tricked us. We didn't know.
He didn't trick me. I never expected him to be. None of his movies have ever moved the needle for me. I never thought, oh my god, that great James Gunn movie. Dick suckers may have. I've never seen his movies. I'm like, hype for shit. Even Guardians of the Galaxy was like, whatever.
Turned Superman into a bitch. Yeah. We didn't know he was gonna give us a Supergirl that's a drunk degenerate. We didn't know that. I'm telling you, I don't know this, but I can almost guarantee this is true, and it's maybe not, maybe it's not, but I can almost guarantee it probably is. They probably saw, like, this is what I envisioned.
Oh man, come on, always pausing.
James Gunn failed. James Gunn is failed.
These people,
they had a 10-year plan. He didn't have nothing. He had nothing planned out. He was just making shit up.
Over at Warner Brothers, they talked to James Gunn, and they were like, "Hey, James Gunn, what do you have planned for Batman? Your shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold you." He was probably gonna do some weird things with Batman. You know, I always found it a little suspect. He was hell-bent on including Robin in there, and Damian Wayne Robin at that. I knew there was going to be something weird in there. We were going to get some creepy shit, and I have no idea what it is, but it's James Gunn. But yeah, I think they saw what this weirdo was going to do with Batman. And
what's the fucking cartoon, Bradley? The Harley Quinn and what the fuck the Harley Quinn cartoon? The fuck with Poison Ivy. The one
Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy.
The one, the Kaylee Coco, was that?
Cartoon, the chick that plays Penny, she did the voice for Harley Quinn. That fucking cartoon was whack.
Yeah, what's the name of that show? What's it called? Harley Quinn. I forgot what the name. Well, that cartoon, that's Gunn's favorite. Gunn even cameoed in that cartoon as himself.
Yeah. It ran for about 4 seasons.
He was sitting on Clayface's face, and he was getting an orgasm in the episode from sitting on Clay. What kind of fucking James Gunn? He turned into I think a sofa or something. So then James Gunn was sitting on him on fucking Clayface I'm like, what kind of fucking weirdo is this?
Yeah,
Michael Ironside appeared Darkseid in it. Michael Ironside appeared as Darkseid in it as well. Michael Ironside.
Oh, yeah, but in that cartoon, I'm sorry, they did start to get into weird shit that I'm like, what? There was a scene where Batman is in the cave with Damian Wayne, and then Damian is saying, "Oh, you have any questions to ask me, son?" And he's like, "Oh yes, Dad. I want to ask you about sex. How do I have sex?" What, Damian? Why are you asking that fucking Batman cartoon and shit? What the fuck?
No. Crap.
I'm like, he put some weirdo shit in that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And Batman was like, "Oh, okay."
I bet you that's why probably what's his name left from directing Brave and the Bold. because he probably read some of the script that the James Gunn was gonna put.
Yeah.
But I heard Batman is going to appear in Man of Tomorrow. Jen going to let Batman appear in March. Batman and Wonder Woman, they're going to appear in Man of Tomorrow.
Because they're saying that because of the merger, he can't cast nobody for anything. He can't give anybody a contract. So the most he could do, because the merger is fucked. They can't even announce any new movies. Like everything he's trying to push, he already rushed that Jimmy Olsen shit. He's already making that shit, rushing that shit. But they saying like he can't cast anyone, so that if he wanted to put Batman and Man of Tomorrow, it would only be for that movie because he can't even have no actors have contracts because with the merger happening, nothing can be announced. Everything's like in a frozen mode and shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when is this? When are they
good enough for me?
Moving the Paramount is getting the Warner Brothers and all that stuff. Is it going to be for next year or another year or so, or are they wanting to get it already?
What
the merger for Paramount?
Oh no! See, this is the thing. Oh, this is such a fucking clusterfuck mess. They had said they wanted it for like this October. Then this stupid fucking attorney general idiot is retarded. Everybody has approved the merger, of course, but the people who had to stop in front of it is California, America. The UK.
My God.
Mexico approved the merger. London approved the merger. Every other country, of course, we got to be stupid American. Oh, no, we don't want everybody in the fucking world is going to approve the merger, but our dumbass.
It's politics. Politics at night and it's sabotage. Have to do with politics.
And some attorney general from California, asshole named Ron Bonta, and he was saying, oh, no, we're going to put a trial for March 10th. But now he's getting pressure because they're like, nah, we can't. The fuck out of it. We can't be waiting for March 10th. To 2027 now get this shit done now. So now they're fucking pressuring him because like nah this shit about having a trial in March 2027 now we can't. That's gonna make shit worse. We can't be waiting this fucking long. So they're pressuring.
They want it stopped by October. They want everything resolved by this October.
Fucking court case. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
They're pressuring like nah. Fuck out of here with that court case.
WB will have to sell piecemeal at that point.
Yeah, because remember they want to have all
WB will have to sell itself for parts at that point if they can't get it.
It's like, remember, the Attorney General of California, he's trying to play fucking games because he knows that they have a ticking fee. Like once, like if it's already October 1st and the merger hasn't happened, then Paramount got to pay WB $7 million a fucking day.
Oh my!
Since they haven't merged. $7 million a day. That's so you trying to play stupid? How you gonna put a fucking court case in March when you gotta start paying fees in October if you don't do the merger? They gotta pay $7 million a day every day from October 1st. Every time every day the merger doesn't go through. Fuck out of here! $7 million a day? Yeah. Who the fuck has that?
So you think that they might just get some equities, like maybe just DC Comics or just some shit. Because if they can't pay all that shit, because like you're saying, because there gonna be some bullshit waiting for these fuckers to move when you gotta be paying Warner Brothers.
They need to get it over from now before October. Get it over from now before October.
Yeah, that's why they're trying to say, oh, we're having a court case in March 2027. So that means
March
2027, you're gonna be paying money $7 million a day till you get a fucking court case. Fuck out of here. $7 million a day till you get to the court. That's retarded. That's why I say that's some fuckery and shit like that. That's stupid.
It's one giant ass fucking they're going in a loop, man. They gotta get somebody's gotta be approving it now.
Yeah.
They're saying that that's what they're saying, that Chris Nolan is even stepping in now, saying this is gonna make shit work. You can't be waiting till court.
Yeah, I heard he's furious. I heard he's angry. He's down on them. Said he need to get it over before October. He's down on Nolan is down on them. He's angry and down on them to get it over fast.
You know what I mean? That's retarded, Bradley and Eddie. That means so you went in that long to March. That means they can't greenlight or approve nothing until after court.
No.
That's what
fuck. Because remember,
they can't announce anything because they fucking
Paramount is trying to do the freaking Jason reboot show, and then they want to do the Freddy Krueger because remember they already got the approval to do the reboot Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
So they want to do all this stuff that Warner Brother has.
Yeah.
By now they should be making all these movies and stuff.
Yeah,
and
but
believe it or not, Paramount has always been doing stuff with all the damn companies. Remember they did with Popeye and Disney? It was Paramount and Disney that made the Popeye movie. It was both of them together.
That was a joint Paramount and Disney. Yeah.
Paramount's always been freaking doing all kinds of movies with everybody. That's why they probably wanted to get their hands on Warner Brothers since back in the day, probably too, because they wanted to get all the movies and stuff, the comic books and all that shit.
Yeah, weren't the old Fleischer cartoons
a better housing?
What happened? What, Bradley?
All the old Superman Fleischer cartoons were Paramount.
Oh yeah, they started at Paramount. Yeah. Superman started at Paramount with the Fleischer.
Yeah, Clayton Bud Collier.
Yeah, I seen a little bit of that. Ray Skywalker made a live roast in Cosmic News. Yeah, because it's like I don't understand.
And Paramount owns half of the rights to Watchmen too. That's why they always.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, and they still own the half of Indiana Jones, right? They still own.
They still own to the first to like some distribution agreement with Disney or some shit.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, it's like I don't understand. Like Cosmic Book News is retarded because it's like he does have sources, but then it's like sometimes the shit he comes out sound like bullshit and trolls. I'm like, I don't know what to, but he's like fucking bipolar. Cosmic Book News, like what the fuck? Like he's so pro Snyder, but then he's saying some shit about Matt Reeves is safe, and people are nobody gives a fuck if Matt Reeves is safe. Nobody wants him to stay fucking retarded.
Yeah, everybody needs to understand.
Matt Reeves being safe.
He did not create the trilogy of Planet of the Apes. He only made the freaking last two. They were
even I'm surprised even today in the Shil Abdul live, he was going in and trashing Matt Reeves. He said, I'm sorry, I think Matt Reeves is gone too. He was saying the same shit. He said, Matt Reeves, nobody want to be waiting fucking 5 years on your ass to make it. Nobody gives a fuck. He was going on Matt Reeves. I'm sorry, Matt Reeves, I think he's gone too. You're slow.
Gone. It always gone. Should go. It should go now.
This shit is trash. You make garbage movies. You take 5 years to make mid trash. Fucking garbage ass director. I'm sorry, man.
Nobody wanted his shows.
And I just see
go on that.
No Poison Ivy TV show. Like
his garbage.
They are canceled. They are canceled.
Something I don't know. It's true. They're saying that
Catwoman TV show canceled.
That Patterson said that. The Batman Part 3 is going to be there's going to be no Batman Part 3, Patterson.
No.
There is not.
It'll never happen.
Well, but it's funny because it's already debunked. James Gunn said there's not going to be no Part 3. Because the Gunn charged idiots when people say something, they straight up asked him, and he said, "Can you debunk that there's going to be a Batman 2 and 3?" He said, "A debunked." He said there's not gonna be no Batman Part 3. James Gunn is shit.
But James Gunn is a liar. He's a liar. That his ego gets to his head. James Gunn.
What's so freaking weird, and it stresses me out, and I think it stresses out the true DC fans, is that why in the hell did you have all this shit going around when we had the Flash and Black Adam, and you had all these freaking DC movies that were in separate universes or in their own world, whatever.
Yeah,
like they should have continued with having everything together, structured, continue. Even though you're trying to chase Marvel,
that's what I'm saying. James Gunn is a fucking Trojan horse asshole. How you have Aquaman making $1 billion? You have Aquaman making $1 billion, then you go to Joker. Get the fuck out of here.
No,
he's a fucking retard. You go to that's what your next move after Aquaman making $1 billion. Do Joaquin Phoenix Joker? You fucking retarded.
But I hear he's calling the shots right now. He's there. Calling the shots right now, secretly, Toby Emmerich and Jeff John.
Now he's fired. Toby Emmerich, but I think people blame Jeff John. I'm sorry about this is a thing. I'm conflicted with Brady because this whole shit is annoying about the Dark Knight Returns. Who gives a fuck? We already seen. I'm sorry. I don't care what Shil Abdul says. Essentially, Batman vs Superman was somewhat Dark Knight Returns with the Devil Superman in it. Combined. Why do I want to see Superman and Batman fighting again? And now Cosmic News yesterday, he's saying that Zack Snyder is gonna recast Ben Affleck. Now today he put out an article saying that he's gonna put Henry Cavill. Why I want to see Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck beating each other up again? We just fucking saw this shit. Come on, man. He's saying both of them are gonna be in Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck. But it's like this is kind of like, I mean, to me, I'm sorry, if I was gonna do Dark Knight Returns, because it's so fucking overplayed, this will be the only adaptation where I just change shit, because we already seen this fucking. I will alter shit. First of all, I don't want to see a fucking Superman working for the government. Why the fuck I want to see?
No, yeah.
People already People already bitching on about Henry Cavill being edgelord evil. So now you're gonna have him work doing shit for the government. Now, come on, man. Fuck, I want to see the doing that now. It's like
they should have continued.
Superman being a patsy for the government and shit.
They should have had a continuation of the theatrical cut, the version of Superman where he's.
And it's like I want to see Ben Affleck, Batman with an actual Robin, not fucking Carrie Kelly. I don't want to see Carrie Kelly. Like, come on, man.
Boy.
That's why I say they should have just gave us a soft reboot, not a remake or a relaunch, whatever. Just a little something soft, to relaunch this shit, but with the same characters and
same actors, man.
And this is the thing though, because some people saying like, reworking the Dark Knight Returns, but in the DCEU, but we just did that with Batman vs Superman. That would be fucking repetitive and redundant. So 20 years later they fight again because they're like, what? It's kind of like fucking redundant and shit like that.
And Superman Dark Knight Returns, Superman could easily kill Batman, but he didn't want to kill Batman. He could have killed Batman before his Green Arrow fired the kryptonite on him. I
still think they should have gave us that Batman, Superman versus Black Adam, but then they team up. They fight for a little bit, but then they team up, and then they'll be like, you know what? The real enemy is out there.
The Rock had that plan. The Rock had a plan, but James Gunn blows up everything.
They go after freaking dark side and shit. They go to space. Like we wanted to see that. What? Why the fuck did you take so long? We're never gonna see that in live action.
It doesn't make sense because he did exact scenes from Dark Knight Return, like the scene where Henry Cavill is in space and his body getting emaciated. So you will have to do that scene again because you did it in Batman vs Superman when he like getting skinny from the kryptonite thing in his body. They already did that. So you're gonna do it again?
Is it the nuclear bomb? Is a bomb? The nuclear bomb blew up in space.
That in Batman vs Superman already. When the nuclear bomb is getting all messed up, so you're gonna do it again? I mean, it's repetitive and shit like that. To me, you would have to change. If you're gonna adapt, I would have to change some shit in there. Like, no Superman being a government stooge. Nobody want to see Superman being a fucking a stooge for the government. That makes Superman look like a fucking asshole.
We don't really need.
I don't want to see Henry Cavill Superman look like a fucking asshole. You really got motherfuckers complain that you're gonna have him as a stooge for the government and shit.
Yeah, we don't really need a freaking Dark Knight Returns movie. I mean, we already seen it in cartoon. They did the cartoon one, and it was in 2 parts.
Yeah, animated.
And I mean, we just need like a relaunch or something.
Superman's supposed to be stoic. Yeah, he is, but he shouldn't be. That's the only thing I think. To me, I'm sorry, Frank Miller is fucking overrated. Like, I like the Dark Knight Returns as a standalone story, but like, that's not the Superman I want to see. Like, working for the government, doing shit for the president and shit.
And in Dark Knight Returns, it's not in the same universe as the Killing Joke, right? They're two different stories and whatnot.
Yeah,
like the comics. What I'm trying to say, like the comics, they're two different.
No, different reality, different universe. In the future.
Yeah.
But Frank Miller underrates Superman. He doesn't rate Superman. Frank Miller.
Yes. Raid the Guntars are already weaponizing Cavill Superman. That's what I'm saying. Is like they already do that. So you're not gonna give them another movie where the same shit happens to give them more excuse to say the same bullshit. Yeah. That's kind of pointless to me making a Dark Knight Returns live action. It should be a Batman Superman movie with Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck, but nothing to do with Dark Knight Returns. Just make a fucking
world's finest.
That's why I'm sorry. Sometimes the things they say about Zach can be true. That he kind of becomes a fucking edgelord sometimes.
Because like, come on.
I'm sorry. Why the fuck you keep going back to the same 3 stories and not let the character evolve?
That's a de-evolution. So. Well, Henry Cavill, and I just find that hard that Henry Cavill, because Henry Cavill, he wanted the character to evolve, so now he's gonna go backwards and have, I'm a stooge for the government, I look bad. I'm like, what? Well, I don't want to see Superman looking bad, like works for the fucking government and shit. I don't want to.
Yeah, why can't we have that version of Superman where
I just want Henry Cavill and Ben? I don't give a fuck about Zach coming back. I really don't care because I'm sorry.
Why
I don't
can't we
like
have
Zack
Superman
that much no more.
The version that was in Superman: The Quest for Peace, where he's like his own guy, but he wants to be like take care of everybody, but also not be like a freaking.
That's what I see to me because keeping it real, that's why I think Frank Miller's overrated. Because to me, I like it as a story. You just see it once and one. But to me, that I find the characterization of Superman in Dark Knight Returns fucking insulting. That's why I'm like, you think I'm bring Henry Cavill back to be a Superman that people insult again and say he's too darkish? Fuck is the point of that? It's retarded to me. Yeah. Working for the government. It's just, oh my god.
Yeah,
John Byrne,
man. Because remember in the old Superman movies, when he would say hi to everybody, he know how to shake the hands of the brother. He know how to say.
See, he acted like that in. That's why I don't give a fuck what people say. Henry Cavill acted like that in the theatrical cut, so I don't give a fuck what people say.
In Justice League theatrical,
and he's speaking in Rush, like he knew all kinds of languages and stuff, like Superman.
And see, I had no problem. I don't give a fuck what the idiots say. I had no problem with Man of Steel and BVS, and they're just like theatrical because that was like a natural progression of the character. That's why I prefer theatrical over Snyder Cut, because I feel like Snyder Cut, his character doesn't fucking evolve. His character's still kind of the fucking same. And theatrical, he evolves into the Superman that we know and love. But you have the Snyder Cut. There's things I love about the Snyder Cut, but the whole shit about him opening to a black suit at the end, that shit was stupid. I think, come on,
yeah, him on the Flash.
That there needs to be like a super cut where it's like meshed, like both cuts.
Golden Age, Silver Age.
The theatrical and the Zack Snyder cut.
Golden Age, Silver Age.
What?
Yes.
Oh,
you were gonna say.
Like the biggest problem is, I'm sorry, I keeping it real. I don't give a fuck about Zack Snyder. I just want Henry Cavill, Ben Affleck to come back and make their own fucking movie. Like Christopher McQuarrie directed Henry Cavill. That's what I care.
Yeah.
Zack Snyder, I can care because I'm sorry, Zack Snyder, his last shit he's been doing, I don't really care. Like Rebel Moon.
I don't even care about Rebel Moon. I think Zack Snyder peaked after Zack Snyder Justice League. After that, he's like,
and I also thought that
Rebel Moon not one I enjoyed.
Army of the Dead was horrible. I didn't care for that zombie movie.
Which one?
Army of the Dead.
Oh yeah, that was the first movie that I was like,
It was real like. You know what it felt like?
I felt something in all Zack Snyder's movies. I love The Watchmen. I even love Sucker Punch, Man of Steel, BVS, even Jet. The Army of the Dead. I was like, whatever.
I prefer Dawn. His
even Dawn of the Dead was better. Yeah,
Dawn of the Dead was better than Army of the Dead.
Yeah, I feel like that's why I feel like he's become like, you know how Ridley Scott used to direct great movies. Now Ridley Scott is like trash now and shit like that. Like movies are trash. Garbage.
Dude, and it felt like he retconned his own freaking franchise with the Goo and the Prometheus and all that shit.
Yeah,
it's like Aliens. He made it more complicated than what it was, and people are like, no, it's because you know what, you're not a thinking guy. And like, no, dude, Alien is a sci-fi horror movie, but Alien is action, but he didn't have to do all that shit. Like even in the comic books, people were saying, yeah, you retconned some stuff because the freaking space jockeys, they were their own race. They were not the fucking creators. They were not the engineers.
Yeah.
And then he was saying, oh, one of the engineers, he was Jesus Christ. So he was
oh my god, he said the engineer was Jesus. That's retarded. He's a freaking atheist, whatever it really.
And Hollywood guys over there jerk it. Ridley Scott, he's amazing. That guy's a freaking retard, man.
Is that Frank Miller sucks? He kind of set the boundary for the grounded dog. Yeah, this is the thing that pissed me off. He's the one that set the whole fucking shit about Batman and Superman having beef with each other. Because there was people like to keep it real. This is how you know people don't read fucking comics. Batman, first of all, he was dark to begin with, but then, they came to Adam West series and the campus. But Batman became dark in the comics 10 years before Frank Miller. When Denny O'Neil created Ra's al Ghul and the Demon's Head, all that shit was before Frank Miller. So, but
Neil Adams,
morons, they act like Frank Miller created the dark Batman. He was fucking dark again 10 years before, but they act like because the Adam West show had such a bad impact and nobody cared those last 10 years of comics in the 70s, even though Batman was dark for like 10, 15 years, even before Dark Knight Returns. But like Dark Knight Returns, the LARPers know, oh my God, he's dark now. Yeah, motherfucker.
No. It's Dennis O'Neil, Neil Adams, and Dick Giordano. Dennis O'Neil, Neil Adams, and Dick Giordano, the 70s, back in the 70s.
Yeah, see, Batman and Superman were friends, but they weren't like, they, you know, had different, you know, motives of operation, but they didn't like, in the Dark Knight Returns, it made them like despise each other because fucking Frank Miller's stupid ass, his idea when Dark Knight Returns said, these guys wouldn't like each other. These guys wouldn't talk to each other. They would despise each other. Like, shut the fuck. So he created that whole.
John Byrne did it too. John Byrne did it. They didn't get along in Man of Steel #3. They didn't really get along in Man of Steel #3. John Byrne did it as well.
But it's like they had a thing like, you know, where they didn't have the same type of methods, but they respected each other. Like in Dark Knight Returns, like they despised each other and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you said.
And they complain about that Superman was too clean cut. They said that they wanted to have him a makeover. He's too clean cut. He's too nice. So that's why they let John Byrne revamp him.
What's even more garbage about Dark Knight Returns? That I'm sorry, but you're basically saying, are you trying to say, Frank Miller, that you think Superman is a Republican? Because why is he taking orders from Ronald Reagan and shit like that?
Not a Republican. He would despise Trump. It was Reed. He wouldn't against Trump. He would be against Trump right now. If it was Reed, he wouldn't like Trump. No.
I don't think he would be either of the.
He wouldn't.
No, he would be against Republican. He would be against Trump.
Any of those, that's why to me, like him working for fucking Ronald Reagan and shit. That's Frank Miller. You're fucking retarded. Like taking orders and doing shit like that's retarded.
He would see it differently. He would see. You know what he would do? He'd be like, you know what? Both sides of the coin, Republicans and Democrats, they're the same side of the coin. He's like, I want to be more out of that, but I want to be more to save everybody.
And that's why it
doesn't matter if you're rich or poor.
Shit. You didn't make shit political.
That's why Superman is a beacon of hope, because it doesn't matter
if you're black. Is it the Legend series? Legends. Ronald Reagan appear in Legends. He disagreed with Ronald Reagan. He never agreed with Ronald Reagan. Legend series. Remember Legends in the 1980s? With G. Gordon Godfrey. Legend, yes. Ronald Reagan appeared, but he didn't agree with Ronald Reagan. He opposite Reagan. So Mr. President, I don't agree with your methods. That's what he told him in the White House. Yeah. The Legend series. Remember the Legend with G. Gordon Godfrey?
Yeah. Oh, G. Gordon Godfrey. Oh yeah, from the.
Yeah, Legend, the 6th part. Yeah.
He worked for Darkseid, right?
Yeah, in Darkseid. Yeah, and heroes came out victorious at the end. They came out victorious at the end in Legends. Yeah. But he was against Ronald Reagan. He never liked Ronald Reagan. He never liked.
Where would you see Batman at that point? Like, would it be like with the Democrats or the Republicans, or would he? I
don't think Batman would agree with Ronald Reagan either. Batman would be on the Democratic side.
Yeah, because I think Batman would be like more with. He would be more with Superman, right? At that point, he'd be like,
yes, he wouldn't like Trump. He would be against Trump as well.
Because he gives to the poor, and Republicans don't give a fuck about the poor.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like he has philanthropy. Oh, Mikey, I sent you the live link in your. Yeah,
I sent it to him on Instagram just in case he didn't see it on X.
Oh,
yeah, I sent it to him. He got it. He should be coming in a little bit.
Oh.
At one point, Lex Luthor became president one time. Lex Luthor became president of the United States one time. He was against Lex Luthor. And he indicted him, he captured Lex Luthor as well. Yeah. Lex Luthor is like Trump
what
now.
He did with Superman, what he did with Supergirl, and they were like, hey, ain't no way we can allow this to continue. They saw what he was going to do, and they're like, ain't no way we can allow this to continue. And then they immediately check their phone. They're like, bro, what's Zack Snyder up to? What is Zack Snyder up to? Let's get him in here. Bro, I can already tell you, James Gunn right now is probably distraught. You know, honestly, I should probably stop this. You know, I should probably stop talking about James Gunn. The guy's probably going through a lot right now. You know, he had this dream to give us an Amanda Waller show. He had this dream to give us an Amanda Waller show, to give us a Paradise Lost show. And and the best he can do is a Jimmy Olsen show. That's the best he can do. But yeah, that's, it is what it is, bro. But here it is right here. Waller in Paradise Lost, dead at DCU per reports. So much extreme development. That's right. That's what they were saying. They were like, oh, these projects are in extreme development. They're not.
We don't want that. We don't want those.
Again, I like Amanda Waller. I like the character. I like the whole thing with Katniss. I like all of that. Bro, we ain't trying to see that entire series of that. Come on.
Come on, man.
Amanda Waller, who gives a...
No.
You know what I mean? Like, no one is trying to see an entire series of that. Well, maybe
that dumb bitch.
But
That's a dumb bitch. EXO Starlight. She's the one that always sucks Gunn dick, suck Matt Reeves dick. She tries to tell people like, oh, Gunn is the best in Patterson. Now the bitch looks like she's crying because she knows that fucking we're gonna cancel. She looks like a depressed bitch. She's always acting like an arrogant cunt, trying to tell people she knows. Bitch, you ain't an expert on shit, bitch. She's saying Patterson.
Iris Kunis is cooking James Gunn. Iris Kunis, she's cooking James Gunn as well.
Oh yeah, he's another one like that. Like Eric Quiñones, this dumb bitch. Matt Soups Ramos, all the fucking those are everybody's trashing them, saying the Guntards are being real silent now because they know it's over. They crashing out. This bitch look depressed. She always try to look all happy like a dumb bitch she is. Now she's looking all depressed now.
Actually good. So the next one, Like I Can, is also upsetting. The Zoe Kravitz Catwoman series is also officially canned now.
Who the fuck wanted a series of Zoe Kravitz Catwoman? Nobody wanted that shit. Only a Guntar.
He's crying over that.
But my black Catwoman is not gonna happen.
No, we don't want that. Sorry, we don't want that. We don't want those things.
Oh man,
we want the Snyderverse.
I forgot. I think what's in it? Nerve Vengeance. My guy, he did a video. They clipped him trashing the shit out of Gun Superman. He's like, get the fuck out! Nobody wants your stupid ass Gun Superman. Oh, I'm a dumb Superman. I can't even speak your languages. Like, no, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Nobody wants your trash. He was mocking. He was like, oh, I'm so stupid. I'm Superman. I can't even talk other languages. Oh, I'm so stupid. Nobody wants that fucking. He's like, out of here with that shit.
No. Everybody was all, oh, he's the most kind Superman. He saved the squirrel. Yeah, but he couldn't even save that guy by freaking Lex Luthor popping that guy in the head. Dude, at that point, Henry Cavill Superman would have freaking killed that Lex Luthor, man. He would have beat that shit out of him.
Exactly. Yeah, it says Anderson, remember we were supposed to get a Flash trilogy? Yeah, it said sometimes I wish Dark Knight Returns never came out back in 86 because look at what it has done to the entire comic. Yeah, it does, because it made a whole bunch. See, I love Batman, but I'm not ridiculous. There's some fucking retards saying that Batman could be Galactus. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
No.
Batman could beat everyone. He could be Silver Surfer. Those are fucking retarded. They just say with prep time, Batman could be everyone. Yeah. He could be Galactus. He could be Doctor Who. He could be Silver Surfer. Like,
Batman's one of the best martial artists, but I don't know how he can beat the crap out of gods and stuff like that.
Yeah, they try to use this bullshit excuse. These fucking only Batman said, give him enough prep time. What the fuck prep time you gonna get against Galactus? Shut up. Give him enough prep time.
Dude, Michael Keaton's Batman was going all nuts and crazy, killing Kryptonians. But he got wiped out fast, dude. Like and he was in his 70s, dude. Like what the hell?
You know, I'm sorry, but Batman is awesome and all, but they use the prep time excuse for everything, bro. Like he can't defeat Hulk.
No, exactly.
Was raising on his ass.
You saw that comic? That was bullshit.
Fight Lobo.
Look, you see Spider-Man in Brand New Day. He couldn't even put the fucking inhibitor on his neck, but in the comic, they have Batman doing a pressure point on Hulk. Get the fuck out of here! He's doing pressure point. Get out of here! And bullets can't even penetrate his skin, but Batman's finger could pressure point. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Human. Freaking Batman wouldn't be able to freaking fight Lobo.
But that's what they literally did in the comic. Eddie and Human, they had him doing a fucking pressure point to Hulk. Get the fuck, and he go, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Superman makes more sense because of the kryptonite or whatever, but Lobo doesn't have like Hulk and Lobo don't really have weaknesses like that, so he can't really do much.
Exactly. So Frank Miller's Batman sucks. I prefer the original main Batman. To me, like I said, this is a thing. Oh, that's another thing. Like, because this is an Elseworld, so I didn't get that. That's why this dumb bitch, Grace Randall, when she was reviewing, no wonder she likes dog shit like Patterson and fucking this Green Lantern, because she's like, oh, but I prefer Elseworlds over main continuity. No wonder you fucking retarded. She said that in the fucking stupid review of Green Lantern. You know, yeah, she was talking about, oh, I like this, I like to be accurate, but then you like Elseworlds. Elseworlds ain't accurate to shit. So how do you like shit that's accurate if you prefer Elseworlds, you moron?
Jon Stewart's dad is a psychopath, man.
Yeah, he shot him with an apple on his head. Like, what the fuck? Who does that?
My God.
Are you afraid?
In the 5-minute clip of the new show, and Jon Stewart's father put an apple on his head and said, stay away. Shot a gun right through the bullet through his fucking apple in his head. What the fuck father does that to their son and shit?
Yeah, it's like
that's it's crap.
And then he just hugs his dad
like doing a loving something for him watching TV or something.
What you said, Riley?
And then he just hugs his dad afterward, like
hug your dad after he shoots a bullet on your head. Get the fuck out.
And dad said, "Let's get a burger." I'm like, what the fuck?
After he shoots you in the fucking head. What?
Come here, son. Let's go get some food. Let's get some ice cream or something. What the fuck?
I hear that they're doing a Rockford Files reboot with David Boreanaz coming this fall on NBC. Rockford Files.
They said that James Garner's daughter gave approval for Dave Boreanaz to take the role. James Garner's daughter, Rockford Files.
Yeah, I'm glad they
Rockford Files. Yeah.
I'm glad they canceled Catwoman. Thank God.
Yeah,
we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want none of that.
Who gives a fuck? They trying to think of what? So Scarlett Johansson was gonna get home Poison Ivy show for Matt Reeves garbage? Who cares?
No, I'm not looking forward to no Clayface either. Sorry,
yeah,
that's a pass for me. Man of Tomorrow is a pass for me as well. Not watching that. Yeah. Sorry.
Scarlett's gonna be.
It looks like a Darkman ripoff. The Clayface.
Yeah, it does. Oh, you know what's funny? I just realized this shit. Oh shit, Eddie and Brett, because the director was talking and he was saying, "Oh, I got so much inspiration from Sam Raimi." So he probably is ripping off a Dark Man. He said, "I got so much inspiration from Sam Raimi
and everything."
What happened?
Yeah.
With his bandaged face and everything, looking like a Hush Dark Man fucking clone.
Yeah, because he kept mentioning Sam Raimi, the director of the movie. So I'm like, well, he probably did rip off Dark Man.
That's stupid.
But I think we need more Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, though. I think we need more Andrew Garfield. We need to see more Andrew Garfield.
I read something yesterday.
Is Andrew going to be in Secret Wars?
They say he's going to be a main. I read something yesterday.
I heard.
A main character in Secret Wars.
Wasn't Toby going to be the main character too?
I don't know how this is going to start. Maybe it starts with Toby and then
I heard what I've noticed was Toby was going to have the Iron Spider suit.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
I heard that. You know what I've noticed?
But
if you guys go back
Hammond was a great Peter Parker. Nicholas Hammond.
Yeah.
Nicholas Hammond was a great Peter Parker.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Spider-Man Unlimited. The way that Spider-Man has his hair, he looks like freaking Andrew Garfield. Like how he has hair.
He has the same type of hairstyle. Yeah. But don't you know
it's gonna be
what happened?
It's gonna be crazy seeing Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man against the X-Men. That's gonna be crazy.
What?
They better not kill him. That'd be retarded if they kill him off, though.
I think
I heard they're going to kill him off. They're going to kill him off a year.
Who you talking about? Tobey Maguire or Andrew Garfield?
Yeah,
Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man.
Before they tried to destroy the universe to keep theirs alive.
Yeah.
That's I have a bad.
But I don't get it. They're saying that in that Doc Ock, like Dr. Octopus and Green Goblin are fighting.
Oh, fighting Magneto. Yeah, like what the fuck? Why
are they gonna help? They're gonna help Spider-Man.
Yeah, Tobey Maguire.
What?
Yeah.
At
the beginning of Avengers Doomsday, I hear. Yeah.
Isn't Ghost Rider gonna be in here?
You know, I saw.
I heard Ghost Rider name.
I saw some other leaked script. I don't know what to believe because some people saying that there's leaked scripts and they're basically the same, but different characters added. So I read another leaked script was basically the same, except the Hulk was in it, but they don't say which Hulk it is. They say variant Hulk, so I don't know what Hulk it is.
What about
and that the Hulk has a knockdown, drag down fight with Thing and shit in the movie and shit. And
what about Ghost Rider Nicolas Cage?
And I heard that he was in it, but then I heard that what's the name shows up at the end to with Ryan Gosling.
Yeah,
Ryan Gosling, Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I hope Wesley Snipes come back as Blade.
Wesley Snipes. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be
that Blade movie is cancelled. Tell that guy there, his Blade movie is cancelled.
Yeah, because they would have all made it out. Because if Gambit made it out, then Wesley Snipes and Jennifer Gardner would have made it out too. As Electra.
Yeah.
I forgot. Not only happy birthday, Ben Affleck is turning 54 years old today, and he still looks young.
Yeah, happy birthday. Well, my phone needs to be charged, so I will have to leave you guys to charge my phone. So thank you for allowing me on your live. Great live.
Yeah. Thanks,
Leroy. Yeah, thanks for allowing me. Great live.
See you, Leroy.
I'm gonna charge my phone now, so thanks again.
Hell no, Bradley says Timothy Chalamet might be Harry Osborn in Tom Holland MCU trash. Timothy Chalamet.
Wow, what the fuck?
So all right, then take care, guys.
All right, peace out, Leroy.
See, Leroy. Yes,
Timothy. That's not a real rumor because I don't buy that shit. Because didn't he say he would never do a superhero movie or something? Because Leonardo DiCaprio told him not to. Like he would never do a comic movie or some shit.
Yes, he said Timothy Chalamet reporting early talks about the Harry Osborn. Oh God, please. Oh, come on, man. He sucks. I'm sorry. I don't really. Oh, he probably would because it was in. Oh, he's in. What was it? Daya. So it'll be another fucking movie where all the people are together. Tom Holland's and Daya and fucking.
Yeah, like a friendship, again. So yeah, because he's in Dune. So of course with her, so of course it would be like everybody that they already know and shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. It's happy 36th birthday. Jennifer Lawrence's birthday today too. It's 36. Oh, guess what, Bradley? I just found out something a couple minutes ago. Holy shit! Today, you know what anniversary is today? Is the 24th anniversary when He-Man 2000X animated series came out today.
Oh shit! Yeah,
24 years ago, 24th anniversary.
I remember seeing that when I was 1 year old.
Oh man, yeah, the 2001.
That came out when I was 1 year. I remember seeing it on Cartoon Network. They aired it on Toonami. Remember that? Remember they had.
Yeah, they said it premiered on Cartoon Network 24 years ago. It
was on Toonami, I remember, and they used to have Peter Cullen doing the Optimus Prime type narration.
Oh yeah, it was like that's the universe.
Yeah. I remember that. I used to have the
Cartoon Network.
the little TV with the built-in VHS.
Yeah,
I would record some of the cartoons off of Cartoon Network. Like even when the what is it? The Notorowski Clone Wars. The
Clone
anime.
Wars. Yeah, that came
out.
Those
were freaking badass.
That time, yeah.
You know, somebody put out what the fuck? I don't know. Somebody saying just noticed that Doom changed his suit in midair. I didn't know.
I saw that.
They say how you change your suit in midair and shit.
Is he like a transformer or something?
Yeah, like what the fuck? It changes.
Does he have nanotech or some shit?
Oh, maybe he does. Yeah,
like because he's like
maybe much more than that.
Well, remember they said that he's a wizard because his mother's a witch.
Yeah, you see him use magic against Thor. He has the green magic.
Yeah,
he makes
and they're saying that his armor is infused by a lot of magic. Because his mother taught him how to wield his magic. Remember in the comics?
But I always thought Doom was fucking OP in the comics. I thought he was fucking.
Because remember, Mephisto took his mother to the underworld, and he was gonna have him burn in hell. And Dr. Doom went down into hell, beat the shit out of Mephisto with the armor, and he took his mom back.
I always thought
to me.
My favorite version is what is it? The Marvel Zombies, where he's got the protective board, he's got them all chained up and they're all freaking zombies and shit.
Oh, Bradley, look at
he's never cared about Doom in the comics because I always felt like he was too fucking overpowered.
Yeah, because when they did that God Emperor Doom bullshit, that was so.
I was like, he grabbed Thanos by the neck and fucking ripped his spine out, and he's fucking like.
Yeah, I heard they make him do that in this movie, but to Loki, they ripped his spine out. That's
sorry,
fucked up.
Dr. Doom is just a regular guy who happens to know.
Yeah.
Get the fuck. There's no way he could be powerful, but he's not that fucking powerful where he can be like a fucking.
Ripping somebody's spine. How Loki is a guy? How does Loki have a spine? He's not even human. That makes no fucking sense.
Yeah. How did Thanos? Was he able to fucking snap Loki's neck with his? Get the fuck out of here.
I still feel that was stupid that they had a Hulk defeated by Thanos and like.
Yeah, that was stupid. That was
stupid. At least they fucking brought out Rage Hulk again now because they fucking sidelined him for too fucking long. That was some bullshit.
Yeah. Oh man, look, it already started. Bradley. Oh god, here come the freaking Indy Navarrete AI like X-Men Evolutions and
Oh,
shit.
you know, somebody said too. It's weird. Like so far, the cast, like, what the only Professor X and Cyclops are only 2 dudes that are cast. Where the fuck, what are the all the rest of them were women? Where the fuck are all the rest of the dudes?
Oh, because I think they said that they had a cast Beast, but then the guy dropped out at the last minute, so they didn't have nobody for Beast because the guy that they went to cast that Asian guy, something he dropped out.
Yeah, that Asian dude or so. Yeah, well, yeah. But I'm talking about where's like other like not just Beast, but where's fucking Angel? Where's fucking Where are all these other Iceman? Where's all these other fucking X-Men, the Gambit? Where are all the fucking male characters and shit like that? Like,
I find it hilarious. Kevin Feige fucked up because, like I said, that's the second time. First live, people saying Biclops, and Shil Abdul did a live today, and people saying Biclops in the live. So that's not a good thing. People saying Biclops and shit.
I'm sorry, you cast some fucking goofy looking dude that Professor X, and then you cast a gay dude as Psych. I'm sorry, this shit is.
That's woke ass
cast. Indy short Navarrete with the fucking
5 foot.
11,
my gosh,
fidget.
Fucking Rogue is 5'8". He cast fucking 5 feet. Damn, that's short, just 5 feet.
Like, but I'm saying like the problem. I like look. I think she's beautiful and everything, but I'm sorry, she doesn't have the big enough ass and tits to be fucking. I don't care if that's
people were saying that Kelly Spiney, they should have cast her. At least she has a fat ass. Kelly Spiney.
I mean, she's only like a little bit tall. She's still short. Kaylee Spiney, she's also short too, but she has like better figure in my opinion.
Yeah, she does.
Because I'm sorry, Indy Navarrette's kind of skinny to me. I'm like, she's pretty, but I'm like,
and you know what? That's what's fun about Indy Navarrete. Because you seen those videos, she was nice and thick, and she got rid of when she took Ozempic to look anorexic and shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what Hollywood does to these women and shit. When they're actually
because she's Mexican. She was doing a video saying, "Oh, I have a fupa. I don't like it like
what I was
fupa."
Like, that's what I was looking at. I was like, why the hell when she was saying that she was fat, she looked better then. She looked full figure.
So she like this herself. She thought she was too fat, and now she got Ozempic. Now she looks anorexic.
Yeah, now she looks like she's flat chested.
Yeah, what's her name's all skinny too. Freaking Wednesday.
Oh yeah, she have Jennifer Ortega. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Damn, she like a skeleton face.
I'm sorry. I think that theory is true that Hollywood, once they get a hold of some of these women, they make them go on diets and use that shit because they
Ariana Grande, she like a fucking bones. Like, oh,
dude, what they're saying that Ariana Grande was
they're gay in Hollywood. So they like them to look like.
They like to skinny. The gay guys like women to like skinny guys and shit like that.
Yeah, they like their faggots, so they like women. So that's why they like Elliot Page become a transgender.
Yeah.
Well, remember Hollywood's full of demonic people, so they got all kinds.
I know
of
Bryan Singer's still rubbing one out to her now, even though he was fucking.
Ellen Page.
Yeah, because remember, didn't she claim him and Brett Ratner harassed her or something on X-Men and shit?
Yeah.
And then but that's one of the reasons why. But
the difference is, I'm confused with Bryan Singer because. He was saying he was gay for the longest, and all of a sudden he gets married to a woman, has a kid. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But Brett Ratner was never gay. That was the thing with Brett Ratner. They used to trash him because he's too much of a ladies' man. He fucks all the actresses. He fucks Lindsay Lohan. He directs the actors, but he fucks the actresses. That he was too much of a chauvinist.
They showed a video that he was friends with Michael Jackson, and he went on vacations with Michael Jackson.
Brett Ratner.
Yeah, Brett Ratner. You see
I think he did some music
Michael
videos.
Jackson in the back of the car dancing to fucking what was that song? Like give me some of that ooh ooh or whatever that fucking that song. Yeah, you see Michael Jackson in the back of the van like dancing to that while Brett Ratner was filming and shit. And Michael's like, "That's my best friend, one of my biggest friends, Brett Ratner."
Oh, that'd be like, look, there's a whole book. Damn, because I had that he was fucking Olivia Munn, Brett Ratner. There's a whole book that exposed that he was banging her out. Olivia Munn.
Have you seen Olivia Wilde, the one from Tron?
Oh my god. What the fuck happened to her, man? She looks like so hot in Tron. Now she looks like her fucking face. Like, what the hell, man? I'm sorry, man.
I'm sorry. All these bitch. I'm like keeping it real. Like you see, like all these bitches, like Ariana Grande. All these bitches, they just like I don't know what the fuck happens. Like after a while. I think Hollywood does something to them or like forces them and shit. Like I even heard like some stories like there's this girl on TikTok. She said, and she's hot, and she said that she's trying to get into modeling, but she said shit that people in the modeling agency told her. I'm like, why the fuck are these dudes fags or something rejecting her because she looks fucking perfect and like I'm like, and these dudes are telling her that she's fat.
I heard that people in Hollywood, they say that to the girls. Oh, like a little bit of stub, like, oh, you're too fat, lose weight. You need to get skinny. Like, what the fuck? Like a little bit of stub or some shit like that. They tell us.
I'm sorry, a lot of these dudes might be. That's why I think a lot of them are gay and they want them to look like skinny boys or something. Because I'm like, how the fuck you would see it? That's
skinny boy trannies or some shit.
It's different. There's difference between being obese and there's a difference between that and a woman with fucking curves. A woman that
exactly.
Get the fuck out of here! Like that's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. They tell. Like I feel bad for some of these girls. I'm like, no, you don't need to change. You look hot already. What the fuck are they talking about? You need to,
because I'm like, damn, they always look nice and big. They look like fucking skull and bones.
Yeah, I know. It's like when it comes to like women, like if a woman has a flat stomach and she's curvy, she's not fat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But unfortunately, I see like a lot of these white dudes on Twitter. They call black guys they're for liking thick girls, but they were just slim girls with a big butt. And they said they only like fat women.
somebody made AI. How she looks better in this AI? Indian I've read that she does now. She looks better in the Rogue. AI more thicker and shit.
She's kind of thin though, isn't she?
Yeah.
Now she is, but that's what I was saying. Human, she did videos when she was thick, and she was like. She was self-conscious. She was doing TikTok videos, hold down her stomach. Oh, I got a fupa. I'm too chubby. So she must have took Ozempic or some shit because she was mad thicker and shit.
And I think she talked about in an interview saying that she lost a lot of weight or something. And I think this dumb bitch Exo Starlight commented. She said like, I want to lose weight like Indy Navarrete did. I'm like, Exo Starlight.
Bitch, you need to get a new brain, bitch.
Like,
dude, she's
that's the bitch in that. That's the girl that me and Bradley talking about. The one in the video.
I seen her on Instagram.
Exo Starlight bitch.
Painted like the Joker or whatever the hell with crazy hair. She's all freaking.
Yeah, she's a LARPing bitch. She's just that. Was you the one that was saying Bradley? And now she's saying they're telling her to go back to Marvel and shit.
Yeah, she said that she said that she's an MCU fan again because they cast Indy Navarrete, and then she was on Twitter, and then people in the comments are trashing her going. No, bitch, stay on your shitty gun shit. And like no one wants you up here. No,
bandwagon jumpers. The bitch, she's not a real DC fan. She just bandwagon jumped on DC because James Gunn's stupid ass. She never gave a fuck about DC, and she's trying to act like some fucking expert. Patterson is the epitome. Gunn is a bitch. Shut the fuck up and go do OnlyFans like a fucking whore. You don't even know what you're talking about, Batman and Superman. That's what the bitch. It's like she gets on videos. And I'll laugh at her because she's saying shit with confidence that's 100% wrong. How can you say such stupid shit with confidence and you 100% wrong, you fucking dumb cunt? Nothing you're saying is accurate. And she's saying it like she's an expert. That's what's embarrassing about a dumbass.
Yeah, she made a video about it. Like, I can't wait. She's perfect as Rogue, and I can't wait to hear her say sugar and all this. Like, I'm sorry, that's another thing too. How the hell? I'm sorry, it's gonna come off corny hearing her do a Southern accent.
Yeah, a Latina girl doing a Southern accent and shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Even when she tried to do accents in Obsession, it was kind of corny when she was like reading the poem or whatever, trying to do like a British accent, the Hansel and Gretel poem or whatever. At the part, she tried to do like a Brit. I'm like, even that sounded corny. So I'm like, I don't know. Just because she can act creepy and shit. I'm sorry, anybody can act creepy and shit like that and scary and shit. Like that's not very fucking unique in one movie, really. That they're acting like she's some masterclass actress or something. Any woman could have fucking done that fucking role. I'm sorry.
Exactly. It's funny because they were showing. They were showing some video a couple of weeks ago, audition process, and some other girl almost got the role. Some blonde girl almost got that fucking role, and they were showing her saying the same thing, like no. They were showing some audition leak or some shit, and some blonde girl almost had the role. That shit.
Did you see that movie Apex with Charlize Theron? Did you see that movie? You didn't see that?
Oh, no, I haven't seen it. Yeah. Oh yeah. High Top is a retard. Batman 89 and Returns didn't fly. Returns made less than 89, but Batman 89. By today's standards, made like $1 billion, but it made 800 million back then or some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck High Top is talking about. He's retarded. Batman Returns made less, but then that's why Batman Forever was a hit and made more than Batman Returns, but none of them really flopped. Batman Returns just made less.
I remember seeing this comment on Twitter. They were like, Pattinson Batman is much better than Batman Begins. I'm sorry, I don't want to defend Batman Begins, but Batman Begins is better.
I don't even think Begins like that. And that's better than Pattinson garbage.
It is. I'm sorry. It's like it makes. Okay, I'm sorry, but Pattinson.
What WB
Batman makes that look like a masterpiece in comparison. That's how bad Pattinson is.
What you said? Don't listen to WB. What?
Don't listen because WB will lie to your face and tell you that they made no money off Batman.
Oh yeah, they lie. Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's how the dumbass believes.
Because they do that to get tax incentive write-offs and shit like that. They're fucking full of shit.
Taxes on the movie.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of here.
Because if they say that, if they say, oh, if they lie and say, oh, we didn't make no money, they get to keep the money and they don't pay taxes. That's why. That's a fucking lie. So they'll say shit flopped even though it didn't, just because they don't want to pay taxes on shit.
And that's probably why. That's probably why. Like Greg Silverman had to come and say because WB they don't want to admit the shit that Batman and Robin made a profit on merchandise. They want to make it look like a failure so they never have to pay taxes on. Oh, we don't. Well, the good thing is let's just pretend like the sales did bad for the toys, even though box office. Let's just say that so we don't have to pay money for that for the taxes. So we'll just keep that hidden, pretend like the movie was a total. Get the fuck out.
You know, the
money
thing
back
is,
in merchandise alone. Get the fuck out.
The thing is with Batman Begins and Pattinson. At least with Batman Begins, we got to see Scarecrow. I thought some of the effects were kind of decent, you know, with Scarecrow compared to Pattinson.
Well,
Pattinson didn't do anything.
The thing about Batman Begins is that movie actually, in the book I got, the DC, about movies, it actually showed that movie, Nolan actually was fucking willing to actually put CGI in the movie and shit. He actually put the CGI bats and he actually used green screen a lot in Batman Begins. And then he became pretentious with Dark Knight and Dark Knight, where he just like wanted everything to be on real locations and practical and everything. Exactly. But Batman Begins, a lot of that was actually green screen and shit. It actually had
exactly. It was just Chicago. It was just fucking Chicago.
Exactly.
It was lame as heck.
Different.
Yeah, at least with Batman Begins, it was actually more like Gotham. This one wasn't even like
exactly.
Gotham.
Yeah. Ray said 89 in returns are more successful than his Pattinson garbage. Exactly. This is a high top. Get the fuck out. High top said that Batman 89 was a curse. What the fuck? Because only made because of merchandise. Get the fuck. Shut the fuck up. High top, you're a fag. It's only made because of merchandise. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a damn lie. Stop fucking lying, man.
That wasn't even. Nobody even knew that whole merchandise thing. That Batman 89 was the beginning of the whole. I don't think the word franchise was even used before Batman 89. I think Batman 89, the name franchise was used after that movie.
Well, I think now because I think Star Wars was the first.
Oh yeah, but I don't know. Did they ever use the word I don't think they used that term with Star Wars franchise.
Maybe they did.
Now
I don't think they did. Already big because of Star Wars was the first.
Yeah, because Star Wars basically they're the reason that Comic-Con exists and shit like that.
It is basically Star Wars, because the first Comic-Con ever, they showed footage of George Lucas and all them. They were actually giving out like Star Wars T-shirts back in like 76, shit like that to people.
So if you talk shit about George Lucas, Comic-Con wouldn't even exist without George Lucas creating Star Wars.
A lot of shit wouldn't exist without George Lucas in modern day movies.
Yeah.
Pretty much everything in modern day movies is George Lucas. Digital filmmaking, digital projectors at the movie theater, CGI. I can keep going on and on. A lot of this shit wouldn't exist without George Lucas. So the modern way of editing, I can name 50 things that George Lucas did for the film industry and entertainment. Get the fuck. So people that shit on him, you literally shit on the dude that makes the movies that you watch today possible.
Exactly. Is that Batman Forever made hella money? Yeah, it made more money than Returns. Yeah, I agree. Batman 89 is a masterpiece. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, but it's hilarious, Brady, to see this dumb bitch, and she looks like somebody who's defeated because she always had this stupid ass arrogant smile up, and now she's looking like, oh no, they're gonna cancel my universe. She looks like she's thinking in her head, they're gonna cancel this, aren't they?
You see, and this is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that there aren't broads out there that want female-led.
I adore Zoe. I adore Zoe. I adore Zoe. Shut the fuck up, bitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, they adore her so much she's not even gonna be in the second movie.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It's just that they're a huge.
Purposely didn't put her in the script for this second movie because he's probably planning on having her side story be this TV show. But now that that's canceled, Zoe Kravitz never going to play it again.
Exactly.
Unless they film a scene with her in this movie last minute now, since her shit got canceled.
I highly doubt it.
Minority in the market. And I feel bad for him because should there be a Catwoman series with Zoe Kravitz? Absolutely not.
No,
you know what I mean? Absolutely not. No, watch it. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that it's going to be bad. It might be good. There might be like 5 people that like it, like this young woman here.
I don't give a fuck about the glazing people dick sucking. Oh, Penguin was garbage. The only thing good about it
hotter. If Matt Reeves had casted a hot, thicker woman and I could see her naked on HBO, I would watch it. But
who? Oh, you mean as Catwoman? You mean
that had chosen like a Sydney Sweeney or somebody, and she gets naked on the show. But I don't give a damn about skinny. She's another one that's really skinny. The Zoe Kravitz, whatever.
Yeah, and now she's what is she? I think she's dating or she's married Harry Styles, some corny shit like that.
I don't even know who the fuck.
Yeah, she's with Harry Styles now and shit. Fucking Zoe Kravitz.
I don't know. These bitches fuck every guy they see in the Hollywood shit. They just fucking go.
Yeah, she was fucking. She was. What's the name? Was her fiance Channing Tatum? Now she just jumped to Harry Styles. How the fuck you just jump to another guy after you've been in a relationship for like 10 years? And
she
shit.
just hops. She's like Catwoman hopping on dicks or something like that.
So hopping on dicks. That's why I don't send these Hollywoods like shit. If I was in a relationship with a famous actress and then I broke up, I can't just jump to the next bitch in like a week. I don't understand how these bitches do that shit. A bitch, like, you need time for yourself. You just broke up and you're gonna jump to another dude, like what, to distract yourself from the pain or some shit? It's retarded.
That's why I would never fucking. That's why I would never fucking. Even if I was an actor or something, I would never date other actors or female actors or anything. Like, I'm sorry, I couldn't do it.
Because it's like it feels like you're just the next episode. Oh, I fucked you for 10 years. Oh, we broke up. Oh, now I'm fucking this guy. I'm like, what the fuck? So what? Damn, I guess I meant that much. You just dated another guy like 2 weeks and shit. Said Dark Crystal's a masterpiece. Let's all thank George Lucas. Yeah, that was yes.
What do you think of?
But for the most part, they're going to lose money making this garbage. Yes. Just like the Amanda Waller show, they're going to lose money making the garbage. So that's why they don't make the garbage. It's a business. Right, they're over here. They're fighting for their lives trying to sell the company right now. They're desperate, right? They put all their eggs in the James Gunn basket, and this doofus dropped the basket and it all cracked.
Adore Zoe as Catwoman. No. That is my Catwoman.
Oh my God, bitch! My God, see what? Are retarded? Saying that is my Catwoman. That bitch is acting like that's the first actress to play Catwoman. 2020. Shut up, you dumb bitch. That is my Catwoman.
My
These
God.
bitches are retarded.
Even. Hey, Exo Starcunt, you like Scarlet Witch. Elizabeth Olsen said her favorite Catwoman is Michelle Pfeiffer, you dumb bitch. And that they shouldn't have made a Catwoman besides Michelle Pfeiffer. So she basically dissed Zoe Kravitz shit. So
yeah, exactly.
If you like, if you're a Wanda stan or whatever, Wanda said Michelle Pfeiffer the best Catwoman. Every other Catwoman's fucking garbage compared. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry. That's the only. Besides, I thought before Michelle Pfeiffer, I thought oh my God, Julie Newmar was fantastic. Yeah, but I'm sorry, that's the only one. Michelle Pfeiffer has not been defeated. Never. I'm sorry, because Zoe Kravitz garbage. Anne Hathaway, she's all right, but it's not. She doesn't stand any competition against Michelle Pfeiffer. I'm sorry, it just doesn't feel like. She felt like Batgirl to me.
Halle Berry.
Yeah, that was true. She felt like Batgirl cosplaying as Catwoman to me. Anne Hathaway. She felt like Barbara Gordon to me.
Yeah, but Eartha Kitt wasn't too bad.
Yeah, she was good. Yeah, but that was before. But I mean, like after Michelle Pfeiffer, I'm sorry, there has been no actress that has been better than Michelle. I'm sorry. She's like
Anne Hathaway was better than Zoe Kravitz, though.
Yeah, she was better than Zoe Kravitz. Yeah, but she wasn't better than Michelle.
She was hotter because, like, you see those scenes. Nolan knew what he was doing when she's bent over on the bat cycle, the bat pod.
She
looked good in that outfit.
You know, Nolan knew what he was doing filming that.
Well, you know who's hot? Who only voiced Catwoman? Who's black though? What's the girl from Alien vs. Predator? Sanaa Lathan.
Yeah,
she voiced Catwoman in the Kaylee Coco Harley Quinn animated.
So you know another one who's hot is she voiced in Batman Year One Eliza Dushku.
Oh yeah, that's right, Eliza Dushku. Yeah. Oh, what's her name? I forgot the actress voiced her too in the animated. movie, the one that you liked, that you said she looked kind of like Lindsay Lohan, that she liked Batman and Robin.
Oh yeah, from Victorious, the one she played Elizabeth Gillies.
Yeah, she voiced Catwoman in the animated movie.
Yeah, she voiced in the animated Catwoman, the one look anime style looking one, that the Hunted or whatever it was called, Catwoman.
Oh, Catwoman Hunted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's up, Meta Mike in the house? What's
up, guys?
What's up,
man?
Yeah. What you doing? You home now?
Yes, I am. Yep.
Yeah. Do you see? Oh, I forgot, Bradley. You see, there's like a trailer. They coming out with a new Tom and Jerry movie or some shit.
Well, I heard about that. I think you showed me something on YouTube like earlier this summer. I think something like that. Maybe in the spring.
It's coming out in theaters and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
I haven't even seen advertised anywhere. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then like, oh my god, in that fucking James Gunn Coyote, they said they're bringing Pepe Le Pew back. Pepe Le Pew back.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Did all that.
What happened?
Maybe that's one of the reasons why they tax wrote it off, because they got backlash or some shit from dumb fucks. You're putting all the Speedy Gonzalez and the Pepe, all the characters we tried to cancel and shit like that.
That is so stupid. Really, like you heard that human? They canceled Pepe Le Pew just because he's a cartoon that obsesses over women. He's a fucking cartoon, not like he's a stalker predator. He's a fucking cartoon. What happened?
Yeah, just like
get the fuck over it. And then what's retarded, even more retarded, is the Speedy Gonzalez. Mexican people love fucking Speedy Gonzalez.
Exactly.
I love Speedy Gonzalez too. Andre.
Oh yeah, no, and you know what's so funny? This is so stupid. In the opposite, because they made one for Tiny Toons, a female version, and she was on the Fifi La Few. And then when they brought the Tiny Toons back, they didn't have her. So now it's bad for a girl to do that, because a girl, she's the opposite of Pepe Le Pew. She was a female obsessing over guys, always want to jump on guys. So they canceled her too and wrote her character out. I'm like, what the fuck? Is she the opposite?
And I remember when I was a kid, I remember a Speedy Gonzalez game for a Super Nintendo too. Speedy Gonzalez Los Gatos Bandidos, it's called. It's like a Sonic the Hedgehog version, but with Speedy Gonzalez.
Oh yeah,
it's like Sonic the Hedgehog, but with Speedy.
Yeah, and there was this other character I forgot. That's the thing. I'm probably in Animaniacs. Oh shit, I forgot. She was like a hot, sexy. I don't know what she kind of animal she was, but she had blonde hair and she had big tits. And they said, oh, they when they did the Animaniacs reboot, they couldn't bring her back. Like, what is it with not just because the character is sexy, you can't bring them back because that's offensive?
Yeah, that's why. That's why didn't Robert Zemeckis say that's why they covered up
Jessica Rabbit.
Right.
Yup.
Are we talking about the nurse from Animaniacs? The nurse?
Oh no, but her too. But there was another one in anime. She was like an animal. She had blonde hair.
Skippy the Twirl.
Oh damn it! I forgot her name. She looks.
Forgot.
Let me see.
If you show me a picture, it'll probably ring a bell.
Let me see, but I don't. Let me see. This is not the one. But let me see. Come on, hurry up. Oh yeah, but see the other one too. But she was cute. But this is not the one. But this is the one I was talking about from Tiny Toons. Because she was sexy female and she always jumped on guys. Fifi La Few. So when they came back, they took her out. Like, are you kidding me? So I guess it's bad either way for a guy obsessing over or a girl obsessing over guys is bad too or some shit. Like, these are fucking cartoon characters. Why y'all taking it that fucking serious and shit? So that she was like a female Pepe Le Pew and shit on Tiny Toons and shit. And like I said, the new Tiny Toons, they bastardized that too, Brady, because that's an insult. They were boyfriend and girlfriend. Then the new Tiny Toons, you made them brother and sister. What, Buster and Babs? How the fuck you go from boyfriend and girlfriend to brother and sister? That's retarded because
they already gotta fuck up everything.
Because that's we're putting down the girl as sexist. You're saying that Babs needs Buster as a boyfriend and girl. So get the fuck out of here. So now they're brother and sister. And the whole joke in Tiny Toons was they said Buster and Babs Bunny no relation. Now you made them related. Fucking retarded. The whole joke was like Babs and Buster Bunny no relation. Now you literally made them related. You fucking ruined it. fucking trash. My gosh, my that's retarded because you see the original cartoon, they're kissing and hugging on each other. Now in the new cartoon, oh, that's my brother. What? You're fucking retarded. Because these activists write shit. I'm like, oh, you're taking away her agency. We should have her. Oh, shut up with that shit. I'm sorry, these idiots. Let me see. Yes, a Batman Year One overrated as fuck. Yeah, that and Dark Knight Returns as fuck. I'm getting sick of the whole.
It's true. I'm sorry, Matt. And you get dumbass like Matt Hack Reeves who, because I read the back notes and I saw that Mazzucchelli was, or Frank Miller was telling Mazzucchelli that he's supposed to look like Bruce Wayne's supposed to look like he won the Travis Bickle lookalike contest, like making Bruce Wayne like Taxi Driver or some shit. And that's why
that's stupid. And
that's why Matt Reeves like, that means I'm gonna take it and make it like a Taxi Driver. But who gives a fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
The motherfucker. How about make it Batman? You fucking idiot.
Yup. It's funny. I forgot to tell you, Brady. There was this video because you were talking about Roger Rabbit. And they were talking. There was like this whole. Somebody made these recent videos breaking down. I didn't realize Roger Rabbit 2. I mean, I know it was supposed to be made, but I didn't realize that, like, they kept on trying to make it like 3 and 4 times, and that's.
So doesn't the creator have the rights back now?
Now he has the rights back, but it's weird because in the first J.J. Abrams was going to direct. He was going to direct the original Roger Rabbit sequel.
But didn't he write like the original movie, the first movie? He wrote some of the script for
the
original Roger Rabbit. He started out like Joss Whedon. He started out as a script doctor.
What?
Because he started his career like Joss Whedon in the '90s as a script doctor on movies.
Yeah, but he was going to have it in. He was going to have it set in. That's retarded. Like they would take it so much. He was going to have it set at World War I and Roger Rabbit fighting the Nazis or some shit like that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and he was going to say, I'm like, my gosh. In all 3 iterations, what is this? Superman origin and Roger Rabbit saying that Roger Rabbit was raised by humans in Kansas. I kid you. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Superman
on a farm in Kansas. Roger Rabbit.
What the fuck?
They left him
like Superman.
Yeah, and in all 3 iterations of the script, it was him being raised in Kansas on a farm by human parents. Roger Rabbit.
Oh my god.
And guess what? And all throughout these 3 versions of the script, guess what? The twist ending, there were slight changes because first one was in Nazi World War I, but then they moved the setting to like 30s, 40s Hollywood, and then I think then the 3rd version was 1950s. But in all 3 versions, guess what the twist was? You find out that Bugs Bunny is Roger Rabbit's father. What the fuck? In all 3 different versions of the script, you find out Bugs Bunny is Roger Rabbit's father.
So basically, Bugs Bunny's a deadbeat dad.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That he's raised by humans on Kansas. What is it?
That's fucked up. So Bugs Bunny just left. Why didn't Bugs Bunny leave him in Albuquerque, New Mexico?
Yeah,
Because I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Yeah, I took the wrong turn. Yeah, what the hell? But I was like, what? But throughout the decades of the different versions of the script, that stayed throughout 3 or 4 different versions of the script that you find out Bugs Bunny's his father and shit like that.
The fuck?
Like what the
Bugs Bunny, the deadbeat dad.
Yeah.
He probably went to get some carrots and never returned back again.
No, it came back.
But it was gonna be still at Disney was gonna make that still though at the time, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Damn, that would be fucked up. Disney making that character basically a WB cartoon character's son.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. That's weird. Yeah, see, you said the Roger Rabbit and Bugs Bunny movie discussion that he's his father and shit like that. What the fuck?
You know, the closest we've gotten from Disney is the Chip and Dale movie.
Yeah. Let me see. It said Tex Avery. It said if Tex Avery was a true creator of Roger Rabbit, then that means that Roger Rabbit, Bugs Bunny are not father and son; they are brothers. But Tex Avery didn't create Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, if Warner Brothers own Roger Rabbit, would be a different design. So let me see. Yeah. And there's like somebody put some test footage of Roger Rabbit 2, and it's like they saying like Eddie Valiant's ghost and shit, and his son is now the new detective or some shit like that. Like Eddie's a ghost now and shit like that. Like what the fuck? Yeah, let me see. There's some like. Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh, what's the fucking movie that? Oh, you said that other Disney announcement that John Favreau's doing the Oswald the Lucky Rabbit.
Yeah, Oswald that looks like Roger Rabbit shit, where it's 2D in the real world and shit.
That was supposed to be like the original.
That was the original Disney cartoon that he made, original before Mickey Mouse. It was Oswald.
It was a Universal, right? I think originally.
Yeah, I think Universal because Disney hadn't created his own company yet, so he was just freelancing shit at the time. That was back before Disney. Disney was created like 1923. Yeah. He created his own so like before 1923, he would make freelance cartoons and shit for other studios that like Universal. Universal came out in 1912.
Yeah,
Disney didn't come till 1923. Yeah, I think Universal and Paramount are the first. Some of the first, because Paramount is 1912 also.
Yeah, season early unmade scripts for prequels. Who Framed Roger Rabbit plan to reveal that Bugs Bunny was Roger Rabbit's biological father. It's 3 different drafts of the script. The plot point is never produced, and Roger remains a Disney character rather than an official family member of the Looney Tunes. Said the concept abandoned script. Who Framed Roger Rabbit prequel intended to show Roger's origin story. The story was supposed to end with Roger discovering that his father was Bugs Bunny. But this was like, there were like 3. That was just the original script with JJ, but then it was other people rewriting second, third, and fourth draft, and they still kept that with Bugs Bunny being the father and shit like that in different drafts. Is that the?
Wonder if they're still going to keep that canon when they ever eventually make the second movie.
Yeah, that's what I wonder. Yeah, because sometimes
the creator's gonna speak to WB and make that canon and speak to fucking.
Yeah, sometimes scripts they carry over stuff and shit.
Yeah.
I'll play that video, Human. I just want to play this first, then I'll play your video. Let me see it. Mother dumb bitch.
My favorite Catwoman is the chick that played Selena Kyle in Batman: The Dark Knight Rises. That was my Catwoman.
And I think there's something really interesting to be told there. And as far as I know, there's also going to be no Penguin season 2, so it's not going to get to see either of those characters again in that format either.
Thank
Overall,
God. Fuck Matt Reeves.
Really sucks. Lanterns, I am counting on you to save me.
They ain't gonna save nobody. That Lantern show, I can already tell you.
This bitch said, Lanterns, I'm counting on you to save DC. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Lanterns, I'm counting on you to save DC.
How can it save DC when there's no box office to make money off of? It's gonna all count on views.
Yeah, that's what people. Somebody's saying, "Oh, I love the flip up these guntards are doing." Now they're praising a TV show. Things are gonna save the movies. What the fuck? They're retarded.
How the fuck is
the switch up they're doing?
First off, I don't even think there's gonna be like mass merchandise for this show in stores where you can get Green Lantern action figures, and you have to probably order those specifically online and shit like that. Like, I don't think you're gonna be able to go to Walmart or Target toy aisle and be able to see the Hal Jordan, John Stewart fucking action figures for this show. Get the fuck out. How would that?
Fuck all that shit. I'm glad. I'll keep my Ryan Reynolds. Thank you. I'm sorry. This is better than that low budget ass suit.
The costumes look ugly in this fucking show. Why would I?
Yeah, this looks way better than that shit.
And that's what I'm saying. The 2011 shit was accurate. I don't fuck everybody because the 2011 movie was actually accurate. There's some fucking retard loser on there saying, "Thank you, James Gunn, for saving Green Lantern's reputation." And he put the Rotten Tomatoes
get the fuck out of
the last movie with the
These are delusional. Guntards are stupid and delusional.
They're fucking, and then people were fucking owning that clown saying, "Motherfucker, Gunn had shit to do." So basically, when something in the DCU fails, it's not Gunn's fault. When it's successful, oh my God, Gunn, you're a savior. No matter if he had shit to do with it or not.
Oh, and you know what, Bradley? This is how Gunn is full of shit. I'm sorry, he don't make no decisions because there was an article exposing it saying that Berlanti and them, when they were gonna make their high budget Lantern series, it was gonna be in space with all the lanterns and it'd be $100 million a fucking episode, but that the HBO and Zaslav said no, we wanted like True Detective. So they were saying that before Gunn, so they basically forced Gunn to make this True Detective. They were telling the Berlanti that they wanted True Detective before Gunn took over shit. So that's their fucking idea, not even Gunn's.
So people are saying, a lot of people have been saying that Gunn basically all this shit has been in development for years. It was going to happen anyway. Gunn just happened to be the motherfucker that they put in charge to make this shit that they already had. Exactly. He didn't come up with this idea at all. He just had to fucking. He just basically listened to what the people at the top say.
Yeah, exactly. He's a bitch. I'm sorry, man.
But of course, his dumbass. He likes to act like he came up with it and he takes all the credit.
Exactly, and it's funny because it's funny that he just happens to choose Guy Gardner because Guy Gardner was already cast for a completely different Green Lantern show from Berlanti, and that's fucked up. The guy was cast, and they were about to start filming. Then when Gunn came out, they shut it down. They just tore the whole shit down for his shit. It was gonna be a more high budget Berlanti show on HBO, a more high budget Lantern show.
Green Lantern is the best thing Greg Berlanti ever wrote.
Yeah, exactly.
That everything else he writes after that is all shit. He has to force some gay bullshit in it.
Yeah, exactly. It said Gunn was hired back in 2018 as soon as Snyder. Yeah.
But I'm like 2011 Green Lantern.
Yep.
The 2011 Green Lantern as a movie. If you go back and fucking watch that movie,
I still love that movie.
I think that is actually,
me too.
Actually a better movie today than it even was when it came out.
Yep.
It holds even better
exactly. Because it's even better because it's just Gunn's dog shit exposes how accurate that movie was to the comics. Because what the fuck is this shit? This garbage they're putting out.
I mean that shit is even recognizable. The lanterns aren't even recognizable in the upcoming series.
The problem is I think the 2011 movie was ahead of its time, and I think it came out too fucking early. And it came out, and the problem is the movie didn't do because it came out at the time when the fucking MCU was just starting, and people were expecting all this, and they like it came out I think it came out at the wrong time, and I think.
Yeah,
that movie, if it came out today, it would be a fucking breath of fresh air. I bet you motherfuckers that all these LARPing motherfuckers, if they had released that same Green Lantern movie with Ryan Reynolds today, the same way it is, these motherfuckers that are shitting on it now, they would be all praising it, right?
Exactly.
Oh my god. Oh my. Exactly. So you can't tell me that these motherfuckers aren't psyops.
They are.
They just get some shit and spoon feed it to them, any garbage, and they'll lap it up like lap dogs.
Exactly, and I think a lot of these fucking retards that trash BBS and MOS, they get the trash shit trash out of them on Twitter because they like these morons talking about they knew they hated BBS and MOS from the beginning. Like motherfucker, you were like 10 years old. What the fuck? You just ape what you hear on YouTube. You were like a fucking 10-year-old when you saw MOS and BBS.
Fucking it's like that fucking idiot. My head hurts on it. Motherfucker, your name's right because my head does hurt. Listen to your retard because he made a video. Was Superman 2025 is better than? He's like, fuck Man of Steel. That movie set Superman's character
fuck
back.
Superman 2025. My retard head hurts.
My retard head hurts. How did that get it wrong and set it back when Gunn made Superman's parents fucking Viltrumites?
Yeah, exactly.
How is Man of Steel not accurate, but Gunn fucking made Superman's fucking Jor-El and Laura fucking Viltrumites? Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
It's like Superman to conquer Earth.
Yeah, fuck women and make a harem and shit.
Fuck the women and make a harem.
Yeah, point me to the comic where that happened, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you'll probably pull out some bullshit Elseworlds garbage.
I was gonna say they'll probably put out some bullshit Elseworlds and watch. They'll probably make a comic where that happens next month, and they'll use that as a fucking escape. Yeah, 2027 comic. 2027. Look at this comic that was just made the other day. Like, shut the fuck up.
These fucking idiots. My head hurts. You need to. You make my fucking head hurt, motherfucker. Listening to your so your name is a good one because exactly. Your head will hurt. Listen to this stupid motherfucker drone on it. He sounds like he's another white fucking skinny pasty high top motherfucker that thinks he's intellectual.
Oh god, that fucking idiot.
He thinks he's an intellectual talking about how the character. Shut the fuck. You wouldn't know character development if it fucking hit you on your micro penis, motherfucker.
Exactly. And I can't believe this idiot. I'm like, oh my god. What is he afraid he's gonna be tacked on YouTube? Now this idiot, dude, just shut up. Nobody wants to hear your shit. Now this idiot is making videos, railing on DC and all these movies on Instagram. What the fucking Oh my God, what's the name? Son and shit, Landis. I'm like, oh God, shut the fuck. Now you're making shit on Instagram.
God.
He's making videos. He's, oh, Man of Steel, like, but he's trashing. I'm surprised he was trashing the Spider-Man movie too. But he's fucking annoying the way he's like, well, this is ridiculous because Jean Grey. Like, shut up. Then he's like, did Zack Snyder direct the Spider-Man movie? Like, shut up, fucking Max Landis.
What the fuck isn't that why Zack Snyder's said like, I don't know why the fuck I'm always on his mind and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, he was like, he's always, every time he watches somebody else's movie, it reminds him of my movie. I'm like, motherfucker, I don't want to take up that much time in someone's fucking mind. Like motherfucker,
exactly.
Like Zack Snyder tried, like, motherfucker, you always have to bring me up when I'm not even part of the conversation.
Yeah.
He's calling over fucking like. Every fucking movie he watches reminds him of one of mine. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's fucking. Jeez. Why the fuck you think about me the whole fucking time?
That's a like obsession and healthy obsession. This shit.
Yeah, you break a one wish willow or something. You know, now you're obsessed with Zack Snyder. All you can do is think about masturbating to him or something.
He's probably butthurt because supposedly too that Paramount rejected his G.I. Joe script.
Yeah.
And chose Danny McBride's one or some shit like that.
Yeah, the Danny but even that sounds retarded. Why the fuck? Danny McBride said I like that. There's a comic of that where there's a whole
they're hiding out like Hydra and shit.
Like Hydra, Marvel, undercover Cobra agents or something like that in a small town or something like.
That idea sounds dumb. Springfield.
That's dumb though. I don't care. That might work for a comic, little short comic storyline, but why the fuck? I feel like that's retarded for a G.I. Joe movie to make that the whole fucking movie is them in a small. That's fucking. Well, they probably want to do that because they want to make it low budget because they don't want to
like cheaper, right?
Yeah, because they don't want to. Oh, we can't do like the previous movies where we had all the big spectacle action and everything. We have to make it a smaller, low budget.
But then they're talking about Bradley Cooper and Chris Pratt, and don't tell me Chris Pratt is Duke. Yeah. God, this ain't Bradley Cooper and Chris
Pratt and Bradley Cooper. Yeah, like
so that's a Guardians reunion right there. What the fuck?
And I'm like.
Well, they said Walt Goggins. Let me guess. Walt Goggins is Cobra Commander.
I'm like, please don't fuck it up again and make Snake Eyes Asian. He's not he's a fucking white dude that was raised by Asians.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, we lie. Literally, Storm Shadow's Asian, but not fucking not Snake Eyes is a white fucking dude.
Yeah, that's retarded. I'm sorry. It's that's why I don't know because that guy that was saying for Beast, I'm like. I mean, what he's covered up, but really, what you cast an Asian guy as Beast? I'm like, really? Like,
I'm like, yeah, that's so stupid too. Like, and it's so stupid that you only announce like a few. Are these gonna be the only fucking X-Men in the movie? And then
they were saying, Bradley, that I didn't hear him say, but they were saying that he said that that Kevin Feige said at that announcement that there were other X-Men members not announced. He said that.
Thank God, because I was thinking, that'd be fucking trash if they're gonna. What is Feige gonna want to start small and then expand them?
Yeah, like that. Like, come on, you're trying to do another First Class, but First Class would probably be better than that.
Yeah, like a First Class where it's like a few of them they start and they keep adding them. I'm like, oh my God, I'm like, it's so far the casting fucking weak. They said the actress they cast as Storm. She never made a movie before. She's only done Broadway.
Yeah, she don't in Broadway plays. I'm like, what the fuck? They're trying to do a Ray Fisher, like Ray Fisher, that he never did.
Like well, technically, Hugh Jackman did that before X. He was like he only did Broadway before he made the first X-Men and shit.
Oh, yeah. Let me see.
A pile of shit. You know, it ain't gonna do the numbers they needed to do. It ain't gonna happen. But yeah, bro. I mean, I don't know what to tell these people. I feel bad for you guys. We're clearly fans, maybe. You know. But listen, man. There's people out there. They're into some weird shit. You know, they're into some weird stuff. I don't know what to tell you, but most people are not. Most people, like 99% of DC fans, never thought to themselves, man, I really need to see an Amanda Waller show. You know what I mean? Like, it was gonna be horrible. Like, what are we gonna get? We're gonna get Amanda Waller over here with a gun. You know what I mean? Like, he's gonna be with a gun. Like, what are we doing here? Amanda Waller is some overweight chick in the back, running the show, and she uses her intellect.
The lesbian chick daughter, you mean?
Yeah, from Pissmaker. That gun made garbage. Adebayo or whatever the fuck her name is.
Yeah, Adebayo. Yeah, see, I saw that. I don't know if that was you that said that. Somebody was saying that, but I don't know if there's bullshit this article or not, because they're saying like Robert Pattinson officially confirms the Batman Part 3 will be his final time wearing the cape and complete. And people like be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, once the sale of Paramount, it won't happen. The Snyderverse will replace this shit. And Ben
That's
Affleck,
what I'm saying. Plus, he'd be by the way, he would be too old because it'll take Matt Reeves another 5 to 10 years to make a third fucking movie. So Pattinson will be fucking in the retirement home by the time Hack Reeves dumbass gets a slow ass in gear.
Exactly. He'd be like 50 years old with Part 3 or some shit.
Yeah, but that'd be too old because remember they said Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill are too old at 40 and 50, 60 to play. So but then these motherfuckers won't say a word that Robert Downey Jr., Hugh Jackman, all these other actors come back to roles in their 60s.
Yeah, somebody just said like someone said Rob Pattinson, what the fuck off? When is Part 3 gonna be 2050? 2050?
Yeah, you said, but don't worry, everybody can do it except for Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill. They're forbidden for playing the role once they get to that age. Once they hit 40, they were unable to play it. But every other actor, Robert Downey Jr. can still play Iron Man and Doctor Doom. Hugh Jackman can still play Wolverine. Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen can still, at 90 fucking years old, at least they can still play.
They keep coming back. Exactly.
They keep coming back after they die. But Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck, they're too old. They need to retire. Oh my God. They're the only two actors in Hollywood they have to retire once they hit 40 and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. But everybody else can do it though, right? Michael Keaton came back at 70 in the Flash movie.
Yeah, exactly. He's still kicking ass.
Yeah, and I didn't really see anybody bitch much about that. They're more worried about Ben Affleck and fucking Cavill and shit. Fuck out of here, you retards.
Exactly. It's fucking idiots. Let me see. Somebody said the Part 3, having a Part 3 is bullshit. This is literally not coming from a single reputable source. It's complete nonsense, them being a Batman Part 3. But even
that's why, Jarbo, you're a fat retard with no logic. Because you're one of the ones that started that fucking bullshit that went on TMZ that Henry Cavill is too old.
Oh my God, what an idiot!
Yeah, Henry Cavill is 40. He's too old to play. Isn't David Cornball Sweat in his mid-30s now? So what's he gonna say once Cornball Sweat hits 40? He's too old, or are you gonna be a hypocrite, motherfucker? Is Corn Sweat gonna hit 40 and he's too old for Superman, or motherfucker you're gonna play hypocrite?
Somebody put the Minions gift said, Pattinson, this guy sucks as Batman. Truly the worst Batman movies I've ever seen. With the Minions. This guy sucks as Batman. Truly the worst Batman movies I've ever seen.
just scrap Part 2. I don't give a fuck how much they filmed already. Just tax right off it like you did Batgirl.
Exactly.
Paramount merger will be inevitable, so you might as well, Ellison, say fuck it when you come in. Don't let Matt Reeves. Don't let James Gunn finish shit either. Let his shit hang and tax write that shit off too. Let it and delete all. And David Ellison, when you do it, make sure you wipe all the shit off his computer and shit so he can't edit it anymore.
It doesn't make sense because you're a new boss coming in. When you take over, why are you continuing with that shit? That piece of shit Gunn, he didn't continue with Snyder shit. Why? So why would Ellison want to continue with your garbage? That made no fucking sense.
Fuck it. Ellison, wipe the fucking servers once you get in there. Wipe all the footage they were editing and shit in post-production and shit right now.
Exactly.
Pattinson 2 shut down. Wipe all the footage. They can't back it up like faggot Gunn and Zaslav did to the Bad Boy the Batgirl directors that did Bad Boy.
Exactly, but ironically, they did the Batgirl, but just ironically not. But you're at Coyote versus Acme, man.
That movie didn't get erased. That movie didn't get erased. Well, actually, but I'm thinking like, was that movie actually already in the can and further along than even Batgirl was, or something like that's why they were able to release that because it was already kind of finished already.
That's what
it was waiting for release or something like that.
So it was finished too. They just hadn't edited it yet. Shit.
No, but I'm saying that Coyote vs. Acme was not only it was like completely finished with visual effects and editing. It was like already a finished movie already, and they just shelved it. Like, but Batgirl wasn't finished editing and shit and visual effects wise and shit like that.
Yeah, but I forgot I saved the thing that this actor from the movie recently, he said that he got a chance to see it, but he didn't want to see. Like, how did you see it? That he saw the Batgirl movie recently, like a month or two ago and shit.
Like recently, so somebody still had. Where the fuck is it?
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you can't say where you saw it and shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, just it's
somebody on the crew fucking save a backup before all this shit went down or something like that? Was smart enough or something like that to just happen to fucking have like. They need to leak that shit anonymously online or some shit.
But that's fucked up because I forgot that actor he saw it, but then J.K. Simmons said he didn't ever got a chance to see it. That's fucked up what certain people saw. I don't understand. Like, and I don't understand because I thought they said they had some kind of a funeral screening. What J.K. Simmons, did he get to see that? Some kind of stupid funeral screening, like before they put it away, get the casket to see it or some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm like sometimes if I was in the movie, I wouldn't even think I would want to because then if I watched it and it was good, I'd be pissed more because I'd be like, I just fuck it, I just want to forget that it ever had because the more I think about it, the more I'm gonna get mad if it's good because nobody.
Yeah, because J.K. Simmons in that new interview from Josh Howard, he seemed pissed off. He's like, we did the movie, we filmed it. I thought it was good, it was great. And saying, I don't know. He was like saying like he fucking pissed off at Zaslav. I'm like, fuck out of here. Like this is stupid.
Yeah, Zaslav. That's why I'm saying. That's why Gunn and Matt Reeves, they need to be fucked over hard. Like they need to be fucked and thrown on their ass because they deserve. They don't deserve regular. They deserve karma. Like karma's a bitch, and it needs to bite them both in the fucking. Because don't forget Snyder Cultist. Matt Reeves took away Batfleck's movie, motherfucker.
Exactly.
So don't go praising Matt Reeves and saying that he's better than good. No, they're both trash and they both stole
garbage.
From dumbass. Matt Reeves stole Fleck's script. He could have directed Ben.
You know what? They're both Gunn is just an overly loudmouth asshole, and Matt Reeves is one of those passive assholes that you want to punch in the face, but they act all quiet.
One of those quiet, passive assholes. Yeah, Matt.
Exactly. They both fucking suck. I'm sorry, trash ass taste.
And they're both the reason why DC's in the shitter right now.
Yep.
Because I'm sorry, Matt Reeves, you're a reason, bitch,
exactly.
Because you're stalling the Batman franchise right now by taking so long to make your movies and nobody else can touch it because they want to fucking have a contract or some bullshit with you where you have to first fuck all that. That's complete rip that shit up and throw him on his ass. That's garbage. You shouldn't take that. I'm sorry. I want a contract. If I ran WB tomorrow, I would write a clause and a contract for filmmakers that to prevent the shit. I would say no filmmaker will ever have any fucking domain over a certain DC character, and you have to make a fucking movie within a certain time frame, or else you're fucking fired. You're kicked out. Like you can't. Basically, what they have, like the contract with Marvel had with the studios like Fox back in the days, if they didn't make a movie based on those characters within a certain amount of time, then the rights revert back to Marvel. I would fucking do that with DC. Like, if you don't make, if you're a director hired to do it and you don't make a certain movie in that franchise within a certain time frame, then you're fired and you're fired off the fucking project. Get the fuck at your shit.
That's kind of what happened to the Roger Rabbit thing because Disney was incompetent.
The Roger Rabbit
30 years to make a part 2. Now they're so stupid. They were taking so long. They didn't even know how. You don't even know that the rights reverted back to him. You don't even know. That's how stupid they were. The Disney shit.
Well, WB was like that at one point too because remember John Peters said that he bought the film rights to Superman and he called somebody at WB and told and they said how do you have that because we own the rights to Superman. It's like, oh no, John Peters told him to check, and he's like, oh, you're right. Like, so WB was so stupid that they didn't know that the rights had reverted back to being up for grabs and shit. They just sat on it and thought.
They lost the rights after Superman 3, and it's retarded because it's like it's so retarded. They got it. It's like they had another company. Oh, what's the name? The people that made He-Man. They made Superman
Canon Films,
4, and then they went bankrupt, and then WB slapped their fuir name. It's retarded because they actually lost the rights. Superman 4 and shit.
Because WB bought after Canon went bankrupt, WB bought out their catalog.
Yeah.
So now that's why WB on home video, WB distributes all the old the Master of the Universe '87 is WB distributed on home video. Or they put their name on it because they
bought the original DVD too, the Dolph Lundgren DVD, like WB, right?
Dolph Lundgren DVD is WB, because WB bought the film.
That's why WB was actually going to make they were going to make the one of the versions of the movie script.
Yeah, the Chris Karloff bullshit one because he worked for Joel Silver and Joel Silver at WB, and they was going to make the one called Gray Skull.
Yeah, but I was watching Bradley. I was watching Master. I watched it twice again, and it was right. I'm like, what the fuck? The guys that did the Robert Rodriguez script, their name is still on this script. Like, what the fuck? The Robert Rodriguez He-Man script.
But what was fucking retarded though was their script. I don't understand how, because this movie was better than what the fuck they were talking about. Because there was going to be no Adam. It was just He-Man, and there was going to be no Battle Cat. Just Battle Cat. There was no alter egos or anything like that.
I'm like, what did they take from that script? Because I didn't remember it, but they used it. They put both their names in the fucking, like they wrote half the script and shit.
Like, when they were like talking, they were like gonna fucking completely fucking try to bastardize it and shit. And not even
no Adam. That was gonna be garbage.
No Adam, no Cringer, no fucking. They're only gonna be He-Man. Get the like. The movie was nothing like that. So what the fuck did they take from their fucking script?
Yeah, I'm like, their names are right up front in the fucking script. Like, what the fuck? Their names are like, what did they take from their shit? What? How Skeletor acts or some shit? I'm like, huh? I don't get it.
Some fucking minor detail or something. But why would you put their name in front if you just took a minor detail from their?
Yeah, they put it in front like they're part of the whole fucking script. I'm like, what the fuck? They're the first names that come up with the writers. I'm like, what the hell?
But I wonder if were they the writers of this shit, like all the way through the different, like after that, because then it went to McGee, and then it went to David S. Goyer, and then it went to fucking Netflix, and then now Amazon. So I'm like,
I noticed. Maybe it was because there was a producer that was on the McGee. All this shit, and his name is still on this one. Like, damn, he stayed on it that long. There's a producer that the McGee version, the Joe Silver, his name is still on Devon Franklin and shit. I'm like, damn, he stayed as a producer throughout all those versions, and his name is still on this movie and shit.
Might as well put Harloff's dumbass name on this shit too.
Yeah, what the fuck they do for Harloff and shit?
Yeah, put John Woo and all them fucking people in the name and the credit.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone who's tried to make the movie for over fucking 30.
Yeah, slap their names on it. What the hell? Let me see. Might as well put. Damn, the creator that died a couple days before, Roger Sweet. Might as well put his name on it. Like, he's fucking created the character.
Well, I think they did because they have to, because since he created the character, so they have to say based on characters created by Roger Sweet and shit. I think they probably credit somewhere.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but I'm like too. I'm like, they do that sometimes with movies. Like basically. Like when Guillermo del Toro was supposed to direct the Hobbit movies, but then when he left,
was his name on there on the Hobbit?
Yeah, his name was on all 3 movies as executive producer. They kept his name on there. Well, I think because the first Hobbit movie, he had already was on it so long that he made some of the like sets and shit like that.
Oh yeah, he was a lot of part of the creative process, like deep in it. Yeah.
First, I'm like, like the first, but Peter Jackson when he had to step up. Because he worked with Peter Jackson, was just going to produce it, and then Del Toro direct. But then they flipped, and his version of Azog was going to be a guy in a practical suit. It wasn't going to be like the motion capture, like it was when Peter Jackson changed it after he and Smaug was going to be basically going to like look different. He's going to be voiced by fucking Ron Perlman.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Ron Perlman. Yeah, you're right.
Ron Perlman before his Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what I thought about. Did you hear that bullshit? I'm like, why they making a fucking Gaston prequel with Glenn Powell as Gaston? Who gives a what? Glenn Powell in a fucking prequel Gaston from Beauty and the Beast.
Showed the trailer for the Tangled live action. Who gives? I'm sorry, I'm tired of these Disney live action. They fucking look generic. Yeah. Why the fuck I need to see this shit in live action? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you heard the whole controversy that the Percy Jackson Power Rangers was canceled. They're saying because of Matt Damon. What the fuck is he doing a Power Rangers type movie?
He's doing a movie with those 2 guys that that made the everything all at once or whatever.
The Daniels, isn't this a Power Rangers type movie?
Yeah, and he said it's not going to be Power Rangers. It's going to be something inspired by Power Rangers, but Disney's afraid that it'll draw a comparison. What the fuck? So it's not a Power Rangers movie. It's just like a copy of Power Rangers, but.
How can it draw comparison if you're making a fucking basically a rip-off Power Rangers? What I mean,
if you're making a rip-off of it, why? Who would think that a rip-off Power Rangers is ripping off the original? That's so fucking stupid.
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Like, what the
that's as fucking stupid as when Fox said that they weren't going to make the Master Universe no more because Aragon flopped.
Well, Aragon, yeah, that's retarded.
What the fuck is that? Anything Aragon flopped, so that means people don't like fantasy movies, so we're not going to make Masters of the Universe now. What the fuck logic is that? That's fucking stupid.
That's the most retarded shit I ever heard. That's what I heard too. Like when, like, whatchamacallit, after they had made a Green Lantern and a Hulk for a while, because they said, the heroes with green,
it's a bad omen.
It's so stupid. Yeah, but Green Hornet flop. Green Hornet. Like the Seth Rogen Green Hornet flopped. Every time we do a green, it flops. So there's a bad. That's so stupid. What the fuck?
And Green Hornet came out in 2011, so the same year.
Yeah. So that's so Captain DC 70. Why did Nathaniel Milbury phase him? Yeah, Mr. Sinister's name is Nathaniel Essex. What the fuck is this? Sound like a Pillsbury Doughboy, Nathaniel Milbury.
Yeah. The fuck?
Like Milbury. Oh, shit, did Bradley? I mean, did Metal Mike D get cut off? Oh,
yeah, but I'm like, half these fucking choices are fucking. Yeah, Feige. I can definitely start to see where Gunn got his stupidity from. Is Feige makes dumbass decisions too with casting and shit. Like, he cast the most fucking. I don't know. He cast the. I'm sorry. I think people are trashing on Twitter saying that. Why the fuck he got a bunch of short women for the X-Men, female X-Men?
Yeah.
Characters? All these bitches are fucking short. Sadie Sink, Indy Navarrete, all these fucking.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, Future? I tagged you in 2 comments on Twitter. You, Bradley, or Lee Channel.
You're gonna play the video?
Oh yeah, but I'll just finish this and I'll play it. Yeah, but that's another thing. Human, why is he calling him Nathaniel Milbury? His name is Nathaniel Essex, Mr. Simpson, not Milbury.
And I heard Robert Meyer Burnett said some shit that
to outsmart.
That he said he has a feeling that in this X-Men movie they're not going to call him Mr. Sinister. They're just gonna call him Nathaniel Milbury or bullshit.
My gosh!
They're never going to call him Mr. because they think Mr. Sinister is corny of a name to say in a movie. They don't think audiences would believe it, so they're just going to use his. That's so fucking retarded. You can't say Mr. Sinister because you're afraid that people are going to think it's corny, so you just use his fucking ultra. There's got a fucking villain, Nathaniel Mayberry, Nathaniel Essex, Nathaniel Mayberry, calling him that the whole fucking movie instead of Mr. Sinister. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I see it.
Motherfuckers, they're ashamed of the comic book source material.
Yeah, that's what pisses me off. Yeah, that your motherfuckers act like you're ashamed of everything. Like,
what did Bryan Singer tell you that, bitchnet? Why he never used it was because Bryan Singer that's probably why he never did Mistress, because he's probably thinking in his head like, how am I? That doesn't sound.
I think they hinted, Brady, because I think it was I forgot if it was in Days of Future Past or one of them. Yeah. I remember seeing like something that says Nathaniel Essex on. I don't know if it was on a computer or a vial or some shit.
Yeah, but I bet you Bryan Singer would have done that bullshit though, where he would have tried to do some shit where, well, you know, we're just going to call him Nathaniel Essex. We're not going to call him Mr. Sinister because that's not real. Because you saw what he did to Apocalypse. Like Apocalypse was going to fucking look like he does in the fucking comics and cartoon with the face. But then he said, no, make Oscar Isaac just have a blue face. No, put prosthetic. What the fuck, Bryan Singer?
Yeah, blue face.
Prosthetic. They made a whole fucking prosthetic that looked exactly accurate.
It looked more like Apocalypse. And he used a low budget version and shit.
It looked like the comics.
Face looked more accurate.
I want Oscar Isaac just to have a blue painted face. Get the fuck out of here.
That's what pissed me off. I saw the face. I'm like, what the fuck? The rest of the face looks like the fucking actual comic. And why you made it low budget?
Yeah, then Bryan Singer said, no, just make it Oscar Isaac with blue. Get the fuck out of here, Bryan Singer. This is why you're trash.
Yeah.
You have that's why you're not directing shit. And that's another part of the reason why you don't direct shit no more. You only can direct low budget Israel propaganda.
Yeah. That's what Mike, he owned that fucking idiot movie maker studios. It said, so you're a fat pedo said in Gun We Trust. He put Gun We Trust. That's how the gun tart look. Where the fat fucks on computer saying and with t-shirts saying in Gun We Trust. Oh my god. Let me see. Let me play that. Let me see.
People and to do all these things, that would be kind of interesting, but that's a side character. That's not the lead. You know, I ain't trying to see Viola Davis here with a gun being a spy. I don't think anybody is trying to see that. We had that stupid president movie where she's like the president of the United States and she's over here running roughshod on everyone. You know, I watched it. It's probably one of the worst movies I've ever watched, but it was funny because it was so bad. But I don't know what to tell you. Too bad, so sad. Let me know what you think down in the comments. And like always, don't forget to subscribe. Sensational.
What the fuck? Human and Bradley, the fucking what's the name now? Put an article about. I'm sorry. He's saying, Bradley, that fucking Zack Snyder, he has the whole fucking storyboarded script out, and he wants Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck back. He has the whole fucking script mapped out already of Dark Knight Returns. Said Zack Snyder.
But that's fucking redundant.
Yeah, exactly, right.
You already did that, motherfucker. What? You need to move on to something else? Is that all you Snyder, I'm starting to think the shit people say about you is true, that you only know the dark, edgy shit. Like, is that all you're exactly. One pony?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm kind of sick of Dark Knight Returns, bro.
Yeah, honestly. Me too. I'm fucking
tired. I'm sorry. Dark Knight Returns is the reason why we have the absolute Batman bullshit, because they're trying to ape the Frank Miller style with the fucking big ass design where he's like a fucking Hulk.
Yeah, also 25 said they already fought in BBS. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't, but you know what I think they show? But still, it's stupid. I think they're trying to say, since multiverse, they're probably gonna say this is a Ben Affleck Batman and a Henry Cavill Superman, but a different one in another Earth. I think that's why they're gonna do that cop out shit. They're gonna say this
is he gonna use that as an excuse to pitch it to Gunn or somebody or Paramount or like?
I don't think he's gonna pitch it to Gunn. I think the Luca's gonna let him. Oh God, fucking! I don't think it's gonna. Gunn is not gonna have nothing to do with this shit. Gunn is gonna be out.
So it's gonna be like an.
Well, you shared a video.
Dog shit universe is it's in its own thing.
Yeah, that's. I think that's stupid because like I want to see Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck in a Batman Superman movie that has nothing to do with fucking Dark Knight Returns.
We want to see them in a share. We don't want to see this as a fucking one-off movie, Zach. As a fucking it's gonna be a one-off movie. No, we don't want to. We want to see a shared universe again with those two. We don't give a fuck about one-off movies with them or standalone fucking Elseworld movies.
I bet you he's gonna be like, oh, this Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck, they're variants from another Earth. Oh God, they're going to do some bullshit like that.
Well, he'll tie it into the old. Oh, this is what happened in another universe when Barry went back in the Flash, and he
so thinking
version, and this ties into Gunn's.
I wanted the whole thing. The alternate timeline with Ben Affleck, Henry Cavill, but not in Dark Knight Returns universe. I wanted to fucking, my God, like a kind of DC universe with the alternate timeline, but the traditional Batman and Superman that we have with Ben Affleck, not fucking Dark Knight Returns universe. It's
fucking doing it is Dark Knight Returns, Dark Knight. That's all. And I'm sorry, he's basically stuck on Dark Knight Returns like how Matt Reeves is stuck on Batman Year One bullshit.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? Look at a human.
I think he's in the backstage.
It says Zach. Who?
I think Eddie's in the backstage.
Oh,
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Can you send a thing again? I think I see. Is that? Oh yeah, I see.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Eddie?
Oh yeah, share the video.
I'm gonna say, and then I'll share the video. See, this is a new article now. They're saying that they want Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill both back for Dark Knight Returns. And he's saying the script is already finished. It's already done. The storyboard's already found. Like, what the? It's saying we're told the entire movie is already storyboarded. Dark Knight Returns. J. Oliver Snyder himself and others have mapped it all out and the planets to adapt Frank Miller's graphic novel as is. The same way Snyder approached Watchmen, older Batman, Carrie Kelly as Robin, The Mutants, Joker's Last Stand, The Nuclear Blackout, Batman vs. Superman and Crime Alley, and Snyder wants Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill back in the roles.
Wait, does this mean that the Joker is going to be Leto again? Or
that's what I'm like. I was like, is that going to be Leto or shit? What the fuck?
Yeah. Because I know that James Gunn wouldn't be happy with that because he doesn't like Leto, so he wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
He'd be a bitch and try to step in. Oh no!
It'd be funny if Jared Leto kills off Joaquin Phoenix's Coca Joker.
That's what it seemed like in Joker 2 anyway. That would insinuate that shit.
Shanked up fucking at the end of Coker 2.
Yeah.
I just saw some retard on Twitter. There's some guntard on Twitter that said we're all a bunch of call and futures of Walmart loser.
Yeah, show you own that retard movie maker. You put him like a fat retard with a t-shirt.
Yeah, a gun call retard, like an AI gun call fat ass. Yeah.
Yeah, said, also 25 said Batman versus Deathstroke should be the priority. Yeah, not another Dark Knight Returns. It said I want a bad movie. Yeah, it says older Batman. It's a let me see. It's It's a J. Oliver Snyder himself and others have mapped it all out and the plan is to adapt Frank Miller's graphic novel as is, the same way Snyder approached Watchmen, older Batman, Carrie Kelly as Robin, The Mutants, Joker's Last Stand, The Nuclear Blackout, Batman vs. Superman and Crime Alley, and Snyder wants Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill back in the roles. The prep is done. The boards are drawn. The only thing missing is the green light. What the fuck? This ain't the prep and everything is fucking done and shit. What the fuck? What do you think of that, Bradley?
That's for real.
That's what he's saying.
I'm not surprised. Huh? Because you see, like Jeffrey D. Morgan was saying that in BVS that the original one of the plans he told, because he told Jeffrey D. Morgan that he was going to do Flashpoint, and that Jeffrey D. Morgan was supposed to.
Yeah, speaking of
Thomas Wayne Batman.
Speaking of Jeffrey D. Morgan, I have something I want to share.
D. Morgan. That's the thing. What do you said that Zack Snyder told them? What do you say? I got a plan for you, or something like that.
Yeah, I got a plan for you, and he whispered in my ear Flashpoint, and he said, and then they said that's how his universe was supposed to end, was with Flashpoint, but a more accurate version than where it was Thomas Wayne Batman and shit like that. I'm like, do I really want to see that accurate? Because I'm like, I want to see Martha as the fucking Joker. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
but that chick is fine though. The one that played the mom.
Maggie.
Yeah, let me show you Jeffrey D. Morgan for a
second. But it said Captain DC 70 said, "LOL, Snyder obsessed with Dark Knight Returns." Still, yeah, you can put it at we talking about the Jeffrey D. Morgan.
You talked about way back when of wanting to play Lobo. Was there ever?
Yes, that was real.
Was there a real conversation?
In fact, that was the producer, Akiva Goldsman, who did Losers, had the rights to Lobo, and so that was real talk. And I wanted to do it. Fell in love. I had never heard of Lobo, and so I dove right in and was like, oh yeah.
That suits you. I mean, there are very few actors that would suit. And
it suited my humor and my sarcasm, all that. It didn't suit my body. But I was like, I got time. I got a year to get big. But it just never came to be.
Yeah. Did it ever get to a script stage or a real kind of?
There was a script floating around that needed work. But that would happen. I think Warner Brothers coming off of Watchmen and Losers and wasn't having a great time with DC. Maybe Jeffrey Dean at the same time. Now that I think about it, maybe we shouldn't bet too much on this dude.
So basically, he's basically saying Bradley Human that that was that. Like Sin City, they're gonna just do it exactly like they have the comic book. So, but we're already seeing they're just gonna follow exactly everything in the comic book, but with Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill and shit like that.
Yeah, like you did with Watchmen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think
remake?
What happened?
So you think Jeffrey D. Morgan would have been good back then as Lobo?
Yeah, I think he would have been cool.
Yeah, I think he honestly would have been better than Jason Momoa, honestly, in terms of acting.
Yeah. What do you think, Human and Bradley, about this Dark Knight Returns? I'm still getting so fucking tired of Dark Knight Returns. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm tired, bro. I'm sick of it, man. Just give me.
You know what I think? I think that's. You know what? I just realized something, Bradley and Human Mike. I think that's an excuse because that's a way to possibly even get that shit done before passing, because it's basically you're just following exactly the comic, so you don't need any prep. You're just doing what the comic is. You don't need any prep.
Why the fuck can't we go in a mixture of the stuff, but in a Dick Sprang era, like the Schumacher movies? Why can't we go back to that? Think of the fucking them taken from the same fucking comics of the 80s, 90s shit.
And then plus we already got 2 different versions of Dark Knight Returns. Technically in the Dark Knight Rises and in Batman vs. Superman.
BVS, yeah. And Death of Superman also in BVS.
Yeah, it was a combination of Dark Knight Returns and Death of Superman. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, so that would mean that. Well, let me guess. What's the name is going to be finally be Catwoman in Dark Knight? What's the name of Carla Gugino and shit? She probably is going to be.
Probably.
Yeah, but Frank Miller's versions of Catwoman is trash. Cause Catwoman was like fucking drugged and cracked out in that shit. Like, I don't want to see that. Come on, man.
And then you see like and even in year 1, they like it's fucking inconsistent if she's like looks like Zoe Kravitz or is she white? Like,
that's what it makes sense. How you Frank Miller can say she's supposedly black, but then she's white in Dark Knight Returns? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Oh man, and I'm thinking. So then I guess Green Arrow will be in the movie because the whole Green Arrow thing was arm chopped off and all that shit like that.
Oh yeah, fucking yeah, the Green Arrow. Fuck yeah, I'm like, you got Superman on a ranch with the Falcons and shit or whatever the fuck, Eagles and shit.
Yeah, with those Falcons in his hand. I mean,
funny enough, year 1 Catwoman kind of looks like Zoe Kravitz.
but she never. Catwoman was never black. I don't know why he.
Yeah, I know, but she
never addressed it though. He never he made it look like, but it try to make it ambiguous or some shit. Like he never points it out in the like what the fuck are you trying to say, Frank Miller?
Exactly.
That's why Hack Reeves got the idea. Like, oh, does this mean Hack Reeves looked at year? Whoa, okay, so, and he gets when Frank Miller said that shit about. Well, Bruce Wayne's supposed to look like he's Travis wins a Travis Bickle look contest from the Taxi Driver. That's why dumbass Hack Reeves interpreted it as some fucking crime thriller garbage again.
Yes, Ray said I'd rather see an original Affleck movie with Deathstroke. Exactly, it's
just bring back his script. Just let him bring back his fucking script. Fuck you, Matt Reeves. The reason you couldn't direct because it was too accurate and awesome for your garbage ass sensibilities and taste. So, yeah,
facts.
For taste. Literally.
How about they just adapt the Arkham games? They can't just do that.
Yeah, exactly.
That was basically going to be what Ben Affleck was going to do. He's going to do a fucking Arkham where Ben Affleck was going to be in Arkham Asylum fighting all the villains after they escape in Arkham.
Yeah,
they were going to fucking do it.
That should be a freaking it should be an Arkham trilogy. That way,
that's basically what Ben Affleck was going to do. He's going to do a fucking Arkham inspired tree because basically the one with Deathstroke was inspired by Arkham Origins game with Deathstroke is so Ben Affleck was a fan of the Arkham game. So WB, you're so fucking stupid and retarded. You need to get your dick out of Nolan's asshole and stop trying to repeat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's Matt Reeves so we can repeat.
I'm
Nolan
so fucking tired of that grounded shit, man. Because believe it or not,
I'm so
in the Schumacher movies, you had all this even the Tim Burton ones, it still was there.
The gothic,
the gothic and the neon lights and everything, and having all these different, superpower villains and stuff like.
Yeah, Schumacher's.
Why does it have to be mobsters and crime syndicates? It's like Batman had all this damn lore.
Vision, I sent you the link in your Discord.
Oh, Vision come in, awesome.
I sent you a Vision. I sent you a link in your Discord.
There's nothing wrong with like mobsters every now and then, but if you keep putting mobsters 24/7,
they think Tim Drake was supposed to.
I'm surprised. Even Shil Abdul, he was like. The Batman King Crusader season 2. I just can't. I think
what's the idiot gay MK Toon? I remember him saying,
"Oh, that's
I couldn't believe his fruit. I couldn't believe even he had to admit that Hack Reeves doing shit like Poison Ivy and not giving them fantasy powers is getting kind of it's fucking old already. Like he was saying, like why the fuck would you want to see a realistic Poison Ivy that just shoots people with poison darts or something? But who gives a fuck about that?
Scarlett Johansson. She's
Scarlett Johansson
toxins and all this bullshit. Like who cares? Like
but even MK Toon had to admit that shit's getting old with Matt Reeves and all this bullshit of these fucking villains with no any supernatural shit. That's fucking garbage.
Yeah,
I was surprised his dumbass even admitted it.
Yeah, that was a shock. He said just adapt the 70s Batman comics into live action. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. These people are so stupid. These LARPers always act like, oh, Dark Knight Returns. Batman was dark 10 years before in the 70s. When people like, because the Adam West show, they like to, it's like they act like there was no dark comic books because the Adam West motherfucker.
What about Neil Adams in the 70s?
Ra's al Ghul was way before Frank Miller was ever doing the comics, and Ra's al Ghul was never comical. He was dark as
Neil
fuck.
Adams was doing comics in the fucking 70s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was 10 years before Frank Miller. That's what annoys me. They act like he's the fucking one that made Batman first dark.
Not.
When they were doing it 10 years before in the 70s, it was dark. Fuck, they act like he made him dark. Frank Miller and shit.
Yeah, Frank Miller didn't start. He just popularized it more. That's all.
Yeah.
He didn't start it.
You know what would be pretty cool if we would have got a Dark Justice movie at this point as well too, with Guillermo del Toro.
Are they Justice League Dark or something?
Yeah,
Hell,
with
when
Guillermo del
comic
Toro,
books first came out,
with
they
like
were
the
actually
director
fucking
helped
dark.
What happened, Brody?
When comic books first were a thing, they were fucking dark material.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When
Like the Ninja Turtle one too was dark originally.
When the first issue, he was like, I don't give a fuck what these Gunn Patterson fags say. You retarded Reeves beta bot. Batman was shooting people left and right when he came out, so I don't want to hear that bullshit about Frank Miller made. He was already killing people before Frank Miller even existed.
Superman was too.
Yeah, way back in the golden age.
Killing people too in the golden age. He was fucking taking fucking petty criminals and throwing them in front of fucking trains and shit.
Yup.
And threatening them and shit like that. So these retards that say Superman and Batman don't kill. Yeah, go look at their origin, motherfucker. They're very fucking. They didn't give a fuck. Like they'll fuck you up.
See, but see, in a way, I think. See, I'm conflicted with that because I love the Adam West. I love the Adam West series, but I think Batman was popular before that because the black and white. But I think Adam West series made it so popular, like worldwide, globally, everywhere. That's how popular that show was. But to me, that's how it kind of reminds me. You know, like when people say when stuff becomes mainstream, then people start ruining it because people that never read a comic in their life, they knew Adam West, and they're like, then they're thinking that Batman was never dark.
Adam West, and they thought that was all Batman was, and there was nothing else to it. Oh, it was just goofy shit for kids, and there was nothing else to it. Like they were so stupid that they didn't actually pick up the comic books that were involved with the character at the time. They just saw surface level what was popular and mainstream and shit like that, and they didn't do any research. They just believed, oh, it's all like that.
Yeah, but even I remember seeing these interviews with Mark Hamill and Jim Lee, but they were saying when they saw the Adam West show as a kid, they didn't think it was comical because when they were kids, they were like, "That's Batman and Robin kicking ass." And when the adults were laughing and said it was a joke, they were like, "Hey, this is not a joke." Like when they were kids, they were like in awe of Batman in full color, glory, Robin kicking all the villains' ass. Like as kids, they didn't see that as comical. And only until you get older, then you realize, they were making jokes. But they say as kids, Mark Hamill and Jim Lee, they said they didn't see the Batman and Adam West show as a comedy because they were just seeing Batman kick ass and glad to see him on screen.
Yeah,
live action color and shit like that. Let's see. Wait, did you put that? Oh yeah, I'll put this. I send you a vision. I send you a link in your Discord. I just want to play this, Brady, because they did a live stream today. Shit, I'm doing. He started trashing the shit out of Matt Reeves and shit, saying that he's gonna be gone too and shit like that. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is okay. Screen. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, keep it because, like I said, Matt Reeves. I'm. So Reeves is done. Come on, man. Oh, man, come on.
Oh yeah, guys, you could DM each other on YouTube now. So like, if you guys need to get anybody like send anybody's videos or whatever the heck, you guys can DM each other.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got my invite the other day. I mean, human.
Yes, you did not. They canceled that. They can't. Reeves is done. He's not gonna make his money. So yeah, how the fuck you think? You can't be waiting. Yeah, you can't be having somebody. Oh wait, you. Oh shit. Oh shit. I thought. Wait, you. Oh, you couldn't see it. Oh no wonder. My let me play because that shit. I didn't know you guys couldn't see it. Fuck. Damn it! Come on, man. Yo, Bradley, you guys couldn't see it, right? Hello.
What's up?
Didn't see what now? Oh, I see something.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Oh, wait, now it went off.
Fire's new.
Okay, now I see it. Oh,
wait, did you see that?
I think I cut off again.
Oh my god, what the fuck keeps on going back? Come on.
All right, now I see it.
The devil would return if anyone read.
All right, we see it now. Now, oh fuck, now it went off.
For us to be together again.
Now it's back.
Oh, the fucking ads.
Evil Dead shit. Evil Dead Rise. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, let me see now. Oh my gosh! Hurry the fuck! Why is it acting on slow? Oh yeah, this. We're talking about Matt Reeves. Yeah, it's saying about they're gonna cancel his shit too. Is it? Come on. Oh my god! What is fucking slow? Yes. Oh.
Got that in real quick, right? Season 2, animated. No one's
Cancel
gonna
it.
trip on animated. No one watched season 1 of Creature Commandos. As much as I said it's a good Easter egg DC project.
Come on, fuck.
No one cared, and it had a terrible finale. You got Mr. Miracle coming out. Not enough people are gonna care. Okay. About that.
And
then you got Lanterns, which is coming out tomorrow, right? Which I'm gonna try to set up some kind of watch along. Just stay tuned. I'll post it on all my platforms where I'm gonna try to do that because I'm actually free this whole weekend now. So great. After a month, got a free weekend. So we definitely going to watch Lanterns tomorrow. I definitely want to talk to y'all about this show overall. It says they're amassing a writer's room for Lantern season 2, but as we're learning this current structure, it's up to HBO, not Gunn. It's not the Gunn. It's up to HBO if you're going to have some DC stuff on HBO Max, because they want that adult overall. Marcus says characters from the show will be absorbed by Man of Tomorrow.
Who cares?
Yeah, that's definitely what they're going to do. I think that's going to be Gunn's finale. He's going to all the characters he introduced in Peacemaker, maybe Creature Commandos. He may not even have the guts to translate them to live action. Lanterns, you know.
Come on, man.
Surviving Lantern will be able to go forward in Man of Tomorrow, because they're going to one. They told you that. But that's right on the nose. Gunn's gonna have his last hurrah with Man of Tomorrow. Let's see what we got in chat. But that's the thing, is like, even if Gunn, if the roadway was Superman 2025, Batman 2026, because you would have had enough room. That's why there's so much mishandling. You know, you got Reeves trying to do his film. I think Reeves probably blocked this on purpose, because Gunn could have did his new Batman and still had a couple years before Reeves came out. But it was totally mishandled on the exec level. And so now, you know, you got to wait on Reeves, and then he ain't coming out to 2028 now, 2 years from now.
Nobody should be waiting on Reeves.
You did your DCU Batman.
Reeves is trash, though.
And then Wonder Woman could have came out again a year after this with Man of Tomorrow as well. That would have been a better presentation of this new DCU, is my point. Would have been good? I don't know. We have to see. But at least you would have had a chance. You don't have a chance doing Superman again. Had mid success. Supergirl bombs after Peacemaker season 2. Viewership drops, and now up next, you're praying people go see Lanterns, but there's more word on that on Lanterns. How reviews are out there. This is a show we thought it was, y'all. What I told y'all last couple weeks. This is exactly what we think it is.
Boring trash.
And we'll talk about that more in just a moment. He needs to bat bad, yeah. Interesting stuff. Like, I wanted to watch Paradise Lost and Authority.
No one cares about a Paradise.
I don't know what they're doing with the DCU right now. It's in limbo. This world is crumbling.
Yeah, it's frozen. They can't greenlight anything.
RBKFCU. It's a wrap.
KFCU, Kentucky Fried Chicken Universe.
That's wild. That's wild. So we got the article on this. Let me pull this up here. There we go.
That's I prefer the 40s Batman.
KFC is cooked. KFCU is cooked. Amanda Waller series, Wonder Woman prequel, Paradise Lost, no longer in active development at DC Studios. And there's reports out there saying, well, it's not necessarily not active anymore. DC is still.
Oh, shit, stupid commercials. Come on. Wait, did I skip the part? Wait, that's not the part I want. Oh, fuck, let me see. This is a part I wanted to fucking play. Yeah, wait, yeah, I think this is the part. Yeah, wait, let me see. No, this not right here. Fuck, man. Yeah, let me see. I think this part.
They'd be like, "Hey, let's turn the page because Reeves, you take 5 years."
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm saying, Brady. That's what I'm saying because like they said, Matt Reeves is slow. That he's basically gonna be done this shit because then he's too fucking slow. They don't want to wait on his ass for shit. He takes 5 years to make each film. Let me see. Yeah.
This current state of the DCU is that it's not in a good place, according to this report that's out there.
It really isn't. DC just right now they just have no direction.
No,
they're all over the fucking place.
And they're like in a fucking limbo state right now, as it is.
Yeah, that's what I said. This is the gun gooners and the Patterson better. You fucking retarded. This is the worst era DC has ever fucking been in comics or movies. Utter fucking garbage, like the worst. Because I never felt like, maybe besides Nolan shitty, because I didn't give a fuck about that. But it's like, I just don't give a fuck about anything. Just because Gunn is and Matt Reeves, I don't give a fuck. All this shit is trash to me. I just don't care.
2013 to 2018 was the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that we have to go back and watch older DC movies.
A bombshell story this past week.
Exactly.
Saying scoop.
It's pathetic.
2 high-profile DC shows are dead at HBO. The Wonder Woman prequel, Paradise Lost, and a spinoff starring Oscar winner.
Like who cares? Who want to fucking even see Amanda Waller, Viola Davis?
Is no longer on the DC development.
Who want to see a Wonder
Woman? That was canceled. The Paradise show's canceled too.
And this is the whole.
Yeah, who want to see a Wonder Woman prequel without Wonder Woman? She's not even going to be born in this show. Who gives a fuck? It's about her parents.
Pull this up real quick.
It's like the Trench movie that fucking Walter Hamada or James Wan was going to do. It's like an Aquaman spinoff. Like, why?
Yeah, they want it to be a Game of Thrones prequel before she was born with Wonder Woman. Who gives a fuck?
Dead.
It's retarded. It's stupid. I know, right?
Like, that's how the priorities are wrong.
Booster Go. Who gives a fuck?
How you gonna let Paradise Lost die? The ultimate Themyscira prequel for Wonder Woman. You let that die. Oh, we got to hold on to Booster Gold, but the Booster Gold's dead. Okay.
James Gunn. He likes
There's a lot of fancy talk out there. That's dead as well. And then 2, Penguin.
But I don't give a fuck
Penguin
about
season 2.
I don't give a fuck about Penguin season 1. I don't care.
That's why I was like,
Matt Reeves is
obviously with Paramount coming in, Gunn and Safran are done.
What's that? Matt Reeves is gonna be done too, is it?
Reeves. Maybe Reeves is done.
Reeves is done.
You go and do your part 2, and then as a side story, they canceled or they decide not to follow up on his pitches for a Catwoman spinoff, which I thought everyone was expecting. It was Zoe Kravitz. I thought that was an easy spinoff to do.
She sucks anyway.
Or a one-shot film, streaming film, series, whatever. I thought that was an easy one. That was denied. Then the Poison Ivy,
Matt Reeves, Poison Ivy.
Reportedly, he's introducing Poison Ivy
rejected
in Batman
and
Part
denied
2.
This show.
He was trying to do a spinoff of that as well too. That was denied. I think Reeves is done. I think he does his Batman Part 2. You got the
good riddance.
Cast. Go ahead, cook it up, do your thing. You may not be quite Spider-Man level, but Paramount may be like, hey, let's turn the page because Reeves, you take 5 years to make films.
Gary the Snail was faster than Matt Reeves.
Yeah, 6 years.
It took him 6 years to make this film when it's released in 2028. 2 years from now. So Reeves is done, in my opinion. He should be done. And it's no smoke for you Reeves fans. Y'all gotta come and attack me again, but y'all may. I didn't like part one. I thought that was the worst depiction of a Batman, Pattinson. But again, the Penguin series, that Gotham World, I was sold. And I'm giving part two a chance.
Nah, I ain't giving part two no fucking
But it may be time to pack it up after that.
What's
pack
the
it up right
Penguin?
now.
Peacemaker, there's no
What's the
season three
Penguin
Peacemaker.
killed that little
Peacemaker's
kid?
done.
I stopped watching the show. I said,
plummeted.
fuck that crap.
Business-wise,
Oh yeah, when
Paramount's
they
not
killed the little kid, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, because I'm like Penguin. I'm sorry, Penguin. He's a bad guy, but he's not that. That's something like Joker would do. Penguin wouldn't fucking kill a little kid. That's fucked up. They cracked his neck and shit. Yeah, that was Penguin isn't fucked up like that. It's
gonna let you do another Peacemaker gun. It's over.
It's over. Peacemaker.
Creature Commandos. Hey, they got that in real quick, right?
Put that junk
season 2.
The Creature Commandos
animated. No one's gonna trip on animated. No one watched season 1 of Creature Commandos. As much as I said it's a good Easter egg DC project, no one cared, and it had a terrible finale.
You know what I would have done?
You got Mr.
I would
Miracle
have left the
coming out.
freaking Penguin to fucking get his
Not
ass
people are gonna
shot.
care.
Left his ass there.
About that. And then you got Lanterns, which is coming out tomorrow, right?
Let the what?
When the kid he was gonna leave him there. Remember when they were gonna shoot him and he was gonna leave him there? I would have left him there. Fuck, like motherfucker, if I save him, he's gonna kill me in the end.
Exactly. So we have 40s Batman and Superman. Exactly. Yeah. Make you something fantastical isn't hard. It's just WB fucked everything up. Exactly. They still stick to this grounded Batman. Fuck grounded Batman. Fuck Patterson. Fuck Nolan. I don't care about this grounded. And now this is what's retarded because Gunn is trash, but it doesn't make sense. Your Superman was trash, but that was fantastical. But now the Lanterns look like it's grounded. So it doesn't even. It's all over the place. How that's gonna be in the same universe, but Superman is more fantastic with this Green Lantern shit. Like of all characters that should not be grounded. The motherfuckers will fly in space with rings. How you making that grounded? That's retarded. Yeah. That's the last character you make fucking grounded. Literally, people who are in space, you're grounded. I heard, too, Bradley. Oh, what's retarded, Bradley, about this show that's garbage. This is how low budget is. There's gonna be a whole bunch of people, Bradley, in the Lanterns. That is big name DC characters, but hiding under human skin, and then they get revealed to be like other what the fuck, because of the budget they're gonna look like regular humans, and then they're gonna morph into like what the fuck, what? they said Laura Linney, she's a fucking guardian of Oa. Since when the Guardians of Oa could fucking morph into human size and get short again? What the fuck? Guardians could shapeshift? The Guardians of
hell?
Yeah, the Laura Linney, she's a guardian. Guardians of Oa are fucking small. She is like almost like a 5'10" woman. So what happened? They could shapeshift and get little into Guardian. What the fuck? It's gonna be revealed. Laura Linney is a guardian of Oa. All those guardians are like the little fucking tiny, fucking ET size things. But she gonna look like a regular 5'8" a human and shit like that. Because they apparently now the Guardians of Oa could shapeshift to look like humans. That's retarded. The Red Lanterns too, Eddie. They're gonna be disguised as humans and shit. You're gonna see them train like, oh, I'm a Red Lantern. What the fuck? That's low budget because you can't afford. So you gotta make them in human skin and make them transform and shit to show who they are. That's stupid, fucking low budget. What happened?
That's gonna be fucking stupid, man. Might as well just fucking do some sock puppet shit and record it. Fucking Gunna right there with sock puppets and shit.
Sock puppet. So he was. Yeah, I've never in my life any comic I read the Guardians of Oa shapeshift. They're not Mystique and shit. Like what the fuck? They just look like the creatures that they are. It's like that's like saying Yoda now he could shapeshift into a human and shit. Like it's retarded. Let me see. Come on.
Excuse me.
Well, technically, they're doing that with Ultron on the Vision show.
Oh, they are?
Well, WandaVision or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna basically look like James Spader. He's basically gonna go from the Ultron robot as
I saw the trailer. That shit
James
looks
Spader
black.
with a fucking beard.
How could he turn into a human?
They because like a digital avatar or some shit like that, like to make it like Vision's like, let's go into our human forms, and it's fucking retarded because you see Ultron, he's pretending like Vision's his son. He's like telling Vision, I'm your dad. I'm your dad. Like, what the fuck? Like, now all of a sudden Ultron's like good, and he's like, Vision, I'm your dad. I'm your papa. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because like supposedly the original Vision downloaded all his memories into the white one, and then he's like, this fucking show's gonna be weird. It's gonna be like WandaVision, the same shit, the same dog shit.
Oh gosh.
And it's gonna be like on his head or whatever the hell. And then he has a son. That one of the sons, I don't know if it's the gay one or the other one, but one of the sons, I don't know. I don't even know why he has a British accent. Didn't one of the sons that were both Americans, whatever, in the WandaVision? The fat.
Yeah. And then there was in that gay shit that Agatha all along sucky shit. You saw that crap, everybody?
No, I didn't watch.
I'm gonna try to say
I couldn't stomach that garbage.
I haven't even seen one episode of that trash. Exactly.
I never watched it because I didn't give a fuck.
Some kind of watch along. Just stay tuned. I'll post it on all my platforms where I'm gonna try to do that because I'm actually free this whole weekend now. So great, after a month, got a free weekend. So we definitely gonna watch Lanterns tomorrow. I definitely want to talk to y'all about this
we got comes out tomorrow. Lanterns
overall.
Hey, next time around we should do like a watch party.
They're amassing a writers' room
on Discord.
Yeah, watch party. Watch Descendants.
That's the thing too, Bradley. I'm like kind of overly confident to announce a writers' room for Lantern season 2. What the fuck? Season 1 isn't not even out yet. Season 2. That's retarded. And I'm sorry. You know what? This annoys me too, Bradley, because this pisses me off. This was made. This is why before even Gunn, like I said, the article that was saying that the Berlanti was doing a Green Lantern show, $100 million budget, but the HBO and them were telling, we want to do True Detective style Green Lanterns. So Berlanti was like, nah, that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to do Green Lantern in space. So they had that idea before Gunn, this whole True Detective Green Lantern bullshit. And it's like this feels like it was not made for comic book fans. It was made for fans of True Detective and putting a Green Lantern skin on it. That's what it fucking is. And then they want to slap lanterns. They don't even put a Green Lantern. They slap lanterns naming, but they want to be like, we'll get the True Detective fans in there. We'll slap Green Lantern, Hal Jordan, and Jon Stewart's name. So it's like those idiots that like this type of show, they're gonna say this shit is great and the best thing ever. But comic fans are gonna know this shit is trash. It's like they're pandering again to the wrong fucking audience. People who don't even give a fuck about these characters, they're probably gonna love this garbage and say it's great and the character development and the acting was fantastic. No, it's fucking trash.
Yeah, like morons like that movie maker guy I roasted earlier. People like idiots like him who say that it's a masterpiece, it's a masterclass of art or something stupid like that.
But as we're learning this current structure,
it looks nothing like Green Lantern at all.
Not Gunn. It's not the Gunn. It's the HBO if you're going to have some DC stuff on HBO Max. Because they want that adult stuff overall. Marcus says characters from the show will be absorbed by Man of Tomorrow. Yeah, that's definitely what they're going to do. I think that's going to be Gunn's finale. He's going to all the characters he introduced in Peacemaker, maybe Creature Commandos. He may not even have the guts to translate them to live action. Lanterns, the surviving Lantern. We'll be able to go forward in Man of Tomorrow because there can only be one. They told you that.
That's another thing. That's so stupid.
So
this is Highlander. He put that on the poll. There can only be one. That's retarded. John Stewart's ring.
If there can only be one, then why the fuck are there other Green Lanterns out there in the universe?
Yeah, it's retarded. And they're saying like he's handed out the ring from Hal Jordan. Hal Jordan not supposed to give his ring to him. That's fucking retarded.
What the fuck? That's
They're not even going by anything by the fucking comic book.
That's the bullshit from that 2022 animated movie, the Beware My Power garbage.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, fucking Hal Jordan dies, and then John Stewart becomes a Green Lantern. That's not how the fuck.
That's what people were saying. Oh God, that they're afraid that's gonna happen in this show. The same shit that happened in the Beware My Power show. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah, because in he's like training him, but he's like taunting him with the ring and shit like that, taking it off. Like, here, if you do this, you'll be worthy of the ring, and here, try the ring on and do the powers to see if the motherfucker. When was Green Lantern ever like that, where anybody can use the fucking? First off, you should, and nobody should just be able to fucking take another Green Lantern's ring and use it. That doesn't work like that. You have to be chosen to be able to use the powers. That's fucking retarded.
Exactly.
That's why I'm sorry. That's why they do that shit. That one episode of the Batman 2004.
I was gonna mention that. Thank you. About the Penguin getting the Green Lantern ring.
Using the Green Lantern. How the fuck he wasn't chosen? How the fuck can he do anything with the ring? You have to be chosen to use the power. I mean, same thing with the Rocksteady Suicide Squad. Just there's a part in there where fucking King Shark gets the Green Lantern ring and fucking uses it. Shit. And how the fuck did King Shark is able to use a Green Lantern ring? He's not fucking chosen.
Yeah, that's why it's funny. Thank you. I was gonna mention also that's retarded in the Batman episode. First, the Penguin. You can't. If you're evil, you can't just get Hal Jordan's ring and then start using the ring and the power. But then after that, Batman gets it. So the Green Lantern ring. You can't. Anybody can be putting the ring on their fucking hands like the Penguin, Batman, Hal Jordan. King. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fucking King Shark using it in the game. That was so fucking stupid.
Yeah, that game was a piece of shit.
Yeah, that was the Suicide
Squad. I never played that game. I don't think I even have the console for it. I think it was like PS4 or something like the Kill the Justice League game. I forget.
Yeah, it was PS5 and shit in the new consoles.
Yeah,
I don't have that. So,
she was all, oh, I don't play games, but the whole entire concept of when they killed Wonder Woman and all, I'm like, that bitch was whack, dude.
But Grace Randolph, didn't she she doesn't play games, but she just watched all the cutscenes and reviewed it.
Like, she
never played the Mario games either.
She just watches the cutscenes. That's a fucking corny bitch. And why do you do video game reviews? You don't play the video games. Just watch the cutscenes.
Just like she never played the Mario games either. Never heard of Mario. So
exactly, it's a retarded.
Or Sonic. She said that Shadow was a pedophile or something because of
so stupid because they like the girl
or whatever. That's from the games, you dumb bitch. And plus, how's he a pedophile when he's not doing anything? He's just a friend. And plus, he's a fucking alien hedgehog. Get the fuck. Like
exactly.
I never saw James Gunn in that movie, so
I didn't see EDP there. Was EDP's fat ass going around? I seen a picture. EDP died. Like, I'm sorry, he's fucking sick. This motherfucker. He said he has a porn addiction, but he said like his porn addiction's so bad that he can't in real life with a woman he can't get an erection even if the girl's hot.
What the fuck?
Like the porn addiction in his mind where he can't get an erection anymore or something like that. Like he's like, I don't care how hot the bitch is, I can't get an erection in front of a woman or something like what the fuck?
That's weird. I'm sorry, that's weirdo.
And I'm sorry, he denied being gay 3 times and he went like on a rant like swearing that he's never used Grindr before. I'm like, motherfucker, why you keep
why would you if you didn't use it, why would you even mention that? You wouldn't even mention that.
Motherfucker, you keep bringing it up on your own and saying that you don't use Grindr because it's gay. You're like, I swear to God, I never used Grindr before in my life. It's for gay. He kept like bringing that up every like 5
You just
seconds.
expose yourself by saying that. If you didn't use it, you would never mention that site.
Yeah, like he keeps mentioning that shit. I'm like, and he's like, the closest thing I've ever done to something that was gay was shove a broomstick up my ass. So I'm like,
what the fuck? Too TMI. Why would you ever tell what the fuck?
And then he just said that my favorite porn is women milking their own tits, their breast milk.
My God.
Homelander. Fucking Homelander.
This guy's a psycho. yo, this guy's a psycho. I remember he used to. They used to watch him on YouTube a long time ago. And he was this hardcore Eagles fan. And every time the Eagles lost, he would throw like this big, massive hissy fit. He was like screaming at the top of his lungs. Why the fuck did I have a root for this fucking team? Son of a bitch! And then he throws things all over his room and shit.
Yeah, he would do that. And he used to like always talk about like his top 100 porn stars and his top favorite porn to jerking off and shit.
My God!
Documentary. He talked about he fucking went in the Walgreens bathroom and jerked off in the women's restroom.
My God!
Why the fuck would you go in the women's?
He wasn't arrested
because
for
I
that?
wanted it to be because there'd be girls around. I want it to be pleasurable and intense. Like what the fuck? Why the fuck would you go in a girl's bathroom to jerk off just because they're women? Or I'm sorry, that's some sex. I'm sorry, you need to be a sex offender. That's kind of rapey. I don't know. That's fucking.
Yeah, remember he said something about that he wanted to have sex with a 14-year-old.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. 13 and shit like that, and a 15-year-old and shit. And then he was this motherfucker had a girlfriend, but she was also fat, and then
she's like about 300 pounds and shit.
Yeah, but then she said that she didn't even want to have sex with him, because he was like she was with that girl for a year, that bitch for a year, and she didn't want to have sex with him, and he broke up with her, and then he got an AI girlfriend and shit like that. He was talking.
What the fuck, AI girlfriend?
Yeah, and then, like when he talks to an AI girl, like he was talking like, I was jerking off to AI, and then the motherfucker said that I don't want to tell him what the role play I was saying to the AI was on here because it's disturbing. It's what was it? Well, it was mostly I was telling it to pretend to be 16 or 17. I'm like, what the fuck? So he's telling it to be underage so he can jerk. What the fuck? He's a fucking sick fucking pedo. What the fuck?
Ray says Shillafu gonna start changing sides again. Remember when Skywalker and Zod stopped being friends with him once he started shilling for Gunn? Like, what the fuck?
Like him, James Gunn, and fucking IMDb Borg, they'd all make great friends. I'm telling you, it'd make best buds.
Yeah.
EDP, James Gunn, Max Borg on Twitter, the IMDb Borg.
Oh yeah, that fucking retard. My God, yeah, that Max
Borg retard. Fag Borg, yeah. He just looks like it. Just look at his profile picture.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you seen that fag Borg? I forgot his name on Twitter. That fat retard and shit. He's on X.
Max Borg.
Yeah, but I forgot his real name. He was on X. I forgot he looks like a fucking retard and shit. Let me see.
So yeah, definitely, Gunn's gonna have his last hurrah with Man of Tomorrow. Let's see what we got in chat.
Yeah, 3C Films was like, "Oh, Gunn is cooking with this."
Oh, that thing is like, even if Gunn, if the
3C Films, that's another fucking. He's a Marvel tart. He's just like Exo Star, like Comfy. He's a Marvel tart, pretend to be a DC fan. Like nobody gives a fuck about you. We know you're.
Didn't he go get CC's Pizza dressed up like Batman, and they were laughing at his ass?
Yeah, he looks fucking retarded. He's retarded. I'm sorry. Damn it! I can't embarrass he's Mexican. He's like a pale ass Mexican and shit. I didn't know he was Mexican.
Yeah, that guy's a crackhead.
Yeah.
I think his girlfriend left him or some shit because he was talking about some shit one time. I don't know. Because like something that he was addicted to Funko Pops, that his whole entire room he had to sell all his Funko Pops.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
He was trying to defend.
It was Superman 2025, Batman 2026, because you would have had enough room. That's why there's so much mishandling. You got Reeves try to do his film. I think Reeves probably blocked this on purpose because Gunn could have did his new Batman and still had a couple years before Reeves came out. But it was totally mishandled on the exec level. And so now, you got to wait on Reeves, and he ain't coming out to 2028 now. 2 years from now,
nobody should wait.
You already did your DCU Batman
on Reeves for anything. But Matt Reeves is garbage.
And then Wonder Woman could have came out again a year after this with Man of Tomorrow as well. That would have been a better presentation of this new DCU. Is my point. Would have been good. I don't know. We have to see, but at least you would have had a chance. You don't have a chance doing Superman, which again had mid success. Supergirl bombs after Peacemaker season 2 viewership drops, and now up next you're praying people go see Lanterns, but there's more word on that on Lanterns. How reviews are out there. This is a show we thought it was, y'all. What I told y'all last couple weeks, this is exactly what we think it is, and we'll talk about that.
Boring trash.
Yeah, more like shit Lanterns with Gunn. Fucking James Gunn, piece of shit.
Yes. Oh, that's what.
I one roll hot, one catch fries, 2 sets full.
Oh, that's a movie. You know.
Excuse me.
They're making a movie.
He says he's a cook chef.
What's the guy that?
Yeah,
what's the guy that chef? Bradley?
Oh, I sent you a Mr. Grizzly video. He's
what you say? You sent me what?
Fucking, on Twitter. I sent you the Mr. Grizzly video about that Eric Voss retard. Them talking about the Marvels was actually great and they should be on Doomsday and shit. He's trashing him and some black bitch that's co-host saying that's great. Did you see that the bitch that plays Miss Marvel or whatever? She did a review.
Oh, Iman Vellani, her dumbass.
Yeah, she did a Supergirl, and they asked her about it, and she was like, I have a hard time saying anything about it because Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow is one of the greatest comics I've ever read.
Like, shut up, bitch.
But people are trashing her, saying like, bitch, even if Supergirl is trash, but you're not one to comment because, bitch, your Marvels was just as garbage.
Yeah, the Marvels was garbage.
It's the same level of garbage, motherfuckers. Bitch.
Yeah, I can't stand her either because she like this fucking Marvel to everything. She acts like she's some fucking expert. Like, shut up, bitch. You were born the other day. Shut up, bitch. That's how garbage Marvel's getting Bradley. They're letting her write issues now. Get the fuck. She's writing issues now. Oh my god, writing issues of the comic books. That's how garbage Marvel is.
So of course,
this is why I don't even buy movies or any of that shit anymore, dude. Because I don't want to support these fucking faggots.
So of course, she would think that the Tom King shit from a few years ago. Of course, she would think that's the most emotional comic she's ever read because it's some new garbage. It's not.
Yeah.
It's some new. She's the type of bitch that only reads the new shit. She doesn't read. Fucking history.
Sounds like Grace cut Randolph. That's another thing too. In the live, Grace stupid ass bitch Randolph. She keeps on always contradicting herself, saying she's a hardcore fan, but then she's like, "Oh, I don't really care for all the silver and the golden age stuff." Like, so how the fuck are you a real fan if you don't read that, but you only read the new stuff? You dumb bitch.
Oh yeah, you've only read the shit the other day. You don't actually read the history, motherfucker. That's why she's a dumb whore that doesn't know that Batman killed because she doesn't read the shit from fucking. The history. She only knows the shit that was gay LGBT writers.
I don't really care for the silver or the gold. And shut up, you stupid bitch, Grace, man. The modern stuff, like, shut up, you dumb bitch. I can't stand her, man.
The modern shit is the gayest shit you've ever read. You fucking That's why she likes it because she supports all that gay shit.
Exactly. Yeah, all that LGBTQ trash. Yeah,
but
then
I'm gonna scissor myself to this.
Yeah, she was saying, "Oh my god, I love this. That was the best Lancers I've ever seen." And I'm not a fan of Green Lantern. So if you're not a fan, I don't take anything you fucking say seriously, you dumb bitch.
Okay, Grace, what episode did the gays start coming in? Is there gay shit in here that you? Oh my god, LGBTs. Ooh. What the fuck is there an episode where him and Jon Stewart fucking do gay Brokeback Mountain Green Lantern shit?
I'm like, did they put New 52 Alan Scott?
Yeah, New 52 Alan Scott comes in and starts doing some stuff with them or something like that. Some fucking Brokeback Mountain Alan Scott shit. Fucking
yeah.
And they take him out back to the tent and he fucking pokes
donut. Yeah, what was it? Scary Movie 4 style where they were doing it in the tent.
Oh man. Oh yeah. No, yeah, that's Bradley. see that clip of that movie they're showing? That's a movie. They're making a movie fucking about Anthony Bourdain. That dude's supposed to be Anthony Bourdain when he's young.
Isn't he the guy that? Isn't he the one that killed himself?
Yeah, the cook and shit. Yeah, that's supposed to be him, and Antonio Banderas supposed to be the chef.
Like he had depression or something. Why the fuck did he kill himself?
Yeah, that's sad. I think he did, but that's so weird because he never acted like that. You never seen him act like depressed. So that's why I was kind of shocked when they said that he did that and shit. And like of all people, he used to travel all over the world. How you gonna kill yourself when you travel all over the fucking world? That's fucking crazy, man. If you have the money to travel all over the world, you're gonna kill yourself. That's
almost like makes me think that was a cover up and somebody fucking killed him or something like that. And made it look like a suicide.
Yeah. They were saying some shit about like, oh fuck, what that? I don't know, but sure, his girlfriend cheated on him. And I find that to be making all that money and your girlfriend cheats, I don't know.
Sorry, if my girlfriend cheated on me and I had all that money, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I mean, oh well, you're done. Yeah, I wouldn't do it to myself, but I have that money. I'd be like, oh well, I'm just getting the next bitch.
Even if you have kids with her, that's even more selfish. Because why would you kill yourself? You want to do that for your kids, even if that's so fucking. I don't know if he had kids or not, but I'm thinking like, well, even if you were in a situation that deep, it's still not worth it to kill yourself. It's fucking retarded.
I remember like watching his shows, and I was like, oh man, he gets to travel everywhere, eat different kinds of food. I'm like, oh, that's a life, man. You go, I'm like, you kill yourself? That's fucking great. What the fuck?
I'm like, there's something deeper there.
Yeah, because I'm like, that's the life that everybody wants, to be able to travel wherever you want with any kind of money. What the fuck? I would never kill. What the fuck?
Yeah, they probably did that. Somebody probably killed him, dude, or something. Because
I think they said they found him in the hotel room. He was hung or some shit like that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Yes, that's the trailer for that movie. That's him as a cook or something.
I said I could cook.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't understand that. Shut the fuck up.
My dad's like one of the best chefs in New Jersey.
Oh, your dad? Why didn't you say
New
so?
Jersey.
Whatever.
You know what? I'm sorry, brother. You're a cook. Help me plate these. You help me out. I'm behind, please.
All right.
Fuck, dude! Jesus! Hey! Nicely done. Nice job, rookie. Kidding me? Any fucking burn cream or something?
Burn cream.
Oh god, isn't that the dude that plays Cyclops? Kid Connor and the fucking chef about that Biclops? I think that's him. The other dude with the shorter hair and shit. I think that's Biclops. Oh god, Tony. He's called Tony because Anthony Bourdain. 824, Bradley's 824. Tony Anthony Bourdain.
An invitation.
I'll be right back, guys.
Huh?
I'll be right back. I got to
and we'll talk about that more in just a moment.
Okay.
He needs to bat bad. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Like I wanted to watch Paradise Lost and Authority badly. Yeah. I don't know what they're doing with the DCU right now. It's in limbo. This world is crumbling. It's a wrap.
RIP KFCU, Kentucky Fried Chicken Universe.
That's wild. That's wild. So we got the article on this. Let me pull this up here. There we go.
Amanda Waller, who cares? They cancel all the, burn it all down. Cancel all the Matt Reeves trash, all the gun trash.
KFC is cooked. KFCU is cooked. Amanda Waller series, Wonder Woman prequel, Paradise Falls, no longer in active development at DC Studios. And there's reports out there saying, well, it's not necessarily.
This is the real what Vision said. Well, I would check though to make sure it's not
developing.
Bullfire.
Because I didn't send that. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, can I see? What can I see? Oh, yes. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, what's up, Vision, bro?
Oh, Vision.
Oh, hey, what's up? What's
guys?
up?
It's a Shillap Fools. Yeah. Yeah, Leroy said, I clear about the golden and silver age. Yeah, fuck Grace Randolph, dumb bitch. Oh, so what you up to, Vision, man?
Oh, nothing much. I didn't even know. I forgot that it was Ben Affleck's birthday today.
Yeah,
Happy birthday to Affleck.
Yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence, 36 today. The Mystique is shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just figured I'd come here and chop it up with y'all for a little bit, for a little while.
And I feel like the 24th anniversary. Today's the first day that the 2002 He-Man came on Cartoon Network today, 24 years ago. Damn, Cartoon Network. Yeah. Now I mean shit. Remember that those days, man? Cartoon Network.
Yup. Cartoon Network was my favorite cartoon station. It was like that,
Same
Disney
here.
and Nickelodeon. Yeah.
Same here at Boomerang too. I love Boomerang too.
Yeah.
Up to 2015.
Yep, I miss UPN too. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
UPN Network. Man, I miss MTV too. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, MTV finally shut it down. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
Oh man, but like y'all said, bro, and I've been saying this for years too, bro. Like that DC is just dead all around. Bro.
Yeah, yo.
Like,
but you heard what I was saying before earlier, like that. How you feel? Like I don't know how I feel. Like talking about the Cosmo News that they want to bring Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill back. It's actually to a Dark Knight Returns. We already seen Dark Knight Returns. I mean,
we already seen that.
Like
unless they're gonna add more stuff to it that they didn't film or we didn't know about.
But they basically want to do an exact adaptation live action, but with Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck.
Wait a minute, just for the simple fact is that who they're gonna have play the president basically.
Yeah, because I'm like Ronald Reagan. Like, come on, I was to put this shit in the 80s and Ronald Reagan and shit. That's retarded. I'm like, it shouldn't be. I'm sorry. That's the thing. Like I was saying before.
What's up,
that's
Leo?
something that I would change. I'm sorry. That's something I wouldn't be acting because this shit I didn't like about. I don't want to see a fucking movie where Superman is being a stooge, the president, and just doing Superman. That's what I find Frank Miller's characterization of Superman fucking retarded. Superman would not just do shit for the president. That's fucking retarded. I hated that shit about that movie. Book. You're not just gonna follow the president because your son, I got a job for you. He ain't gonna get the fuck out of here. Like that makes it seem like Superman is a Republican or something. Why the fuck would he just blindly do something for Ronald Reagan or some shit like that? It's retarded to me. I'm saying. And that means if you do an exact adaptation, that means you have to put Green Arrow. You have to put a cracked out Catwoman.
Carrie Kelly.
Yeah, Carrie Kelly. Exactly.
Oh man.
Oh! Did you see the X-Men announcement? The casting Adam Driver and Mr. Sinister. They came out and shit.
Who's Adam Driver playing?
Mr. Sinister.
Oh, with X-Men.
Yeah, like why did they change his name? Because he came out and said, "Oh, I'm playing Nathaniel Milbury." I'm like, well, isn't that Nathaniel Essex? Who the fuck is Nathaniel Milbury? I'm like, why would they change his name to like Nathaniel Milbury? Let's see. Let me just play this right now. What the hell?
Yo doesn't want it. So what does that mean?
They don't want all his shit canceled.
They may still. I'm gonna let y'all know this.
Nobody
right
wants
now.
an Amanda Wallace series.
Just
Wonder
like
Woman
the Blue Beetle
all the
animated
garbage
show,
shit that
the
Gunn's
HBO
doing.
rejected. We talked about this a couple weeks ago. So who's ahead of the story? But HBO is saying we don't want any of these shows. We can't develop it. We don't want it. You're not going to put it on HBO Max. Gunn and Safran, before they get fired or before their contract is up, they may try to sell one of these shows to like Amazon.
Who gives a fuck?
It could be the Waller series, the Blue Beetle animated. Even
Man,
Paradise Lost.
who the fuck wants
they
a
may try to
Waller
finagle
show?
this and
That's what we're saying, bitch. It's all garbage.
So just,
Yeah,
That's so stupid.
That's what people saying. People like James Gunn is retarded. You got that's what I forgot. Yeah, I was gonna tell you because what's the name? Did a video trashing the shit out of Ari Spears. He was getting pissed off and shit like that. He's like, "What the fuck are y'all doing?" Like Ari Spears and shit. What the fuck? Let's see.
They're a bunch of damn crackheads.
He's like, y'all letting Spider-Man. Come on, Spider-Man compared to Superman and Batman, he's A-list in Marvel, but he's D-list compared to them, and you letting them do more than your ass and shit. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, he said it right here. Look at him.
Spider-Man made more than Supergirl and Superman combined. And what fucks me up about this, and I've said this before, you got Superman and Batman. You literally have the Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan of superheroes, and y'all are getting outdone by the B Squad. How are you fumbling this? These are the two greatest superheroes of all time, and y'all are fumbling this.
Yeah.
What you said? What you said?
Yeah,
what
man.
You think of man? You heard that? Oh shit! The Bradley said it. Oh, Bradley, you did. You wait and play that again because I don't know if you heard that. Let's see.
Y'all fumbling the bag.
What the fuck?
Y'all fumbling the bag, man. Spider-Man made more than Supergirl and Superman combined. And what fucks me up about this, and I've said this before, you got Superman and Batman. You literally have the Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan of superheroes. And y'all are getting
He made more than them both combined, too.
Yeah. How are you fumbling this? These are the two greatest superheroes of all time. And y'all are fumbling this. DC, y'all fumbling the bag.
Yeah.
Look at that shit, but Eddie.
They always do.
Yeah, man. They fumble.
They didn't even introduce Batman into the DCU yet, except for that one little cameo in Creatureman Mandos.
Yo, said Cap DC, they were. Oh God, I hope not. Said they were replaced Ronald Reagan with Trump and Dark Knight Returns. Oh my gosh, I hope fucking not. Yeah, Superman cuts off Green Arrows, and the Dark Knight Returns. Just Green Arrows are gonna. Oh, Ray said WB ruined Batman and Superman, made them for beta posers.
Play the one I sent you with the.
With the Grizzly one, you mean?
Yeah, that goes to show you that's the fake ass retard these days that they're making this crap for.
Oh.
I'm so empathetic with DC and Marvel. Y'all have no idea. Like, well, y'all in the same boat as me, so.
What do you mean?
Like, bro, I have no energy, man. Like, even the Doomsday trailer didn't really do nothing for me. It was.
Nah, I know, man. None of this shit makes sense.
The Avengers Doomsday trailer. That shit was just.
I know. Trying to cast Gen Z actors, Indy Navarrete, 5 foot, Rogue, fucking.
Yeah, 5 foot. Rogue is 5'8", and Indy Navarrete is fucking 5 feet. 5 foot Rogue? Come on, that bitch ain't that. She's not that fucking short. 5 foot exactly.
Midget Rogue.
Yeah, and people are saying like even the photo they did at the D23, they all looked awkward with each other and shit.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they look like they're like what the fuck?
Yeah, people saying that was the first time they met each other. Like they haven't even done any chemistry read. How the fuck are you gonna cast an ensemble movie? They didn't do chemistry reads before you decided.
Yeah, they did look awkward. You're right. Yeah, and it's funny because I think the director was talking in front of them, and he was talking about the Chris Claremont comics and the John Hickman comics, and Indy Navarrete and all the cast looked like they were looking at him like they didn't know what the fuck he's saying. Like, oh my god, like you, of course, you probably never read a fucking comic yet. And they're all looking at him with something about Chris Claremont and John Hickman issues, and they're like, like they don't know what the fuck he's saying. He says,
well, Sadie Sink said she didn't even know what X-Men was before she got.
Yeah, Eugene Gray, and she never even knew what X-Men.
Sadie Sink, yeah.
Indy Navarrete said she's only watched the movies. She's only seen the movies. She hasn't even. I don't even think she's read the comics or anything.
I think that the guy that plays Cyclops, he said that to Cyclops. He said that I've seen all the movies.
Yeah, because remember she was
saying, I'm sorry, bro. I told you I was gonna get tired of Sadie Sink. I said just wait, because I'm already tired of her already.
Yeah.
Same with
Sadie Sink. It's so Duff Cameron and Madeline Klein.
Captain said, I guess the Jenna Ortega as Rogue cast was almost right with Indy Navarrete. Exactly, because Indy Navarrete is Timu Jenna Ortega.
Oh, yeah, because didn't she play basically Rogue on SNL, the Jenna Ortega?
Yeah, Jenna Ortega played Rogue on SNL. So they probably just said, so she's the next Jenna Ortega. Let's get her. Since Jenna Ortega was Rogue on SNL.
Wait a minute. Indy Navarrete, she's Rogue?
Yeah,
the cast was Rogue, Mexican Rogue.
Obsession.
Yeah. She's 5.
She's 5 foot.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's like hella short. How the fuck you gonna have her? And she doesn't even like have boobs or ass anymore. She's like skinny and shit. So how the hell are you gonna have a Rogue? This is like a woke Rogue or some shit like that.
I know she has to have a southern accent, right? She sounds like something.
Yeah, she has to have a southern accent and shit.
Yeah.
So like, how the fuck are you gonna have her doing a southern accent and shit? It's not gonna sound corny.
Yeah, you could tell they're not even following the comics. Like
They're not. They're just doing stunt casting because she got popular from Obsession, so they cast her. That's why people are saying that the Kaylee Spaney from Alien Romulus, because she's actually looks like it. She's actually was born in like Mississippi or somewhere like that. So she actually is from the South. So
yeah,
she could have done it. But I think I think Grace Randolph she actually said something that was actually kind of true, that basically about this. Basically, this is the same thing as the fucking Supergirl casting all over again, because Gunn, he had it down. It was between Millie Alsuckacock and Meg Donnelly, who actually voiced her in the animated movies. And Meg Donnelly was the right choice, but of course Gunn is so fucking stupid. He chose Millie Alsuckacock for fucking who looks like
Future got cut off.
Yeah.
But it's the live's still going though.
Yeah. But the thing is, Meg Donnelly dodged a bullet though.
She did, yeah. She kind of did though, not being that piece of shit. So maybe if this extra
future
garbage,
then
Kaylee Spaney, you could say she dodged a
Brandon,
bullet.
I don't know what the fuck. I accidentally pressed. I don't know why HBO Max app, and it went to that. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know how the fuck that happened.
Oh, feature. I was just bringing up that Grace said something when she was talking about the X-Men casting that actually kind of made me think. She said that this Rogue casting is basically like the Supergirl casting all over again, where basically they had where Gunn chose Millie Alsuckacock instead of Meg Donnelly, who was the better choice. People saying that Kevin Feige, he chose Indy Navarrete instead of Kaylee Spaney, who was the better choice.
Yeah, Kaylee Spaney, my God, look at her face. She's fucking gorgeous. She looks just like Rogue. Why would you? Indy Navarrete, you could have. There was a line saying she was going to be Mystique. They were saying Mystique. I wouldn't see that. Maybe get away with that. She was saying she wants to be Mystique when they were asking her. So maybe that was a giveaway or throwaway or some shit.
I think that was a lie to cover up that she was Rogue or something already. I'm like, Indy Navarrete, she fits Kitty Pryde. She doesn't fit.
Yeah,
better Kitty Pryde. She doesn't fit fucking Rogue and Kaylee. So that's why it's basically like how Meg Donnelly looks more like Supergirl than Millie Alcock. But that's why it's like, I'm sorry, this is a Gunn type casting, because Gunn would probably cast her in a fucking role that doesn't fit her.
Yup.
And what's
Yeah.
they have
And
Gunn's mad probably right now that he didn't cast.
I don't get why they think Marvel's doing fucking better. It's not.
I bet you Gunn's probably pissed right now that he didn't cast, because Gunn has a thing for casting like Latinas in his fucking movies and shit like that.
Because they was saying that Gunn wanted to cast Indy Navarrete in something in DC. He's probably Trigger now and shit like that.
Yeah, that they got her.
They
Yeah, like he wanted to bring. He's probably mad. Yeah, because because he already has what's the one, Isabella Merced or whatever, Hot Girl or whatever. She basically kind of the same fucking height too.
Yeah, exactly.
And like
yeah,
she's like they're like really short. Yeah, like fucking short, a short hot girl, short.
I wouldn't. Hey guys, I wouldn't doubt it that James Gunn's probably a freaking casting couch guy, and he does that shit to the
of
girls.
Course
like
he is.
He
lets other
Weinstein.
dudes fuck his wife.
Yeah, because of Weinstein and whatnot. Remember when he was doing that shit? Which one?
He lets other dudes fuck his wife, and he sits and watches.
Oh yeah.
He lets John Cena fuck his wife while he films it and watches. He's definitely a casting couch dude. Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And like, what's that? The one he cast as it's Tessmacher. I'm sorry. He seemed like he flirts with all them and shit like that.
I'm sorry. He even put her before
Miss Tessmacher.
Yeah. Even before that, he put her in fucking, his suicide bomb. She was
that Belko project, some
with her
shit.
titties jiggling around.
Yeah.
Remember
What
that?
happened?
She was at first.
Oh, in Suicide Squad.
Yeah, and she had her.
That girl that played Cat. He cast Cat Grant.
Yeah, the Cat Grant one. I mean, I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm like, he's fucking pervert. He likes all these fucking like Latinas and shit like that. They're fucking big. I'm like, that's why damn well he's pissed, right? But basically, in a way, you could say that James Gunn already fucked Indy Navarrete over when he canceled Superman and Lois. So he technically. She was already in DC and got cut off by him. So Gunn just wants to grab her and put her in his universe as a different DC character? Instead of Lana's daughter or something, an actual fucking character. People are saying that they wanted her to be Zatanna and shit like that.
Too short.
I know.
I got where is it? What is it?
I know she's too fucking.
I got Zatanna. Zatanna's pretty tall. She's not.
I'm sorry, man. What's with the appeal of all the unattractive women? I'm sorry, man.
What you were saying? What you saying, Bradley?
Yeah, I'm like, they always keep getting these short girls and shit for movies, and I think somebody even brought up like, what the fuck happened to? It's almost like they don't have like they always cast these short. And I'm sorry, and then I saw another interview with her where she was saying that she wants to do an action movie, Indy Navarrete, about a girl that's like small, but I'm like, nah, that shit's always unrealistic when you see it like that. I'm sorry, like that the John Wick spinoff, the ballerina guard, that shit was unrealistic.
Oh, that flopped it.
I'm sorry, you can't. That Ana de Armas is gonna be like taking out like these fucking dudes twice the size of her and shit and beating the shit out of her. Out of here.
That movie sucked. The only thing good part was just the John Wick stuff. Yeah, but you could tell that from like behind when Keanu Reeves was fighting, it wasn't him. It was a stand-in. He was just there for the close-ups. That was it.
I'm sorry, they always fucking try to. I'm sorry, nah, you need to stick to fucking low budget horror and shit. I'm sorry, a lot of these actresses need to stick to shit. Come on, there's some
exactly
can't do that.
Feige, Kevin D said Feige, Gunn, and Reeves need their walking papers. Yeah, ASAP. I feel like, I'm sorry, I agree with you. Somebody's in the. Yeah, it's Captain DC said industry plant Navarrete needs to take a break. You know what they said? She's trying to say, "Oh, my mother named me Indy because I'm independent or something." Wait, what? Independent films? Fuck out. She said that. That's why her mother named her Indy.
That's not. That's not even. So is that her legal name or is that just a nickname?
I think it's her real name. She named her Indy because she's independent. Stupid shit.
What the fuck? Why would you name a baby Indy? You don't know their personality yet. The fuck?
That's even worse. Did you see? Oh my god! You know the guy from Mallrats, Jason Scott Lee. Why would you? He named his son Pilot Inspector. That's his son's name.
What the fuck?
Pilot Inspector. That's his name. His real name. You give
his
somebody
real
a birth
name, so
Pilot
what's
Inspector.
that bitch that's blonde, the Trissa Paytas or whatever, named her baby Aquaman?
Oh yeah, that bitch is retarded. She named that's a real name. She named her son Aquaman.
So imagine like
that's his name.
Imagine if he's in school and then the teacher calls attendance and everything. Pilot inspector. Pilot inspector.
What the fuck, retarded shit? Pilot inspector. Where's the pilot inspector? Where? I'm here. No, where's the pilot inspector?
Where's Aquaman?
Where's Aquaman? What the fuck?
Like, if you want to name Aquaman, name him Arthur.
Exactly.
Like Arthur Curry. You don't fucking call
Exactly. Name somebody Aquaman.
Yeah, they're gonna call him in Spanish. Aquaman.
Aquaman.
Arthur.
Yeah, yo, my thing is like, what's up with all the unattractive women, bro? Like all the unappealing looking women.
Yeah. Oh, this is the video to me.
Hot, but then they go to Hollywood, they become flat chested.
Yeah, come skinny and anorexic. Oh my god, this fucking Fruit Loop. Oh my god. This is what I'm saying. If Fruit Loops like this fucking is like Fruit Loop Central. These are the ones that say Pattinson is the best Batman. What happened? He's a Marvel dick writer. He's a fag because I'm sorry, his voice. Obviously, do your fucking take dick in your ass. Take dick in your ass the way you talk. Fuck out of here. And I was supposed to take you seriously. I'm like, you go comic shit. Shut up, man. Like that other guy. What you said? MK Toons. He's another. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to tell you about. I think John Rocco. I said, oh, no wonder. That's your friend. You're both Fruit Loops. He said that he's close friends of MK Toons with Bo the bitch Mayo. Oh, 2 Fruit Loops. Yeah. Bo the Mayo.
Oh
he's another Fruit Loop.
Yeah, a bunch of crackheads.
Yeah, showed his penis.
That Bo DeMayo gives him information. I'm sure he gives.
Bo DeMayo sends him dick pics too.
Yeah, dick pics. That's why I show the information that he gives him and shit. I'll give you my dick pic information.
Hey, bro, Eric Voss. You know he be at them James Gunn parties.
Him with Diddy, man. They're gonna be using the baby oil.
Yeah. Grace Raff dumb is so stupid. She said if you don't like the new Star Wars garbage, then you're not a real fan. Shut up. Everything with her is if you don't like the new shit. If you don't like the new shit, you're not a real fan.
Hey, idiot. Hey, they probably in the back cooking up that Diddy Mac, saying take that.
They're failing victims to the skinny epidemic. Yeah, all these fucking women that have nice bodies and they look anorexic like 5 weeks later and shit.
Yeah.
So you said that Cam, this is that competing with what's it? They're competing with Elon Musk. Like the worst name.
Like that.
What's their name?
This kid's names are some fucking weird numbers or some shit. Fucking Eli. What the fuck?
X1 or something.
Yeah, didn't he name one after Twitter? His name is X or something.
Retarded. Just say named after Twitter. But let me see. Eric Voss, more like Eric Gay Floss. Eric Voss.
Voss's closet, yo. Watch Voss's closet. Voss in the closet.
MCU, the new rock star. Oh, stories about women. We need more inclusion.
And girls, people don't want that. No, that's not true. It's not true.
I'm also hey, hello, I'm a black person first, so like I want any POC woman to be in any part. I want any brown.
I'm a black person first, so regardless of the character's good, I just want any black person in the con. You're a dumb bitch. So regardless of the story, I just want some black person. That's like me saying I'm a Puerto Rican person first. No, regardless, the story is trash. I just want a Puerto Rican person in there so I could feel seen. These are the fucking reason why comics and the movie industry is garbage. They just want your race in there so you can feel seen. Shut up, bitch. Retard ass bitch.
What about if the person's mixed?
That's that dumb bitch. That dumb bitch.
Like, come on, man.
All right, so Eric Voss and the new rock stars want more females and people of color in Avengers Doomsday, specifically Carol Danvers, Kamala Khan, and Monica Rambeau.
Why? Will Tiana Paris's Monica Rambeau, Iman Vellani's Kamala Khan, or Brie Larson's Carol Danvers actually be in Doomsday? It's really hard for me to see this movie without at least one of them in it.
In fact, they want them so badly that they're practically begging Disney Marvel to include them.
Please, just give her a chance. I loved it. I'm sorry that the Marvels didn't do well.
I think we need to identify what happened in the Marvels as an incursion, and I think there is a way that you can retroactively make the Marvels feel like a more important event by just acknowledging it in Tuesday. Please do that, and please find a way to bring in Iman Vellani into Battle World.
Bring in Iman Vellani, cuck face. What happened? Bring Iman Vellani into Battle World, a useless character. What you said?
She's dumb. It would have made more sense if they would have made an X-Men movie instead of that piece of shit Marvel.
Exactly. Oh shit.
Please.
I never bothered to see the Marvels. I just never gave her shit.
All the young people in the MCU.
I think I saw a bootleg.
Good thing I didn't waste my time.
Wow, huge.
Tom Holland, Beta Holland, man. So, yeah, the Marvels was saw it on bootleg and it was trash. I'm sorry.
Andrew Garfield is the alpha.
Exactly, it's a beta.
Andrew Garfield is alpha. Tom Holland is beta.
Yeah.
In Avengers Secret Wars, or at least make her one of the incoming mutants in the first
never
class of X-Men
alone in any of his
saga,
movies.
because she is a mutant
Type
that
it on her
was
cell
done,
phone like
and that
fucking
character
bullshit.
is still there, and she's a
Like
great
he's
character.
the
How gay is this
Strawberry.
guy?
I think there's room for her.
How
in the
gay
mutant
is this
saga.
guy?
My baby.
Please.
Peter Griffin.
Like, but if you think Eric Voss is a closet homo,
Gonna have
Yeah,
to
he
force us
closet.
to unhinge our jaw like
There's
a
nothing closet about. He's out of the closet. There's not even a maybe. He is a closet.
Looking to swallow it all down.
Yeah, closet.
Because it felt like worth it. It felt really good.
Boss's closet, yo.
The closet, yo. Oh, God.
Oh, man, that shit's hilarious. They listen to all these dumbasses on the internet that they're not the. They make these movies for them, and it's just stupid, man.
Anyway, Eric Voss and friend are going to explain to all of us why the Marvels, specifically Kamala Khan, need to be included in Avengers Doomsday.
Like the Bengals.
Nah, she doesn't.
Then the Kamala Khan of it all and the Monica Rambeau of it all. For whatever reason, it's frustratingly not
Yeah,
coming up in
nobody's
any of the
asking for
Doomsday
these-
marketing, and I can't figure out
Black
why.
ass characters with
And I
fools
think
like
it's gonna be
you.
especially important now that, like, with Spider-Man Brand New Day, we're using the term mutant again, and we're bringing in Sadie Sink
They
as
didn't
Jean
even say
Grey,
the
and I
word
feel
mutant
like
in that
Kamala
movie.
Khan needs to be part of that plan.
No.
No, I think Thor: Love and Thunder is a better movie if Carol Danvers is in it.
I 100%.
What?
I'm not even gonna begin to go into what is wrong with that.
Something that was like kind of right in the middle of the Disney.
He said Thor: Love and Thunder would have been a better movie if Miss Marvel was in it. What the fuck? How would that? That movie was
I don't
trash
see how, but
as it
whatever.
was. Adding Brie Larson to it would have made it better.
Christian
Plus
Bell
Marvel
was
Studios experiment,
freaking wasted in
where
that movie,
I think that
man.
Hell, the Marvels tanked and made less than the Flash.
Yeah, it did.
this was like, I want to say Ms. Marvel was the last one, other than like season 2 of Loki. It was like the last Disney Plus show that everyone still felt like, yeah, Marvel Studios is still cooking with Disney Plus stuff. But it was like in the middle.
Cooking dog shit. Vision, what are they cooking with Marvel? Cooking? These people are fucking delusional. Cooking
Whatever they're cooking, I'm sure it doesn't taste good.
tastes like dog shit. Wow, they're cooking a bunch of manure. What the fuck?
Nah, that movie was garbage, man.
The fatigue, and I feel like it was the
Who was
last
watching
one
that
that
show,
felt like
Ballman?
staved off the arguments of
What
Marvel.
happened?
Who was watching that
Yeah,
show?
Ballman?
Ballman was watching.
He's
that
probably
show?
the only one.
Fatigue on Disney
Oh, he's
Plus.
probably so happy that Biclops, because he used to go on a video saying, "Oh, I'm a fat bisexual." Nobody want to know. Ew, nobody want to know you're fucking fat, ugly ass bisexual. You fucking Fruit Loop. What the fuck, man? And he always said, my favorite character is Cyclops. So he's probably like, oh my god, they got to do Cyclops. Let me whack off because Cyclops is Biclops now. He's a fucking idiot. My god, what a loser.
And he says that everybody's trying to read. Stranger than usual when he is stranger than usual.
He's a stranger than usual fat fuck. That's what.
You write history here, something these shills do a lot, actually. This is a chart showing the viewership of Marvel and Star Wars Disney Plus series viewership. As you can see, Miss Marvel is one of the lower viewed series on this chart, especially for the time period in which it was released. You could honestly probably say that Miss Marvel was the first instance of superhero fatigue back in 2022 with how it performed. So Eric Voss must think that everyone has forgotten all this, how badly the show performed, and is attempting to rewrite it as a huge success for Disney
That's what they do.
It was like the last Disney
These
Plus
fucking
show
Marvel
that everyone
stars,
still
that's what they do with DC. They Superman 2025 was a fucking flop. They try to pretend like that movie made money. They're retarded. They try to rewrite history and make up nonsense. They're
The
delusional.
Netflix CEO swore in Congress that Superman underperformed or flopped. So
exactly.
It couldn't even be Man of Steel or Justice League Theatrical even.
Guntars are in denial.
They swore under oath that it flopped.
So why would he swear under oath something flop? And it's funny because they didn't even ask him that. That's how much he probably wanted to know it shit flop. He volunteered that information that the shit flopped in Congress.
Still cooking with this Disney Plus stuff.
You liar! But I think there's a difference when they're like, who will make us money? And
I think Kamala Khan will make you money.
Yeah, she really pulled in a lot of money for that Marvels movie. Don't worry, we'll get to that here shortly.
And what this show I think did really well is like, you know, kind of prove the premise of the Disney Plus Marvel experiment with trying to have representation in the show, trying to tell other cultural experiences. And I think it doesn't always work well on Disney Plus. I think it did really work well. I loved going back to Pakistan, learning about her great grandmother and her grandmother, learning about these traditions. I loved everything about this show. And I didn't love everything about the show, but I loved much about the show.
Yeah.
Caught himself shilling too hard there, had to dial it back a bit. Surprising.
But I understand that like Ms. Marvel might not have been as profitable for like Disney Plus. Who knows how many subscribers they got out of it? But I do think they have a lot of cool characters and world elements that were introduced there. And we need to see Kamala Khan in the future of this franchise.
I think I speak for 98% of the fandom when I say absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely the fuck not. Tried and failed. Twice, actually.
But then after this is when you started to have like Secret Invasion. You started to have She-Hulk. You started to have this stuff where people were just kind of bickering over it in stupid ways.
People who didn't like She-Hulk and Secret Invasion and dared voice their opinions on it online are bickering in stupid ways, according to Eric Voss. These are the people who call you and I toxic.
Exactly.
Well, let's talk about the Marvels. Okay, so the Marvels, directed by Nia DaCosta. Something that I feel like is an underappreciated film, but
Nia DaCosta, Eddie, she
I think
directed
we can look
the
at it from a
Candyman
business
remake.
standpoint and just see this as a sort of miscalculation by the studio, and something that was just kind of abandoned in an unfortunate studio. And I think Ms. Marvel and the Marvels. Unfortunately, because of the labor union strikes in 2023, it prevented people like Iman Vellani from being able to do a press tour for the Marvels. And I do think that movie would have done better.
These MCU shows have a just weird infatuation with Iman Vellani. They think everybody loves her just as much as they do. And if she were to do a press tour for the Marvels, that would have caused it to make tens of millions of more dollars somehow.
If she were allowed to do these press junkets, I just think that's where Iman Vellani shines. When she's interviewing and she's in these scenarios, I do think that the Marvels at least would have made another $20 to $25 million had they could have had a proper press tour for it.
Get the fuck out of here.
I've seen the Marvels so many times, and I am brave enough to say that I recognize why it's a bad movie.
And that movie
I sense a butt coming.
But God, do I love it. I'm disgusting for it. I really like this movie. And as soon as they were like kittens, cats, musicals, I went,
Yeah.
go on.
Well,
go girls. I went, go on.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have the choker bitch?
This is why the MCU failed, by the way, because this is who they made it for.
It oozed femininity. It oozed power. I'm genuinely a person that can watch the Marvels.
Oh God, a vision. What her watching the Marvels?
You put the
damn hard.
Rule of law and numbers, you're gonna fail sometimes, but I just hate that the repercussions for their failures are to never touch it again.
Right.
Like they're like, okay, one mistake, never again.
So what? They should just keep going and making the same mistakes over and over again, which they have been doing, by the way.
And their takeaway is
So
like,
remember when Eddie Diaz was
stories
crying?
about women and girls.
Back in the
People
day,
don't want that.
because
No, that's
everyone
not
was
true.
trashing
It's not
Eddie
true.
Diaz is a
Fans
moron.
don't want
That guy-
stories about women that they
my
don't
dumbass
give
Diaz.
a shit about. James Gunn's Supergirl just showed us this. And they don't want female
Look at
superheroes
it.
who are shoved into the MCU for the sole purpose of DEI. Unlike the new rock stars who do desperately want that.
I'm also remember, hey, hello, I'm a black person first. So like I want any POC woman to be in any part. I want any brown, any black, any person to be on the forefront always at all times in Marvel.
And because of that, these characters need to be in Avengers Doomsday, according to the new rock stars. When in reality, they should just
get back in the kitchen.
Oh, that was a Batman episode. I think.
All right, everyone, that's all I got for today. Thanks for watching, and if you enjoyed the video, please like and subscribe.
Let's see.
These are fucking
That was,
idiots.
that was hilarious. What happened? We said.
These kids are idiots for liking all this crap.
Dude, you can ask me anything. Okay, what if you're mid-swing
Exactly.
and you decide you need to pee?
Except they eat
Some
garbage.
things I just can't tell you.
And say it's great.
I don't know, man.
See something with it.
I don't even know why there's so much appeal for Zendaya. She's not that pretty.
She's okay. Like she's not. Oh, so they are mad at this with some of the X-Men cast, the new X-Men cast. Let me see. Oh, because they want all the cast to be black. That's retarded. They wanted Cyclops to be black.
Oh, I
That's
sent you another Mr. Grizzly of Corey Jandrew.
Discourse in the black community when it comes to casting black characters is genuinely so good. It has officially been announced that Maya Boyd has been cast as Storm, and there
I sent you another
What you
Mr.
saying,
Grizzly
Brady?
of Corey Jandrew saying he wants the X-Men to be black or something like Magneto and Professor X
What
to
the
be
fuck?
black.
That's retarded. That's who's retarded. He wants all the DI casting and shit.
Yeah.
Is that a new one?
Yeah, a new one.
Yeah, at this point, they should make them all freaking Jewish or something, or whatever the hell they want to do now. At this point, the X-Men or transgenders or whatever. I don't know. Freaking dumbasses at Disney.
Oh, you see now people are saying they want that
What happened, Bradley?
Now people saying they want that Hunter Schafer trainee to be Mystique. Now Indy Navarrete's
Oh,
not
like
Mystique.
she's a tranny, so Mystique
She's
is
a
more.
tranny, so
She's a
she can
tranny.
shape-shift. She can morph
That's
and shape-shift. He was a tranny.
Oh, that's retarded. But somebody, I think there was a new interview with her yesterday, and people were like, oh, how is that a man? Because he said like her tits look better and bigger now, like women's. How the fuck? And people are like, what the hell is that a man? There's showing some interview we're talking, and her tits look. They say her tits look so real. How could that can't be a man? And so some people are just commenting, like her tits look like a porno girl's tits. That can't be no man. And people were saying like some new interview with her, like what the fuck? Yeah, the new interview, her tits are all out and shit. I'm like, damn, you didn't want to show her tits are like hanging out the fucking thing, no bra on and shit like that, Bradley. What the fuck?
Does it still have a dick? I don't know. I'm scared.
That's what somebody said. Somebody said, "Oh, dude, that thing has a dick, so it's still a man." People are commenting on Twitter and shit. He said,
Yeah, there's no such thing as chicks with dicks. It's a dude with tits.
Yeah. Said True Tart 31. True Tart 31 once said Gunn would bend him. Oh, he said gay. He always says gay shit like that.
Yeah,
that's a fucking weirdo. I'm sorry, he's a weirdo. He always said, we used to say, oh, that when he used to jizz for Zack Snyder. Nobody want to hear that fucking gay shit.
I remember that. I remember
Stupid gay
that.
shit like that.
Yeah, he used to chill for Snyder, and now he sucks James Gunn's dick.
Like literally, probably.
I remember whenever you were, all you had to do was go on Twitter and say Bell Rev, that would trigger him. That chick he used to that they used to creep on or whatever, Bell Rev.
Irrelevant 31 is yeah, Irrelevant 31.
I almost forgot about him, to be honest.
We said Truth 31 is equals skinny EDP. Skinny.
Yep.
Yeah.
This effect.
He looks like a damn pedophile.
Yeah, he does. We said Fact 31 is a flip-flopping creeper.
Don't forget a Vision. Don't forget. You take Madeline Klein, I take Dove Cameron. Still got to do that double date.
Yeah, let me see. Wait, Xander, we saw his face. Wait, what did you say? Bradley, you sent me some other thing? You said you sent me some other. That's the new girl they cast as Storm or whatever. Like.
Actually, people saying that she is not dark enough, that she is too light-skinned to play Storm, that they wanted a dark-skinned actress to play Storm. This is why us black people can't have anything. We're always fighting and trying to divide ourselves further and further.
Yeah.
Apparently, she's brown-skinned, and they should have casted a dark-skinned woman. You idiots! All black people's skin is
What is it? Is it she's too dark?
It's brown, dark skin, whatever. Her skin is brown. Like, this is Jamie Lawson, a dark-skinned woman who these people are saying should have been casted. They both look basically the same. And don't get me wrong, I wanted Jamie Lawson. She is beautiful. I loved her in Sinners. But if they're going for a younger version of Storm, then I think she looks the part of the job. This is not the Aaron Pierre situation. People were rightfully justified to be mad about this because Jon Stewart was supposed to be a dark-skinned character, and you casted a light-skinned actor to play him, which I don't give a damn how many shots you show of him in low lighting. He is a light-skinned man, damn near white passing when light is shining on him like this. This is completely different. You got this beautiful black queen playing this character, but apparently she's like 1 or 2 shades too light. Y'all are stupid. She's dark-skinned. I'm dark. What are we doing here, guys?
You know what? They should just cut all them. Never mind, bro. Never mind. I'm done. Never mind. Y'all got
what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? No,
y'all.
What are you gonna say, Vision?
Nah. I was just like, they should just cancel this shit like entirely. Like, just gonna get rid of all the movies. Like it's no point. There's no point because in the next, I wanna say 3-4 years, this shit is gonna Marvel and DC gonna be irrelevant if it's not already. Yeah, I'm sorry to say that. I'm sorry to say that again. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, again.
No, that's the girl that they cast as Storm. Because who the hell is that Maya Boyd? She never did.
Yeah, I'm like.
She never did a movie in her life. She only did Broadway plays and shit. This is her first movie and shit.
Hey, Vision, did you hear about that shit about 2028 that Sony's gonna stop making CDs and DVDs?
Oh yeah,
man.
I heard about that. That's why people are boycotting Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Yeah. Yo, I like streaming, but you know what? This is my take. I don't give a shit. Y'all agree with it? Don't. I kind of hate streaming in a way because it took away DVDs. Because again, what if your power cut out? I'm just saying, like logically.
Yeah.
The Wi-Fi or something. Yeah.
I have a big ass Blu-ray player I bought recently for $5. And I still have my movies and stuff. So when we get bored, the internet cuts off, put the disc in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They should have just kept that going, bro. Like, why would y'all get rid of physical media? And John Campbell, you stupid, bro. Oh, I got rid of all my physical media. Yeah, that's.
I have a Blu-ray player. I have Xbox One. Hell, my PS2 even still plays DVDs.
Yeah.
My PlayStation 2.
Yep.
I got my DVD player. My PS3.
Xbox 360 I still have.
Yep.
I was playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance not too long ago, like back in the spring on my Xbox 360.
Yo, I need to play that again.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance, yeah. I have the gold edition. You play as like Venom and Sabretooth, Hawkeye, Magneto, Doctor Doom, like the villains even in the Gold Edition, the Xbox 360 one exclusive. Yeah. That was amazing.
Hey, future for Halloween, we should have a Halloween party and stream a movie or something, dude.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Descendants 1. For the first Descendants, just load up on Strawberries and watch Descendants. Watch Mal eat all the strawberries. Eat strawberries along with Mal. Let's do it. Or watch, binge watch Outer Banks on Netflix. That too.
You know what? I forgot yesterday, but I got like that guy that does the toys. The black guy does a toy review, a lot of figure files. Oh my god, they were doing some kind of bet. Yeah, the other day, and I forgot he lost the bet. Oh my god! So then last night he had to do a watch along of Halle Berry Catwoman with all the fan. Like, oh god, that garbage. He had to watch. He did a Halle Berry Catwoman watch along yesterday. I was like, I don't watch that trap.
It's crazy how that money, when adjusted for inflation, made more than Supergirl.
Yeah. Which one?
Catwoman.
Yeah, 2004 Catwoman. Yeah, that's embarrassing. It made a Supergirl made less than Catwoman. That's fucking embarrassing.
Even all the Sony villain spin-off movies made more money than freaking Good Superman and Supergirl. Those Sony movies made more money.
Yeah, all three. The first Venom movie made more than Superman. Also, Supergirl made less than Morbius, made less than Madam Web. I think even too.
That's crazy, man. I don't know, bro. I'm depressed talking about this shit.
Oh, me too. I feel the same way about all this.
I feel depressed talking about this. I'm just chilling with y'all, really. Like, I couldn't give a fuck less about DC or Marvel.
Man, I can't wait for the He-Man game that's supposed to come out. The beat 'em up He-Man game, Dragon Ball Destruction. I'm hyped for that.
Oh, did you see the one I sent you?
Oh yes, he was the idiot. Yeah, I'm trying to play. Yeah, I'm trying to play it to the stage. Like, come on, hurry up.
Casting, and it's so ironic when people are racist or bigoted.
When he's bitching about racism before he even comes out and tells us who it is. So he knows, you guys. He knows that this is going to be retarded.
He's going back to the.
You guys ready? Here it comes.
So much of that in X-Men 97 season 1. I was like, guys, these aren't for you. Clearly, I want. And
X-Men is not for racists, Chad. X-Men is not for racists or people who Soy deems are racist, which is literally anyone who disagrees with his comic book.
How do I say the guy that saw Superman
this isn't me being insensitive about like
last year, whatever.
I know that's very important to a lot of people.
Is he the one that said that he saw Superman 78 last year?
Which X-Men?
Yeah, that's the idiot. Yeah. He's a hardcore DC Superman fan, but he saw it last year.
In a certain time period.
Yeah, and he's saying that all the
chat is already starting to lose their shit.
I've seen Superman 78 when Superman Returns came out.
Already starting to lose their shit.
The Holocaust was so long ago.
I remember watching all the Superman movies on VHS or when they were shown on TV.
I don't know if that storyline can work for 2026. I do think this is set in the present.
Because back in the day, regular TV, they would show movies like they would show them at nighttime.
Yeah.
90s or 80s. So just asterisks aside, I don't.
Jewish and Holocaust. Yep. You guys ready for Black Needle?
Black Needle.
You guys ready for
Denzel Washington be Magneto in Black Panther 3. I don't know if that's true or not.
Here shortly.
I don't want you to think that I'm ignoring that element of the character, but I think a modern take and a way a lot of writers and I'm not saying like Stanley.
Modern take for modern audiences. Very, very progressive of Soy
boy
over here.
But I think a modern.
Oh boy, the real rejects.
But a lot of writers parallel the two. I see these characters as Malcolm X. Martin Luther King. I definitely
Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. So we need to base these two characters off of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Now, I think you guys are probably you guys are probably with that comparison beginning to see who the second one is.
I think that is the modern commentary. I think it is so topical right now. I think it's really important. I think, this is a comic.
LOL Soy Jandrew is going to enjoy this slop
to the cast, but I don't see the importance of Xavier and Magneto being white. I don't see that as like
There it is. Charles Xavier, Professor X, and Magneto, both of them need to be black. Soy Koi does not see the importance of those two characters being white. And we need to base them off of the civil rights movement. So rather than the Holocaust for Magneto, we got to do the civil rights era of the 60s. He said the 60s and the 70s, right? Those two characters need to grow up during that area because I guess according to Soy here, that things were just as bad for black people during the civil rights movement as it was when the Nazis were in control of Europe, were in control of Poland, when the Nazis were running everything as well. 60s America was just as bad as Nazi Germany. It makes perfect sense coming from Soy. His mindset makes perfect sense here with regards to how this idiot's mind works. Charles Xavier and Magneto, black, and Soy Genderoux's fantasy casting for the X-Men. I can't wait to hear why.
I don't see the importance of Xavier and Magneto being white. I don't see that as like, I do think Jean Grey with red hair, and I love that Scott Summers has red hair as someone that doesn't get a lot of rep, but I do personally see Malcolm X, Martin Luther King as the comps here. I do think the civil rights movement, like the 60s and 70s, was just now. I think we pretend.
See, this is what I don't get, and this is what pisses me off. People like Soy want to use these characters. They want to use Charles Xavier and they want to use Magneto to push their political agendas, to push their political mindsets onto everyone else, to force
that's what I heard
everybody
lanterns.
to
That's
have
what's
to
gonna be
talk about
garbage.
and come face to face with this part of America's history. We need to make it needs to be that they need to be black growing up during the civil rights movement so that he can force everybody to have this conversation. And the reason he wants it to be these two characters is because, well, nobody will care if it's anybody else. You can't just do that with Storm, obviously, right? You can't do that with any other characters. You got to do it with these two characters because they're two of the bigger characters. So we got to change them, and then we got to use the star power that Magneto and Charles Xavier have. We got to use their star power to have the conversation that Soy Genderoux over here wants to have. And this is what he was getting roasted for in his comments section. And this is why he had that crash out on his community tab and shadow banned anybody who called him out for this ridiculous casting choice.
God, man.
Crazy shit.
Let me see what the hell?
This is where it came.
You see this shit?
But Man of Steel is an absolute masterpiece.
The guy from The Office, he put Zack Snyder rules James Gunn sucks. What's the name of that?
DCU is like a bag of steel. Supergirl flopped harder than this bitch.
What the hell? Let me see.
Mission. We have to tell customers that we want the Snyderverse restored when we make sales calls today. The Snyderverse is like this bar of gold The DCU is like a bag of stinky dog poop. Supergirl flopped harder than this fish. But Man of Steel is an absolute masterpiece of a movie. Go on, Clark, kick Zod's butt.
This lady that gives me Dougie's
I'm like, what the hell? Look at the Snyderverse. I mean, what the hell? That Jean Grey and the fucking Damn, I'm sorry. That sounds like porno sounds. X-Men Evolution.
Who are you?
Jean Grey.
Someone like you. A mutant. But my friends call me Lucas.
Listen, I don't know how you got me here, but you made a big mistake.
Come on. The fun's just starting.
X-Men Evolution, they still got that on Disney Plus.
I haven't seen that in so long.
You haven't seen it,
Come here and they never want to leave.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in so long.
Here too, Jean. Stay. Please.
You cannot.
And look at they always drew Jean as tall, 5'8", 5'11". He got Sadie Sink 5'3". Like what the fuck are these short as fuck girls that are playing the X-Men? 5 foot and 5'3".
Hey, oh my god, I don't know. I'm out of it, bro.
He's like, I'm out 5,000.
That's why, that's why I was like skeptical of seeing Spider-Man Brand New Day because of Sadie Sink. You know what I mean? So,
man, yo, I thought I was the only one that said that shit. I was saying that shit too.
Yeah, damn,
Hey,
the
same shit.
It's good to know someone agrees with me on this.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's why we saw the movie for free.
We
didn't go pay for the theaters.
Yeah, I didn't pay for shit.
Yeah, that's a free.
Yeah.
I saw bootleg.
Yep.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Like shit, like she alright looking. Everybody like, oh man, she's the best looking woman of all time.
No, please.
She alright, bro.
Sophie Turner. Sophie Turner.
So Sophie Turner and Famke Janssen were hotter.
Yeah.
Yes, I love Beast Transform TMT from Margaret. Yep.
Yeah, they were like, oh my god, Sadie Sink, she got that ass,
Harley
bro.
Quinn than freaking Margot Robbie.
Who?
Samara Weaving looks more like Harley Quinn than
she does. She looks like her freaking twin and shit. Like her twin sister, Margot Robbie.
Yeah.
And they
Who's
both
twin
look
sister?
like Jamie. Yep, they both look like Jamie Presley too.
Oh yes, yeah. You know what's funny? Because I think Jamie Presley, she went to a premiere of a movie that was from Margot Robbie. They'll say, "Well, you look like your sisters and shit."
No, you know,
you even went
they all
like
look
Madeline
like
Klein's
triplets.
camera sister.
Yeah, cause they all look like triplets. Jamie Presley, Margot Robbie, and Samara Weaving. They all look like triplets.
Was she in that freaking that Sasquatch movie? The granddaughter of Elvis?
Who?
The Sasquatch Sunset?
That's oh my god! I remember the trailers. That's disgusting. That Jesse Eisenberg and Elvis Presley's daughter were playing like Bigfoot, taking shits and pisses on people. That's almost
That's a documentary of Bowfax family.
They made a movie about Bigfoot, and it was really actors in Bigfoot costumes playing Bigfoot, taking pisses and shits on you. Like, what the fuck kind of movie is this shit?
Yeah,
about Sasquatch. Let's go Sasquatch Sunset. Sasquatch.
Yeah, one of them because they're playing in the water. One of them drowns himself, and he's just freaking. He dies in the river. Like, what the fuck?
Oh man!
And then one of them.
I mean,
eats mushrooms.
Oh,
and
no,
he gets all freaking like high and shit. It's fucking.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's a stupid movie.
Yeah, it says it's stupid. Yeah, it is kind of dumb.
It was on Tubi at one point for free. I was like, what the hell?
What happened?
It was on Tubi one time. I was like, what the hell?
It's on Tubi. You said it's on Tubi?
Yeah, it was on Tubi at one time.
Let me see if I. Wait.
Oh, brother, bro, DC and Marvel should just die already. Shit.
In
Yep,
the
they
comments
said it's like,
in the chat. for making me aware of this. I actually saw this video and I kind of like skipped over it. When
I mean, who's watching anime right
I was like,
now?
I don't give a shit
I'm
about
watching
his X-Men
anime.
castings. Oh boy, did I almost miss a bar of gold? Did I almost miss a diamond in the rough on that one?
That, you know, racism's done, and we literally like turn photos of both of these men black and white to make it like so long ago in the history books. Back then, it just happened. It was just now. I would love to see that commentary. So, as a
we got to use these characters to give a commentary about the civil rights movement in the 60s. How about you make Charles Xavier a telepath and you make Magneto be able to move metal, and then that's the
Oh, yeah,
characters.
see, people are getting triggered and pissed off on Twitter. Vision, they were like, "I'm sorry." Indiana, but they're trying to say she looked more like a porno girl. So Indy Navarrete looks nothing like Rogue. They're trying to say, "Oh, but she still got nice ass titties." And shit like, what the? But she's Mexican and shit. She look nothing like Rogue and shit. Cause they try to put all these fucking pictures like showing the eyes of her and shit like that of her as a Rogue or some shit. I don't know if you can see that shit.
Man.
Oh yeah, they show come out. So Kevin Feige, he introduces the Indy Navarrete. She's the new Rogue. Fucking, I'm like people like Kevin Feige. You a damn sellout with your trash casting. Like Indy Navarrete. Yeah.
I never trusted him because he never really followed the comics.
What you said, Eddie?
I never trusted Kevin Feige because he never really followed the comics. The MCU is not comic book accurate. They just made up shit along the way.
No, and you know what's funny? Everybody else, this is why the MCU was successful back in the day. Everybody around Kevin Feige was better. Everybody. That's why it made Kevin Feige look good. Because if you take them dudes away, you could see that Kevin Feige don't know what the fuck he's doing to this day. He can't. This dude can't book the MCU to save his fucking life, bro.
Yeah, so Kevin Beast said Feige being a cuck once again.
Civil War was not even a war; it was just a battle. Endgame was boring as hell. I didn't like that movie, Endgame.
And then you seen all the females standing at the end and shit on Endgame.
A-Force girls get it done. A-Force bullshit.
Oh yeah, they gonna bastardize that shit. Because the A-Force comic was way better than the I'm talking about the OG A-Force with all the females.
Yeah.
Because back then when they made that comic, it wasn't forced with all the females there. All the female Marvel characters, it wasn't forced. The modern version of A-Force is gonna be a forced agenda pushing nonsense.
You see where this? Oh yeah, see this right here. Yeah, happy 54th birthday to Batfleck.
Yeah, man.
Batfleck, you're Batman.
There were perfect things. Things fall.
Yeah, Marvel and DC short fell.
And if DC wants to let something cook, why don't they let Ben Affleck make a freaking Batman movie, man?
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah.
Isn't that right?
Now the best scene in Justice in the Snyder Cut. Jared Leto.
A beautiful life. Getting slow in your old age, huh? Master Wayne comes to us all, Master Wayne. Even you got too old to die young. Attacked by a flying vampire. Last night was productive. Like a giant bat with huge fangs.
Man, I wanted to see Ben Affleck's Batman movie so bad, bro.
It's Bruce.
Exactly.
Your guilt's overcome your reason. But Alfred, for once, I'm operating strict faith, not on reason.
They said the age of heroes would never come again.
That's when DC was at its peak, man. That's like, it was better than those movies are better than the Marvel movies, man. I can watch those over and over again.
Yup, me too. I can still watch that.
Put the team together to fight this war. fulfill your
That's when
promise.
DC was actually cooking. Now they ain't cooking a bunch of fucking slop garbage from James Gunn.
Yeah, and that's both companies, y'all.
Yep.
We actually finally have a plan. We have a plan. Fighting the devil in his army. You know? That's why I brought you together.
And my mom liked that. She liked that movie, the Snyder Cut and the Flash. She said they're good movies. Yeah. She liked them more than the Marvel one. She did.
Is now.
Yeah, she liked them. She liked them more. She's like, they're good movies.
What are you gonna do, Fred? You gotta save Annie of them.
Shall we?
He'll be here, Alfred. I know it. What makes you so sure? Hey, Alfred. Hey.
Yeah, that's dope. Happy birthday.
You know, I never thought I'd see the defenders of Earth united and fighting as one.
Yeah.
Man.
Big round table. 6 chairs.
That's who want more Justice League.
Your mother and father would be. I hope so.
Martian Manhunter, Batfleck.
Hi. Who are you?
So you see, yeah, it say Batfleck is a true definition of Pete Casson. Yeah, exactly. Batfleck is a true definition of Pete Casson, and Patterson is a true definition of weak bitch ass cat.
Ben Affleck, when everybody's saying, "Oh, Ben Affleck's gonna suck," dude, when he came out of the scene, just driving the freaking car and going into the city when the building's coming down, I was like, "That's fucking Batman right there."
Yeah.
I was like, dude, Christian Bale, he was a scrawny ass Batman. His voice sucked.
Yeah.
And he didn't even look realistic. Freaking Ben Affleck looked way better fucking realistic. Especially when he beats the crap out of those guys in the warehouse scene, all Arkham style.
Yo, the fact that we were gonna get the movie with him and Joe Manganiello going ballistic after the death of his son, and oh my god, and then Joe Manganiello Destro, he kills Alfred, kills Batgirl, and then Ben Affleck is going on a murderous rampage. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That would have been sick, bro.
Oh, imagine if that was Death in the Family. If they made
that would
yeah,
you gotta see this. Somebody,
it would have made sense. Death in the Family, because it would have been Deathstroke, his helmet, and then the Batman signal, and it's like messed up, torn up, and then there's blood on it, and then on the bottom it has like all the characters. You know, it has Batman, Alfred, and then Robin and them and all that. That would have been a badass fucking poster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem, Mike.
Mikey said I got cut off. I'm gonna bend out. Gotta go. Thanks. No problem, Mikey. Look, I gotta play this. Somebody made an edit this video for all the fucking retards. Always tell me, "Oh, Ben Affleck is not the real Batman because Batman killed." Yeah, motherfucker. This is it. Every Batman has killed, not only in the comics and the movie. So look at you, feel stupid now. This is it.
Keaton.
Forever grateful for this gem.
Yep.
Look at this. Yep, they're gonna show. Look at all these. Shut all these retards up. R.I.P. This is every Batman killing. Yeah. Rick Joker. Rick, that Penguin henchman.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Two-Face, Batman Forever. Oh, Nolan, that cut again. And this is that big ass Big Patterson. You know I'm two henchmen. Oh, no, rising. With Talia.
Happy birthday, Ben Affleck, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Man, yo. Oh my god. The only thing I got left is my figures, bro. I don't even care. Like all I have is the old comic books and the recent figures that I got. I don't even care, man.
Oh my gosh.
I could care less.
Vision, are you shocked the first official logo of MCU X-Men. That's the first.
Bro, you know what's funny? I've seen that logo I've seen that logo.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised. I'm like,
Like, oh my
it's
God.
okay. It's okay. It's not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, who cares about Marvel, man? This shit looks fucking whack.
So
Dude.
Indy Navarrete as Rogue stuns and nudie shit. Now, what do you think of this Vision? Hey, come on, is she Mexican Rogue?
Indy Navarrete.
Roguish, yeah, for Rogue. That's just casting.
I don't know. She could play a great adult entertainer.
Yeah,
That's all I get. That's all I get. I don't.
It said yay logo. It said peace out. Exactly.
Yeah.
Agree.
Yay, a logo as a first reveal. Like we haven't seen that before.
I know. That shit's woke.
And then you got people hyped for a freaking logo and a font. Oh my god, that's the best font and logo I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's like they get hyped up with the stupidest shit. Like, oh my god, a logo and a font. Oh my gosh. My name is what's that fucking retard name? Soups Fag Ramos. I get hyped for any garbage.
Remember Soups talking about this Christmas when No Way Home was coming out? He was like, "This Christmas." Wow.
Like, he's the same. Like, you can't even never take him seriously. He was like, "Oh, Supergirl, that's peak," and that shit was flop. He was saying that shit was peak. That garbage. Supergirl, this peak.
Oh, did y'all hear about the women complaining, the feminists complaining that Spider-Man Brand New Day was making a whole lot of money?
Why the feminists mad?
Because Spider-Man is teaching us about toxic masculinity and that we shouldn't be praising a superhero because he's a man and no man is exempt from toxic masculinity. So they pretty much mad that Spider-Man Brand New Day is making a lot of money just because it's a male-led film and a lot of their reviews had nothing to do with the fucking movie itself. And I'm looking at it just for what it is, a fucking film about my favorite character. I don't give a shit about none of the shit that they was talking about.
Exactly. Where they were saying that shit.
Yeah. My favorite Spider-Man is still Andrew Garfield. Yeah, I have a No Way Home action figure of him still in the box on my wall.
Dude, I got my Maximum Spider-Man figure back here, but I don't feel like.
Blue Gate Angel sent for that indie roadcast. Oh yeah. See, they claim it. I don't know. That Snyderverse is ready to go or some bullshit.
Snyderverse. Yeah. And soon the restoration approaches. And just like Kurt Angle would say in WWE, it's true. It's damn true. What's going on, everybody? Hit that subscribe. Show your support.
It better be damn true.
Let's talk about this first with the whole sale.
Because that's the only DC I ever was.
The merger gets Mexico's approval, leaving state's lawsuit as the only barrier.
Yeah, that's retarded. The merger is approved by everybody in the world, in the country, but of course, America got to be retards. We the only ones that, like, so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Of course, Americans got to be the ones that stalling shit all the fucking time. They got approved by Mexico, by Europe, by London, by Italy. But of course, the idiots in California, no, we don't want this. What the? Shut the fuck up! You don't have jobs. Shut up, you idiots.
You know, remember how you said that Future that the Snyder Cut, it was #1 everywhere else in the world on Netflix when they put on Netflix.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I was like, man, this shit made that got a lot of views.
There is no one that's going to stop and prevent this. We need this in entertainment. And we need this ASAP.
They should make a freaking Justice League versus Suicide Squad movie.
How other companies are cleaning house, and now we're seeing also that Paramount and WB.
I forgot that's another thing they found. Oh my god! Oh, fucking James Gunn piece of shit. The Suicide Squad 2 was written, and it was another director. It wasn't gonna be fucking Gunn, and that movie was gonna be fucking way better. It was gonna have The Rock as Black Adam. It was gonna have fucking Supergirl. It was gonna have Batfleck. All of them. Margot Robbie, you know, it was a whole. The script was fucking written a completely different Suicide Squad 2, and it was gonna have. They were gonna be searching because Supergirl's body was hit. They were gonna connect it to Man of Steel because you know how, and that you see like in Man of Steel, like there was a pod missing, Supergirl's body and shit like that.
Yeah.
and somehow they were gonna send Amanda Waller. Well, they was send the Suicide Squad on a mission. She wasn't gonna tell them what the mission was, but they were gonna find out that the mission was to get Supergirl, and somehow Black Adam was there to fucking stop them. They wrote that whole script about a Suicide Squad 2 with Black Adam, Supergirl, but instead Gunn came in and gave us his dog shit. But they wrote a whole script of 2 that's never gonna be it was gonna be filmed, but they finished the whole script and everything. So Supergirl, Black Adam, The Rock, Suicide Squad 2. That would have been crazy shit.
Yeah.
And they wrote and finished the whole fucking script, and they never filmed it because Gunn's stupid ass.
Hey, I'm sorry, bro. I'm still laughing about WB getting stripped for parts.
Oh no, dude. Dude, you know, at this point, it's like WB is at a yard sale or at a flea market, and
For
they're trying
real.
to sell their shit to all the other companies, and all the other companies are looking at the stuff. Maybe.
Bro, this shit is embarrassing. Isn't this like this 14th or 15th merger, like restructuring, like 14th, 15th time?
Yeah,
This is embarrassing.
Dude, and Penny Jenkins with her Wonder Woman 48, how that movie was a piece of
84
shit.
flop. Yeah, Wonder Woman 84 flop.
That movie should have been a sequel to Justice League. It's not a freaking prequel.
That's why I'm glad. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, bro, this is funny as shit. This funny as hell, y'all. Like,
Yeah, you seen where's that fucking that video? I'm surprised that Critical Drinker he did a video yesterday roasting the shit out of Patty Jenkins. But I'm sorry, it is her fault. She's the one. She got arrogant, like a fucking arrogant cunt. After Wonder Woman made money, Zack Snyder's the one that wrote the script. But then with part 2, she got rid of Zack Snyder. Who the fuck are you, bitch? He's the one that helped you get this job, and you get rid of him and shit to make your own Wonder Woman your own way. That's why shit flopped.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
they crash
bro.
and burn. Like Critical Jenkins said, crash and burn the Patty Jenkins story.
Pride cometh before a fall, dear viewer, and never was that proverb more true than in the case of Patty Jenkins, the one-time hotshot director who scored big with Wonder Woman, proving that girls too can direct big-budget factory farm superhero slop. And for about 5 minutes, she really was the toast of the town, lauded as the next Catherine Bigelow, demanding and securing salaries as big as her with grand plans to direct everything from mega-budget Star Wars movies to sweeping historical
And now they
epics.
took off.
Then it all fell apart in an absolute catastrophe of box office bombs and personality clashes that broke her career so badly she was completely blacklisted by the industry and hasn't directed a single thing since. Plenty of people have reached greater heights, but few have fallen quite as low as Patty Jenkins. So let's find out how it happened, shall we? Jenkins was born in California in 1971, the daughter of an environmental scientist and a U.S. Air Force pilot. Because of her dad's military career, the family moved around a lot in her early years before finally settling down in Kansas. From a young age, she took an interest in photography and filmmaking and worked as a camera operator throughout most of the 90s before one of her bosses suggested she try her hand at directing. Apparently, this was a good idea, and after graduating with a master's degree in directing, she immediately went to work on short films that attracted attention on the indie film festival circuit and helped to build her credibility as an up-and-coming director. The contacts she made in these first couple of years eventually allowed her to scrape together $1.5 million for her first feature film in 2003, Monster, about a street prostitute who becomes a serial killer.
That was her movie?
Seemingly impossible and made herself look ugly, so you knew this was a
Charlie Theron looked ugly in that movie.
and ended up giving the performance of her career, bagging her one and only Oscar win in the process. Monster was a critical and commercial hit that went on to make over $60 million.
That was her movie? What the?
Well done, Patty.
Wow.
The question was, what next? Well, her answer was to do fuck all.
Oh yeah, guess what? She got hired to direct Thor: The Dark World. She was gonna make it totally different. She was gonna make a lovey-dovey Thor: The Dark World and shit like that. She
So it would have been like what, Thor Ragnarok or Thor Love and Thunder,
Feige
basically.
hired her, and she because what's the name? The fuck is Natalie Portman won her. And then she said she make a lovey-dovey romance, but then what's the name didn't want. They started getting into arguments with her and fired her, Kevin Feige and shit like that. Like he hired her for
Over the next few years, a biopic here, an off-kilter drama there, but none of them got off the drawing board. Opportunities waned, and when Jenkins fell pregnant, she retreated into TV work for the next decade, directing occasional episodes of shows like Entourage or The Killing. And that could just as easily have been the end of our story right there. A promising young director who struck gold with one hit movie, failed to ride the wave of success, and slowly disappeared into TV obscurity. But then something interesting happened. Well, actually, two interesting things happened. The first is that for whatever reason, Hollywood began to take notice of Patty Jenkins again. In 2011, she was approached to direct Thor 2 for Marvel, and you might not know this, but she actually signed on to the project. Her creative vision was a kind of Romeo and Juliet in space, where Thor and Jane play the tragic star-crossed lovers, literally, separated by circumstances beyond their control, and spend most of the movie pining for each other. Great plan. Thank you. Sure, okay. As you probably guessed from this brief description, this kind of tragic romantic drama wasn't exactly in line with Marvel's brand of quippy, action-packed, pop culture referencing superhero slop, and so the two sides were soon at odds with each other. Jenkins was starting to get cold feet, especially since this was her first theatrical movie in almost a decade, and a high-profile failure could kill not just her own career, but the prospects for other female directors in future. So she ultimately dropped out, citing creative differences. Again, this could have been the end of the road for her, a second chance at the big time that she chose not to take. But then the second interesting thing happens. In 2015, Jenkins was approached to direct the new Wonder Woman movie that was in development as part of Zack Snyder's DC universe, with Gal Gadot in the lead role. Unlike Thor 2,
I'm sorry, y'all should have had Zach running each movie, but I digress. No, I'm saying y'all should have just had Zack Snyder running the show, but whatever.
Exactly. That's what they fucked up.
Yeah, because they got rid of him too quick. Y'all could have had more stuff in the tank with Snyder, but they got WB got way too arrogant.
Snyder, this is like I said,
I
mean, he needs to be put on leash a little bit because it's some ridiculous shit that he wanted to do, having Bruce Wayne get fucking I was pregnant. That was stupid. Like, come on.
Yeah, that was stupid shit. But I'm glad that he had a change of heart. Like later on, he had a change of heart. Like from that article, he was like, "Man, I wanted to do some of those stories, but I have a change of heart.
Yeah,
I don't even want to do this stuff anymore."
Oh yeah, and they claim to see. I don't know. They're saying that it says Snyder is a mad dog. They claiming that I don't know how to say that Paramount is gonna re-release Snyder Cut in the theaters and put Ayer Cut in the theaters. I mean Snyder Cut, everybody already has it, so I don't know, but Ayer Cut, nobody's seen it, and it's already finished. David Ayer, that pissed me off. David Ayer, he got the Ayer Cut on his laptop, and he showed it to some dude on the internet that went over his house. So you got some dude, I forgot the dude's fucking name, but he saw the fucking Ayer Cut. He says it's a completely different movie than the movie we saw in theaters. And that Jared Leto is basically the main villain of the whole movie, and he teams up with Enchantress, and she gives him powers. I'm like, what the fuck? This don't even sound nothing like the movie that we saw and shit like that. They altered the whole movie, and that Ben Affleck was in the movie a lot more as Batman and shit like that.
Yeah, because didn't they say that it was gonna lead in that she was using one of the
showed up at the end of Suicide Squad too.
Yeah, she was supposed to have one of them, like messing with one of the mother boxes or something. What's her name? Enchantress.
Yeah. They're claiming that they're gonna. I don't know if shit. Paramount, when they're gonna release them in theaters like that Snyder Cut and fucking.
Didn't they say they're gonna release at the end of this month? They're gonna release in select theaters the Schumacher cut of Batman Forever.
I don't know when they're supposed to release that.
I hear that right. So that's why while scrolling, let me see something here. Because if this is the case, my ticket is out. Paramount WBD planning director's cuts in theaters. Snyder, Ayer, Star Trek, Harry Potter. Wow! for Suicide Squad. Let me see what they're talking about. Footage from Snyder's movie night has hit the net, with the director telling the room to make every movie like it's your last. Consider the dress rehearsal underway. Paramount and
But look at that's crazy. That shows you how good, that shows you Gunn ain't shit. They invited him to come back to WB, and where's Gunn? Nobody be why if they had such faith in James Gunn, why you inviting Zack Snyder to come back to WB, and he's giving them all a speech because all the execs were fucking depressed and shit because all the flops. If James Gunn is doing so great, why didn't he Zack Snyder to come back to give him pep talks because they're all depressed and shit like that? What kind of shit is that? This company is fucking what the fuck, man?
Hey, bro, like
your movie's flopping, Zach. Can you talk us up? Can you give us a pep talk because we're not feeling good right now? What the fuck? I thought, but you're the ones that fired him. Now you need pep talks and shit like that.
Yeah.
If I was Snyder, I wouldn't even come back. Considering how they treated him. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I think it's because all the people when the merger happens, all the people. They're gonna be fired, so it's gonna be a whole new like clean slate and shit like that. So
yeah, they're gonna get everybody out of there.
What happened?
You're gonna get everybody out of there because Paramount is gonna take over.
Yeah, it is. Yep, they're gonna clean up.
I hope so.
Yes, Magnus will show everything Snyder does, even the bad ones. Yes.
But oh man, I don't know, bro. I
don't know what to think. I'm like, let me see. Cause I'm not sure, man. Let's see, where's this?
Yeah, but I'll tell y'all one thing. I'll see you guys in December.
Oh, December
or November. I'll see you guys. Don't say never, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna come back consistently like I used to. So.
Well, there's not really any good news anyway. So
yeah.
Let's see. What's this? Who's this shit? See, I don't know. Like, see, this is the thing. Is saying that Zack Snyder he got all the script for Dark Knight Returns ready to go, ready to film. But I want to see Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill back, but not in Dark Knight Returns, in another Batman Superman movie, not fucking Dark Knight Returns. Let's say, he's Richard Gere.
boys, I'm told the Dark Knight Returns with Zack Snyder is ready to go. Zack is teaming back up with his Justice League and DC.
Yeah, we already saw a piece of that.
Artist Jay Oliva, who directed the Dark Knight Returns animated adaptation. I'm told it'll be perfect for IMAX and that they're itching to go. Here we go, boys.
We're itching to go. What the fuck?
Oh man,
yes, and he said he wants Ben back as Batman and Dark Knight Returns.
Dark Knight Returns ready to go. I asked the obvious question: will Ben Affleck be back as Batman in the movie? My insiders replied, of course, Zack Snyder wants Ben Affleck back as Batman, but no offer has been made yet. The reason being, WB projects are on hold until Paramount closes the deal. Recall Kevin Smith confirmed what I said about the Snyderverse possibly returning at Paramount. Smith is friends with Ben Affleck and had just visited Affleck at his production offices, where Affleck has on display a Batman. Stay tuned for more, folks.
What happened? What he said? Captain DJ said, "Dude looks like he's getting a gunpoint." What the hell?
I'm sorry, bro. I don't think none of this shit is ever gonna happen. That's why I'm laughing, bro. It's just laughable.
I'm just being like, I hope so, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This shit is just too laughable to me. That's why I'm laughing.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds too far fetched, but I don't know. But the only reason I have any faith is because a whole bunch of people are gonna be fired, including Gunn. So then none of whatever they're gonna do now is gonna be over and shit. So I hope.
But I'm looking like it's gonna be too late to catch up with the other company. I know that much.
That's why I think they want to do Dark Knight Returns, because they're literally just gonna do the comics, so you don't have to spend years making it. We got just make it exactly like the fucking issue, and so they can make it fast, shit like that. Like they did Sin City and shit like that. And I'm like, just copy every page.
I'll watch it for free. I ain't gonna go see it in the theaters.
Yeah, he's like, man, I want them to come back like permanent, not like one shots and shit. Woman,
dude, at this point, all the they ain't having my money, man. The freaking companies,
yeah,
fucking they're making shitty ass movies.
Yeah, so they say no, but look at Zack Snyder. He keeps posting stuff about we're gonna do this together. That's a sign with Ben Affleck.
Here we go. Matt McGloin, 100% right again, and I continue to make the fake fans cry. Following my reports how The Dark Knight Returns is ready to go and that Zack Snyder wants Ben Affleck back as Batman, Snyder just posted a new Instagram post of himself with Ben Affleck from Batman vs. Superman. But if you look close, and you got to look on mobile to see it, Zack included the song from his Justice League cut, We Do This Together. Follow me for more.
That's what he put. That's the name of the song. We do this together, or some shit like that, isn't it? And now today he just posted this. Not only Henry Cavill says he wants, Zack Snyder says he wants Henry Cavill now back for Dark Knight Returns, but like I don't want to see fucking him. I want to see Henry Cavill back as Superman, but not a Superman that's a fucking like a stoogie for Ronald Reagan.
Unless they're gonna tweak that part.
Yeah, I hope they do.
I asked the next obvious question. Will Henry Cavill return as Superman in Zack Snyder's The Dark Knight Returns? My insiders got back to me real quick. They said, oh yes, absolutely. Zack loves the guy and is loyal to his people. Henry Cavill, Ben Affleck, Zack Snyder, Frank Miller, Jay Oliva, The Dark Knight Returns. Follow me because I have a lot more coming.
What he did, Eddie, man. He said Trump will replace. Oh, Trump will replace Ronald Reagan. He said Trump will replace instead of Ronald Reagan.
He'll be by the border wall, trying to tell Superman, you need to lift this wall here.
Help ICE get
these criminals. Can't bring these criminals in here. You got to pick up this wall, put it up high, and then Batman be like, I don't think so. Then they fight each other.
Exactly. like Superman, no, don't attack the ICE people. The ICE. Stupid. Oh, it's a Hey Gacy, like John Wayne Gacy, the clown. Hey Gacy, stop shilling. This ain't getting gum for this guy. Shit, Trump will replace him.
Oh man, I'm getting tired.
What happened?
I'm getting sleepy though. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah, that other guy made a video that. What's that fucking guy? M4 Empire. Because they're like, oh shit, is Zach really coming back and all this shit? Let me see that.
Yeah, at Warner Brothers, not back in charge or running DC or announcing Justice League 2 or even restoring the Snyderverse. The man literally showed up on the Warner Brothers lot, and the internet immediately reacted like someone spotted Walt Disney walking out of the WB water tower. And I knew that this was coming, because despite everything that's happened over the last several years, there is still an audience out there that wants Zack Snyder back at DC. And I want to make something very clear before we go any further. I am not one of those people. I didn't like the Snyderverse. I didn't like Batman versus Superman. I hated what Snyder did with Batman. I didn't like his vision for Superman. I've spent years criticizing these movies, and I'm not going to suddenly pretend they were masterpieces because James Gunn came along. But here's the problem. James Gunn came along. And after watching what Gunn has done, after watching his creative decisions, his tone, characters, and the direction that he's trying to take the entire universe, I have reached a conclusion that would have been unthinkable for me a few years ago. Zack Snyder wasn't that bad, because apparently I didn't know how much worse things could get. Now, that doesn't mean I want Warner Brothers.
Now you like Snyder.
Yeah, right? It doesn't mean I want the Snyderverse restored. But if you put Zack Snyder's DC on one side and James Gunn's DC on the other, well, I'm taking Snyder. And I can't believe James Gunn has actually gotten me to say that. So what exactly was Zack Snyder doing back at Warner Brothers? Why is the internet losing its mind over it? And is there actually any reason to believe that this could mean something for his future with the studio? Because there's a lot of speculation flying around right now, and we're going to separate what we actually know from what Snyder fans desperately want this to mean. And we're going to talk about it today on the M4 Empire.
Rock music. It's like AI rock music. We are the they always make some AI music. We are the
Let's get this over with.
That sometimes sound like sometimes the music that you make, Eddie, with the AI.
Oh yeah.
It's
yeah. I started to make another anthem for you guys for the true. Make another one. The true DC fans. Gonna make another.
Captain DC said another Keemstar looking like that idiot Keemstar. Another Keemstar looking like it said Jared Leto can come back as a Joker. Yeah, it said, well, that explains it. It said, what the fuck? Yeah. Captain DC. Let's see that.
And that's the thing, guys. Like, you can love the Zack Snyder movies if you want. Man of Steel did respectably. Batman versus Superman, I believe he did somewhere in 800 millions. But like for the first meeting of Batman and Superman, that movie should have made $1 billion. There's no reason it's not. And the reason
you know what? Gunn Superman should have made $1 billion, and they made less than Batman vs Superman and Man of Steel. Fuck out of here. That's even worse. Gunn will be happy to be making the money that Snyder was making. He's making dog shit money. Combined Batman vs Superman and Man of Steel combined made more than both James Gunn's Superman and Supergirl. That's embarrassing.
Gunn's gonna be working at McDonald's, cleaning the bathrooms.
They clean the bathrooms.
Yeah, dude. I mean, at this point, he better go look for another job because they don't want him anymore, man.
Exactly, bro. Come on.
Either that, or he's gonna have to get his wife to do OnlyFans or something.
What's up, OnlyFans?
Oh shit!
That one
James Gunn OnlyFans, huh? And I guess
James Gunn OnlyFans.
I guess Peter Safran would be doing the filming.
This is the DA guy. He like fans are done with Gunn. That DA guy going after him.
Waller show
You're just saying just get rid of him.
Just get rid of James Gunn already. Waller show and Paradise Lost are now canceled. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I even cared about Waller to begin with. I don't care about that. 4 years ago, and said that Paradise Lost was going to go into the deep dive lore of Wonder Woman, and it was going to be a Game of Thrones type show. Wow, woo, big promises. So would you look at that 3 years later, and now the show's being canceled? They're not doing it anymore. They prioritize a Jimmy Olsen and Gorilla Grodd show, right? Like that's exactly what we want coming out of DC Studios. Not a Wonder Woman show or a Wonder Woman movie. Jimmy Olsen and Gorilla Grodd.
All right, y'all, I'm going to sleep.
Anderson, the DA. All right, everybody, look, none of this stuff should come as any surprise to anybody that's been paying attention when it comes to the DCU. All right? Waller and Paradise Lost are reportedly no longer in development at HBO. No kidding. All right? This is the DCU we talking about. All right? The DCU is falling apart faster than you can say James Dunn. Yeah, because he's done. He's outro. I've been comparing the DCU lately to Star Wars. So what happened under Kathleen Kennedy's regime? You remember, it was like we were announcing projects. Oh, never mind. We're not going to have that project come out. That's basically what Kathleen Kennedy was doing over there at Star Wars. It's the exact same thing with James Gunn and the DCU. All right? Look at this lineup, right? The DC Universe Chapter 1 Gods and Monsters.
None of that shit.
Remember he dropped this like 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago? Everybody was like, this looks interesting. This looks creative. Yeah, look at all the red cancel signs, all right? You got Waller canceled, Authority canceled, Booster Gold
He
canceled.
didn't have no 10-year plan.
Yeah.
Some folks say, no, Booster Gold just going back to the drawing board. That's all it is.
Back to the drawing.
Booster Gold, they scrapped the old script. They're bringing in a new writer, and then they're going to get the Booster Gold thing
Delusional
cracked.
gun fag.
Let me tell y'all this right now. There will be no Booster Gold series. I'm letting y'all know right now. You're going to get the adventures of Jimmy Olsen. Featuring Gorilla Grodd or whatever that crap is. That's what you're going to get, Gun Gooner. That's what's coming your way, all right? You know, and then the rest of this stuff, look, The Brave and the Bold, I think it's being written by, what's her name, Christina Hodson. That's the same chick that wrote Birds of Prey. Yeah, good luck with that. And then Swamp Thing, maybe James Mangold comes back, maybe he don't. But here's the
LOL, people are
problem,
not
man.
waking up
Even
to the
when they
gun
finally
slap
do
fucking
get some
poses.
shit off like Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, which just became Supergirl, epic fail. Epic fail, man. Nobody's checking for it, built no momentum for the universe moving forward. And now the next thing is Lanterns, and hardly anybody is talking about Lanterns.
Oh no, Open, Alabama.
Afterthought, man. Nobody's tripping off of this. Yeah. We're gonna watch it and talk about it, but is it gonna have good viewership? Probably not. And then
This is some low budget ass shit that Gunn's making. It feels like trauma. DC trauma at this point. Trauma at this point.
It's crazy. Waller in Paradise Lost did at DCU.
Gunslave repeated the same mistake, Snyder did, but worse.
You remember Extreme Development? What? You remember this Extreme Development? Yeah, right here. Back in April, Gunn was confronted with rumors that both Paradise Lost and Booster Gold had been canceled.
And he said no.
His response was that the Wonder Woman
He's a liar.
was in Extreme Development.
The fuck does Extreme Development mean?
Extreme developed all the way into cancellation. They really developed that cancellation very well, right? That was less than 4 months ago. Now Paradise Lost is reportedly dead, while Booster Gold has lost its writer.
Dead in the water, dead on arrival.
Yeah, all right, sure. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, again, you are not getting Booster Gold. You're probably not getting Swamp Thing. I think honestly, the rest of this stuff ain't gonna come out either. I don't think Brave and the Bold, we're not getting that. All right. Basically, after all is said and done, once Man of Tomorrow is in the tank, and they got that out there, do this little Mr. Miracle cartoon or whatever, and then the Jimmy Olsen show. By that time, James Gunn is already going to be moved up out of there. He's going to be outro, man. He's out of line. But he's right. It's absolutely embarrassing what this dude is doing with the franchise. And honestly, here's the thing about it, man. The fans ain't feeling it. And you know, once you start losing your audience wholesale, it's already over, all right? We saw that on James Gunn's right? That video, and I'll link it above if you didn't see it. James Gunn was absolutely getting pilloried. He was getting smoked. He was getting mollywopped. He was getting dog walked. I can't come up with any more adjectives. He was getting crushed by the fans, by people. And that's exactly how folks are treating him here, all right? Nobody's in a hurry to see some homely, pushy black woman in the first place, real talk. Oh no, another Gunn show gone. Anyways, all right, James Gunn is a spy sent by Marvel to destroy DC. If this is what people are saying about you, and you only like a year and some change into your
Everybody been saying that he was a fucking spy by Marvel, a Trojan horse to destroy DC because he's garbage. And it's like there was some shit he is because there was certain shit that was DC movies and he stopped it and let Marvel get ahead, and for us to DC to stay back. That's some fucking what kind of shit is that? Yeah. If you why are you letting fucking Marvel shit get ahead because Kevin Feige didn't staying back so you could be behind you? Gunn is he's a Marvel fucking
and then you could tell that he already had his hands in there because look, his wife was in Suicide Squad, Black Adam. Didn't she have a cameo in Blue Beetle somewhere? They said something about it. She was supposed to have a cameo in
I don't remember. She was in Shazam 2.
Yeah, she was in Shazam 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, his hands were in the pudding. He was there already. He was already puppetizing all this shit, and then he was talking shit about.
And he's a fucking liar. He was asking
amazing.
Your wife was in Shazam 2. I don't know. You don't know why your wife and your friend is in a show. How the fuck you don't know why your wife is in the movie? In Shazam 2, get out of here with that bullshit.
And then when they were promoting Flash, everybody was ready to watch the Flash because everybody wanted to see this multiverse movie. He was talking shit about, we're gonna reboot and this and that. It's like, why the fuck would you do that shit?
Why would you say that? Like before the movies came out, he said, "Oh yeah, female leading Jimmy Olsen show. Gunn loves making people bipolar. The pure fucking." He said, "Can't wait for White Gorilla Grodd." LOL, Gunn is Russo. White Gorilla Grodd. Oh my god!
It's over. All right, it is absolutely make room for Jimmy Olsen, DC fans. We are eating good.
Eating good.
You can just feel the sarcasm, right? Gunn, the CEO, has no plan. He just gives himself projects to make himself rich. His universe is a joke. The DCU is dying. Change my mind. There's no change. No mind. Fans are already checked out, man. They are done so.
Oh yeah, I forgot they muted. at that part because there was like music in the background or some shit. That fucking guy that is always screaming, oh, fucking he always screams at everything.
Hey, Future, what did Christopher Lee say? Flop after flop after flop.
After flop, exactly. Yeah, he said it seen all the time. Booster Gold and shit like that. Come on.
We already knew Booster Brown wasn't being
Booster
made.
Brown, Kamaji, Nadi, whatever his name is from the Eternals, Namanji, whatever the fuck is Booster Brown. you cast the Pakistani as fucking Booster Gold? What kind of stupid? Fucking retarded. Oh, man. That's what they're cracking and calling Booster Brown and shit. Like,
at this point, put Danny DeVito as Batman and put a tall Arnold Schwarzenegger as Robin. I don't know, man. What the hell they're gonna do?
Exactly.
Maybe, but we also and who's writing that Wonder Woman project?
Oh,
y'all remember who's writing Wonder Woman?
Supergirl.
The script that's supposedly in development right now. Oh yeah, it's the same chick that wrote this dog shit. All right, the same chick that wrote Supergirl, the epic fail. That's who's writing Wonder Woman and Teen Titans for some reason. And they haven't come out and said, hey, no, she ain't doing it. Oh, sorry about that. All right, psych, fooled you. Shit, nobody came out and said that yet. It's just full steam ahead. Yeah, James Gunn, I'm telling you.
We recently got information that the Paramount-Warner merger is blocking a lot of these larger IPs from being utilized, including Wonder Woman probably. So
that's a very good thing. If that's the reason, perfect. Yeah. You know what? We don't want to damage any of these characters any more than they've already been damaged. We don't want to damage the DC brand any more than it's already been damaged. The DCU did a lot of brand damage to DC. Now here comes James Gunn, and he's absolutely torpedoing the DC brand right now.
But see that they've been doing that for like 20-something years though.
It's ridiculous how bad things are, man. You would think, hey, here's an opportunity for DC to advance, get ahead of Marvel. Marvel's been dropping the ball.
They're not gonna get ahead.
Man, Marvel, even last year's Marvel, looks 10 times better than anything James Gunn is doing right now.
That's true.
See this being a cancellation to make room for a mainline, just Wonder Woman title. In terms of the Waller cancellation, I'm a little indifferent, but to be honest, I was fully on board for the show and I was intrigued.
Who gives a fuck about Waller? Intrigued.
But I was intrigued.
Intrigued in what?
Now I'm just kind of bummed out because it's one less project for us to actually watch. But let me know down below, guys. What are your guys' thoughts?
I don't think he was intrigued at all. All right. I don't think he's intrigued. He was intrigued at all. Ah, shit. Here we go, man. Black woman. Where are the women projects? DC
God,
is
she wants more black women in DC.
Black Twitter.
Oh, shut up.
Getting pissed off at the cancellations of Wonder Man and Blade, right? That's what we're looking at. All right. Ah, shit. Let's listen to what she has to say.
So new Amanda Waller TV show. No Poison Ivy TV show.
Who cares?
No Catwoman TV show.
That's what she's talking about.
But you don't want to give me text notes. Jimmy Olsen. No, because at what point will you just tell me that you hate me? What point will you just tell me that you hate me?
Look, I was with her when she said, but you gonna give me Jimmy Olsen. Because I would rather see like Poison Ivy and Catwoman and all of that shit too. I don't know about Waller. I don't know about Waller. But I would have rather seen those TV shows jump off before some damn Jimmy Olsen. But now she's saying, oh, he hates me because I'm a black woman. Because we didn't get Waller. Poison Ivy and Catwoman ain't black, so maybe it's just a woman. That's right, it's just a woman.
Do DC like women? Do they? Because the way that you were marketing Supergirl, you didn't want to market Superman the same way.
That movie was trash.
Look, Supergirl was bad because Supergirl was a bad movie. It has nothing to do with the way the movie was marketed. Quit coping, all right?
Stop coping.
Look, you did great. You were saying, bro, you canceling projects and giving a slop, all right? Now you're trying to make, no, you know, he don't like women. Oh, they didn't market Supergirl the right way. No, they did everything they could to get Supergirl going. They were showing clip after clip after clip. They were flooding that thing. X was just like, I saw half the damn movie already. I remember making videos about marketing and how they were destroying the experience itself. They over-marketed it, Supergirl, because they felt they had to, which they kind of did.
LOL, people defending their race.
Only made $125 million in box office. Hilarious.
I haven't heard one lick about Wonder Woman. Nothing else about the woman. but you don't want to give me Jimmy Olsen. There's no way the pitches for Poison Ivy and Catwoman were that bad that you had to reject it. I promise you there was potential. I would have seen the potential.
Yeah,
but
right.
you want to give me Jimmy
Nah,
Olsen.
if it's Matt Reeves, no, fuck that.
You won't get no argument.
Fuck both of them
that
shows.
one, all right?
Matt Reeves, garbage.
You won't get any arguments from me
I'm
at
glad
all.
they canceled. Matt
on
Reeves
that
sucks.
Just like what the Joker said when he killed what's his name. You got what you fucking deserve. That's what's happening with James Gunn.
Well,
when the Joker killed what's his name in the movie, Robert De Niro.
Oh yeah,
that's what James Gunn. That's what happened to James Gunn. You get what you fucking deserve. You wanted a fucking decent comic. Look what's happening now, fucker.
Yeah,
exactly. It's a fucking shit show.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna catch you fellas later.
Oh, all right. Have a good night, Vision.
Yeah. Hit me up on Instagram whenever you want to, man. And then if you want to give me your phone number, hit me up on Instagram, and then I'll give you my phone number.
All right.
Peace out, brother. Yeah, we're going.
All right, peace out, brother.
No, Brad, what's up, Vision? Yeah, have a good night. Damn, I don't know.
All right.
If Bradley, I know you got cut off, but I don't know if you still watching. But I think your phone got cut off. But yeah, there's another guy, right? But he's fucking gun dick writer getting all triggered and shit.
Like my shit.
I know.
Right? He even got the little caution sign. All right, he even did the little caution sign on Brave and the Bold. Yo, and then Swamp Thing, he just gave a question mark. He literally did the exact same thing. I made mine like 5 months ago, though.
James Gunn. Waller and Paradise Lost are reportedly no longer in development at HBO and DC Studios. And
at
are we surprised?
HBO?
Obviously, the projects that get off the ground and are going to be released soon are Superman, which I thought was good. Supergirl, which I think was maybe a tad overrated. Season 1 of Creature Commandos. We're getting the Lanterns TV show this weekend, which I'm extremely excited about. Layface in October, and then next year we're getting Superman sequel in Man of Tomorrow. It looks like HBO don't feel like these shows were worth developing. And
why are you saying HBO? Did he say HBO? That's just how he pronounces H, I guess, huh?
Because they didn't have a compelling story to tell or an interesting direction to take. But it's probably what the DCU doesn't need at this moment in time. And there probably needs to be stories or characters that will actually turn the engines on and get the...
Oh, you think so? I wonder if DC has some characters that can turn the engines on and build some forward momentum and get things moving in the right direction. I wonder if they got some characters like that. Look, even if the rumors are true and they can't use Batman and Wonder Woman, again, I've already said, Teen Titans. Teen Titans had an amazingly successful cartoon back in the early 2000s, and I would have just adapted that. Even like the adaptation that they did on the DC universe and then later HBO where they had Titans, I think it was like seasons 1 through 4.
Captain DC.
Or 5. I don't know how many seasons
locked in. He should have been locked out 8 years ago. He got locked out of the fucking company.
And you could use Robin. All right, you can cast an appropriate Starfire, and you got Raven, you got Cyborg, you got Beast Boy, and I would do a movie based off of them.
Yeah, but the problem is they are writing that movie. Guess who's writing the movie? The dumb bitch who wrote Supergirl. So that's automatic trash. Why is James Gunn hiring this bitch to write everything? My guy's hiring to write Supergirl, hiring to write Wonder Woman, hiring to write Teen. What the fuck? Is she sucking your dick or something? Is she writing every script for you?
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? And that was she was writing all this stuff, but now the shit flopped so bad. How can you still give her scripts to write after the shit flopped so bad?
Yeah.
It's hard. I'm sorry.
Who is she again? The writer?
Ana Noguera. She's Spanish, but she looks white. And she never. Supergirl was the first thing she ever wrote. She never wrote no fucking movie. That's the first movie she ever wrote. Supergirl. That's crazy.
Yeah, you could tell.
What,
dude? You could tell that movie was freaking whacked ass because from the beginning point to the end, there was nothing there.
Yeah, it was
like it felt like a TV show. It didn't even feel like a movie. It felt like an episode of something.
Yeah, it was like I don't know how it's like fucking empty. It was like a bunch of shit happening, but you don't even give a fuck why or you don't even care or shit like that. Just actions happening, but no reason.
and that movie felt way worse than the quality of Blue Beetle. At least Blue Beetle felt like a Nickelodeon movie.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Fucking Supergirl didn't feel like nothing. It was like just bullshit.
Yeah, but now of course he bringing Sholo now in the fucking Supergirl. I mean Superman, Man of Tomorrow now. He bringing Sholo because people asked for Blue Beetle to come back after that flop and shit. He's putting everybody. That's what they saying, like because the merger or whatever, like that he can't cast a new Batman for. But they saying like he could put Batman. And all these characters in the movie, but he can't sign them as a contract. He can only put them in that movie. He can't because of the merger. He can't sign nobody, no actor to no contracts, multiple contracts because it's not allowing the merger is blocking announcements and people.
And that's his last movie that he's gonna make, right? Because after that,
his contract runs out before that's gonna be retarded. His contract is going to be over when the movie comes out in theaters. That's fucking awkward. So how you going to go to the premiere and your contract ran out? Like, and they're going to ask you, oh, what are you going to do? My contract is already run. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you know what they might do? They might pull a Batgirl and freaking put that shit in the vault.
Yeah, that's what they should, yeah.
So they should just release Batgirl. I mean, at this point, that movie's already done.
It is. Yeah. That's I'm sorry, that's awkward. Like, his contract expires a month before the movie comes out in theaters. So that what the fuck is that? He gonna be going to the premiere. He don't have a job and shit. Like, oh, you there? Yeah, I'm not in charge anymore. What kind of corny shit is that? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. He's gonna have to make money by selling popcorn there in the theater or something.
Selling popcorn. Oh my gosh.
Oh man,
that's gonna be fucking awesome. Because like all these stupid people for N10 Weekly, they always ask, "Oh, you gonna do? What's your next movie?" How you gonna ask him that his contract is gonna be expired last month? His contract is already gonna be ran out and shit. It's stupid. So like, it's not like this contract's gonna be over. They're not gonna renew it because they don't want to. The new owners don't want to pay him more. They're gonna let that shit run out and never renew his shit. And it's pathetic because the Abdi and the Luca. That already shows you they renewed their contract to 2028, but they're like, nah, fuck that shit, let that shit go out. Fuck they didn't. But the other exec, they renewed that shit to 2028, but like, nah, just let that shit run out.
They have no faith in him because they know that his movies are flopping.
Yeah, exactly, man.
He's not making any money for the company. I mean, dude,
that's what they be saying.
Look at the freaking toys. They're on clearance.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nobody bought the merchandise. Nobody bought the T-shirts. Nobody bought the damn the cups or anything. The popcorn bucket. Nobody bought none of that shit.
That's why to me Matt Reeves should go too, because the Patterson merchandise, nobody buys that shit. That shit don't even sell either. My God. Nah. Like I said, I think I was seeing some live where McFarlane, he had a Patterson figure. He threw that shit in the air saying they don't. Nobody sells this shit. Yeah. Nobody buys this shit. The McFarlane, he threw that shit.
And McFarlane, he's already done this year, right? December, and that's it.
December, yeah, that's the last figures are gonna be like Absolute Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. I think that's gonna be his last figures in December. Yeah.
And it's been harder to find McFarlane toys too, because some of the Walmarts, they don't even want to sell any toys anymore.
Right.
It's weird, dude. Like. I find more toys at Ross or going to the dollar stores or other places. Like, dude, Walmart's don't even want to sell toys. It's like, what the hell? Like, the only toys they have are like Star Wars or maybe those little die-cast little figures or whatever the heck, or little Funko Pops and stuff like that. But they don't even want to sell like good action figures like how they. I don't know.
Why is it? I understand, like Walmart, like what they have something against McFarlane now or something.
I don't know, dude. It's weird. But Target has a lot of good stuff, dude. I mean, they're still selling the freaking the Master the Universe toys at Target.
Yeah, those are still selling. Yep. Let's see, where's this? Where they saying this? Oh, they said James Gunn panics, deletes. I think because what the fuck what do you put? Oh yeah, about the thing about him using AI to for the Supergirl, that he deleted it. They use AI or some shit.
Anyway, speaking of Bring on the Robots, a apparently that's James Gunn's plan for the DCU.
That was a great transition.
It caught a little bit of heat yesterday, Jay, even though they were showing something off. In a desperate effort to get more people to pay attention to Supergirl, which hasn't worked out very well for them so far, just in general, to be honest with you. In a desperate effort to hype up Supergirl and be like, hey guys, look at Jason Momoa and blah, blah, blah. DC Studios put out like a 6-minute clip about Lobo's transformation and Jason Momoa's transformation into Lobo and how they did it, including how they designed some stuff. And maybe they didn't quite realize the reaction that people might have when they revealed that they used generative AI for some of the initial designs, but they absolutely got a lot of backlash. Supergirl used AI to design Lobo. Insiders say Gunn is using AI on Man of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
A new lead released.
Yo, that's what. But see, there's a good way to use AI. He's a professional. He should be embarrassed. I remember there's some scenes in Man of Tomorrow. I don't know if you said they exposed how fucked up you see. They pan down towards Superman's boots, and Superman looks like he's wearing a fucking long ass clown shoe. I'm like, that's how garbage he used. I'm like, what? Why is Superman look like he has a long ass fucking clown shoe, Bozo the clown boot and shit? Because the AI did it wrong. That's how retarded this shit. And somebody said that there was a scene where it looked like Superman was flying and there was two suns in the air behind him and shit.
The design of Jason Momoa's Lobo. The clip shows director Craig Gillespie sitting at a laptop with Momoa, clicking through screen after screen of AI-generated Lobo concept images. Warner Brothers has since pulled the video from YouTube as the backlash spread. I do think that there needs to be a little bit of like a balance when it comes to this. Is a tool that's just out there at this point. I think it's different if you are. I view it a little bit differently if you're like in the early stages and you're like, hey, whip up some fucking crazy like Lobo concept ideas, and it spits out a couple images, and you kind of go through them, and you're like, hey, I kind of like this aspect of that. But what about this aspect? I think that's a little bit different than saying.
That's crazy, man.
Badger, thank you so much for watching. And while the DCU,
you know that Badger, I didn't know he's had Mexican and Puerto Rican. He said it on live. This guy.
Of what happens. Hire a creative, and then you don't trust that creative to follow through with the vision that was put forth to begin with, because most of the failure of the DCEU is not Zack Snyder, since he really only got to make Man of Steel and part of Batman versus Superman before it was highly edited and basically taken over. And then, of course, we got Ultimate Editions, and years later, the Snyderverse. But everything else was basically Walter Hamada and those other executives, rather, fighting over things. So if you've been a member of this channel for a while, or maybe you're just joining, I will let you know that I was not always against James Gunn. I was actually one of the positive people saying that, hey, look, yes, it sucks that we're going to lose Henry Cavill, especially after, they let him announce that he was returning during the Black Adam time period. I was like, but they'll reboot everything, and then we don't have that fog of war that we had with DCEU. It'll just be one guy that'll be in charge, and thus one guy who will get all the glory and all of the negativity if it doesn't go out well. And then, of course, we got what we got, and now you see I'm quite against James Gunn, but I did give him many, many, many chances. So
I never
talking
did.
about tweets that have aged horribly, James Gunn, best possible thing that could have ever happened to DC.
Hell
and
no.
now we cut to current day, and most of this has been canceled. Let's be honest, was never going to happen to begin with. Because quite frankly, now that I'm retroactively looking at the whole history, I actually believe the thoughts and theories that David Zaslav didn't care at all about the longevity of the DC universe. Only cared about showing the profitability of Warner Brothers and the illusion of a future so that he could make all the money he made. And
they're basically saying David Zaslav was dressing up a hot chick to get the investors impressed, but then he was but the hot chick is really undercover tranny. And you're like, what the fuck is this? He was trying to make WB make it look like a hot chick. Everybody wants, and then you find out the chick has a dick. That's what basically Gunn is, this shit like that. His version of DCU and shit. No, nobody wanted this shit. But there was some people that knew from the beginning we didn't want a chick with a dick. But the other clowns were like, "Oh, let's give it a chance." I'm like, "Nah, you give it a chance. Nah, fuck that shit."
Yeah.
Before, a lot of people want to blame Paramount.
No, this is why we didn't go to the theaters to go see these movies.
Exactly.
We didn't buy the merchandising. We didn't buy none of this crap because it was just garbage.
All of that. So it was already in trouble. And David did his job where he made the higher-ups money and he made himself money. And he gave the keys to the kingdom to James Gunn.
Garbage.
And now we see what those fruits have got. Literally what they've developed withered on the vine. And this is now the opposite of the DCEU. If that was studying what happens when you don't trust a creative, this is what happens when you do trust a creative that, quite frankly, is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yep.
I don't think he knows anything about the actual comics beyond the ones he picks and chooses. He knows what he knows in his head, and that's it. And that's how he approaches all of these projects, and that's why they've all either failed or underperformed rather. So Superman, of course, we've talked about it. It underperformed. Barely made fucking 626, and theatrically it lost $42 million before eventually hitting profitability later on due to streaming and a couple other things. Creature Commandos never got an audience when they put it out for free. They
On
had
YouTube?
less than 1,000 people watching. Meanwhile, Gary over there at Nerdrotic had a Spock chair stream that had 1,500 plus people watching. Peacemaker came out. I liked the first season of Peacemaker, but obviously that second season and the Earth X and the orgies and all the lies about why Superman left the theater, because you just had to watch that so you could understand Peacemaker. Well, they lost 40% of their audience by the third episode, something like that. Supergirl, of course, came out, and it is now one of the biggest bombs in box office history, certainly comic book movie-wise. And if we adjust Catwoman from 2004 to inflation, then today, then even that made more than Supergirl if we're making everything equal. Intern, we'll talk about in a second.
Halle Berry Catwoman made more, Eddie.
That was written
Damn.
by Mike Flanagan. It
That's
was written
crazy.
by Matt Reeves.
Oh yeah, wasn't there even a video game? There was there was on GameCube, right? There was a
Matt Hagen.
Catwoman video game.
Yeah, there is. You know what's funny? I think on my I don't play. I think I have it on my R36 with 1,000 video game. I think I have it. I never played it though.
Yeah, because I know they made one. I was like, yeah, because that was the same time when Batman Begins, the video game came out. It was during that time because there was a lot of. That's crazy, dude. There's nothing. There's no video games. There's no cartoons. Remember, he said, "Oh, everything's gonna be connected." There's nothing. What is there connected?
He was saying the video game's gonna be connected to the animated, to the TV, to the what the fuck is connected? That's some bullshit.
No.
Ray said guntards are so in denial. Exactly. Ray said AI has already made better movies than Gunn and Hackeries. Yeah, they got that Justice League 2 trailer from the Zack Snyder script. That should look better. Like this is Captain
yeah.
Angry Badger and Real Shift look alike. Said Leroy said, "What the fuck?" DC said, "Ray said he never cared since he put Cavill and Black Adam with false promises he would continue." Exactly, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. Let's see. It said Leroy. It said Ray said Zod Ryder made a post roasting the Netflix guys. Which Netflix guys? It's the only Creature Mid-Mandos. Oh yeah, nobody watched that shit. Creature Mid-Mandos.
No.
My God, that's it. You put that shit free on YouTube and didn't even get more views. That's fucked up. That's bad. It was.
He's more than just someone greenlighting and picking the creatives. He also, if he doesn't like it, he makes his own cuts and edits of things, which again, we saw with Supergirl, Batman Brave and the Bold, never going to happen. Teen Titans, never going to happen. Sergeant Rock went through 2 different creative teams before being canceled. Swamp Thing is never going to happen, reportedly, because James Mangold actually wanted to make his own movie, and Gunn kept interfering, and so he's out. He's over at Paramount. Care what they say. My Adventures with Green Lantern, apparently Gunn's the one that kept the creative teams for My Adventures with Superman. So you can assume that if not directly fingers in the pie, it's going to be to his tastes. Waller, of course, canceled. Starfire, I'm actually looking forward to. Paradise Lost, of course. All of these, we were told, were in extreme development, and now we find out anything but that it's actually canceled. Bane and Deathstroke, wait for that to be canceled. Booster Gold, it's done. Blue Beetle got switched to animated, and I bet you bottom dollar that doesn't come out. The Authority, which was, of course, when he first announced this slate, The Authority was the most ridiculous property because that's a superhero team specifically made to be the anti-Justice League and wasn't even in the DC universe of comics. And then, of course, they were purchased and folded in.
It's
But
a
it made
race
no sense to have that as
like
the second
Skywalker
movie
LOL
at
is
the
on his
time.
YouTube
It's
community
gonna be the
post.
second movie after Superman before he pivoted to what he could do, and that's just his Superman world with Superman, Supergirl, and then Man of Tomorrow, which
It's a LOL Skywalker is still
coming out.
is still relevant.
But again, as pointed out here, Gunn doesn't get any credit for that because that comes from Matt Reeves. But what Gunn does get credit for is absolutely taking over and probably making even worse something that wasn't going to be great to begin with, and that's Supergirl. So, of course, they recently came under fire for, I'll tell you right now, AI is used in all movie productions across every level. They're just don't tell you about it. So this doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Also, hot take, I don't care that they used it for concept art. We keep telling them to get their budgets under control. Well, this is one thing that I'm fine with AI doing. Especially
they made
should they
Lobo
just
to
use
see
the comics?
AI.
Yes, but I get it. They wanted it to look
Eddie,
like
this
Jason Momoa.
picture.
So rather than paying someone to sit there and bust out a bunch on a timetable, you just have it done in minutes and you make changes on the fly.
Yeah, didn't George Lucas say that? They've been using AI for a long time. It's just that they didn't call it AI; they call it CGI.
But then again, we look at some of the CGI and it's horrible. So it really kind of is a case by case basis. It's also a Pandora's box. You're not putting AI back in the tube. It's already happened. But yeah, Supergirl, again, just another example of Gunn. When he said people would be independent, they're not. He still will make his own edits, his own editors, his own song choices. And if anything, you should be ashamed for putting Jason Momoa in a muscle suit instead of holding him to a standard and just having him get in shape to play the role. That's the far more. And like I said, Waller, Paradise Lost, canceled. Nathan Fillion, of course, going to be back in the Mr. Miracle series. That's probably going to be disastrous because who's writing it? Tom King. Tom King, David Lindelof, equal to the horribleness only by Gunn himself. We've seen Catwoman and Poison Ivy TV show were recently pitched. HBO passed on both of those. Important to note that this was going to be in the Matt Reeves universe. Chloe, what's her name? Zoe Kravitz with Catwoman, and then of course, if you believe the reports, Scarlett Johansson, Poison Ivy. Both of those are canceled, not because they probably wouldn't do good, because everyone liked Penguin, and that was supposed to be getting a second season. Canceled because Gunn didn't have a hand in it. It was protected. It was Laura LaFranc and Matt Reeves, and they have more autonomy apparently, and can like push off Gunn from fingering their projects. More word. Trust me, the only Batman you're going to be seeing is going to be the Matt Reeves Pattinson Batman.
No, fuck
We're
Matt
getting
Reeves.
More information that Scarlett Johansson is in fact.
They're gonna cancel that movie by the time he ever wants to write a script for it.
Unfortunately, Court of Owls, even though it's way too soon.
What do you think of Scarlett Johansson Poison Ivy, man?
It's just Snyder, but he's right.
That looked pretty cool.
He's wrong. Court of Owls are definitely in the movie, and that yes, he's going to be playing Zaz, not Two-Face, and Brian Tyree. Henry is going to be Harvey.
The fat black Two-Face.
There you go. Eartha Kitt, Billy D. Williams is all you will hear people saying about that. So there you go. That's
the guy from Godzilla vs. Kong, the fat black guy, gonna be Two-Face.
The next thing is, of course,
what the hell?
Turds, which grounded, gritty, and realistic is used quite a bit to describe this. Exactly what you think of when you think of cosmic Green Lanterns. Got a 90%. Of course, we don't see how many
for the
people have
show
reviewed it.
critics.
That'll probably go down in the
90%, 5 reviews. That's retarded.
HBO's Lanterns
5
is
reviews.
better than terrible Ryan Reynolds movie. Yeah,
Shut up. Fuck off. Ryan Reynolds was better than this terrible dog shit. Angry bitch badger. Yes, Captain.
Yeah.
DC70 said, Abdul as Two-Face. Shall Abdul's Two-Face. Can't wait to see. Yeah, so he looks. He looks like Shil Abdul. What's that? Let me see. That's stupid. Let me see. Yeah, he does. Oh my God! Somebody put a. Oh my. Then I look. Somebody put a fucking thing. It doesn't like Shil Abdul Two-Face.
What the hell?
Damn, man! Come on, man. This,
Oh, that's the guy from Chucky.
Yeah, he played the Officer Mike in the yeah.
Yeah. What the hell? A fat Two-Face.
Right to get that Shilab for who has Billy D. Williams. Oh yeah, somebody got a picture. They got a picture of Brian Tyree Henry is Harvey Dent Two-Face in the. They put a picture of the Billy D. Williams one next to him. Oh yeah, they came out with that. Eddie, they came out McFarlane with the Billy D. Williams Two-Face figure. The movie that never came out is they put it now. McFarlane.
Yeah, wasn't it under
Page Punchers?
They did the Batman '89 comic, right? The figures.
Yeah, isn't the Page Punchers? Yeah, like Two-Face. His face is not fat. What the fuck? That don't look right? Like what the?
Yeah.
And Two-Face, Harvey Dent was called Harvey Apollo Dent. It was nicknamed because Apollo. He was like had a body, a specimen, like a weightlifter. How you got a chubby guy playing Two-Face? That was what he called Harvey. The Apollo Adonis Dent. That was his nickname because he was like before he was a lawyer, he was like a bodybuilder. So how the fuck you go from bodybuilder to this? What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Let me see. Captain DC said chubby face. Apollo Creed Two-Face. This is Apollo Creed 2. Let me see. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't leave. No, what you think is Eddie?
That's crazy, dude.
I forgot he was the voice of Megatron in Transformers 1 also. Transformers 1, that was
yeah.
Megatron.
Yeah, but is that movie even going to come out? Because by the time Paramount and all that.
I don't know. To me, they should cancel that shit. I'm sorry. What the fuck? That don't look right.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Yeah, what the hell? Oh man, yo, this picture it said Boba Fett for Scarecrow. No, man. Yeah, right here, he really looks like Shil Abdul right here. What the fuck, man? Where was it?
Oh yeah.
Shil Abdul Two-Face.
Was he the one that he was borrowing people's shoes? Shil Abdul.
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. Leroy Khan. What the fuck? Oh man. Let's see something. Now, what's your verdict on all this, Eddie? Man, all this fucking chaos.
That's some crazy shit, man. I don't know. I hope we get the haircut and man, it'd be cool if we get to see Batgirl because that was in the vault.
Yeah, man.
They should just take those movies out. I mean, they want to make money and get those movies out.
Exactly. Not like they got anything else now and shit.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, they could do it like watch. They could put something on HBO Max, or if they want to put it in theaters, put it in theaters. I don't know, whatever. But like, what's coming out? Nothing, right? Just Harry Potter. November, the TV show, the TV series.
And that's that's what that's another I feel like it's another red flag that after Man of Tomorrow his shit is done because they said the guy that played Lex Luthor, he signed on to be in the Harry Potter TV series and like mass seasons and shit like that.
Oh shit!
So if he's doing that, how he would ever come back to be Lex? He's gonna. I forgot he's playing the Kenneth Branagh's role from the original one.
Oh, okay.
I forgot the character's name.
Oh, from Chamber of Secrets. What's his name?
Yeah. Oh, see, look at somebody put AI what I was saying about the Superman, Shazam, Black Adam, about the original Suicide Squad, that they were all gonna come to find a Black Adam. This is with AI.
On this planet asked a single question.
The sequel.
Because I took care of every last one of them.
What do you want?
Kondak, Northeast Africa, a being with power on par with yours. Calls himself Black Adam. In the last 12 hours, 2 military convoys destroyed. A government complex leveled. 37 bodies. He ripped a man's spine out on camera.
This would have been better than Gunn's garbage.
Oh yeah.
Or Matt Reeves' dog shit.
Man, that shit looks real, dude. That looks like a movie.
The control response. The Security Council is already voting. If they decide a metahuman at that level can't be contained through diplomatic means, they'll use what they have.
Oh, shit, cracked that.
Damn.
And what they have won't just kill him. It'll kill every living thing within a 50-kilometer radius.
Don't use him to threaten me, Amanda.
That's not a threat. It's a timetable. You have 12 hours.
Damn, man, I want to see that fucking sequel.
Yeah.
Fuck about gun shit. Oh yeah, I think these were the other ones. Yeah, that this guy made them today. Superman, Shazam, the Return of Black Adam. We made all these today. People like, yo, I want to see this shit. Damn it.
Billy, no! The Elder spoke of you. Do you want to know my name? Shazam.
What, did he die? He turned to a boy in fucking space camp in his face?
Oh shit.
What's he going to Billy?
You will have to choose Kryptonian. Who you want to be? A symbol or a god? Kondak is my territory. From this moment on, it is untouchable. I was a slave in my past life. That will never happen again.
Ray said, Hack, Gunn, jealous of The Rock, Black Adam, Superman. Superman would have made more than combos. Exactly. Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially with The Rock, it would have made mad more. What's it? Justly part. What's it part one? Oh man, the Batman. This is what won the Batman versus Deathstroke.
Long time no see, Batman.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's right. I should be calling you Mr. Wayne.
Yeah. This is what I want to see, not fucking gun garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's shit, man. Yo, that's true. Like you said, people making a better AI than gun straight. Yeah.
Oh yeah, by far.
Ray said AI can make better action scenes than Hack Reeves. My God, Hack Reeves and Chris Nolan, their action is garbage. I mean, even the Odyssey, my God, he still don't know how to do action good. Let me see.
Nah, his
what happened?
His freaking the cinematography of the like when they fight and all that, you can tell it's all fake.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's why you notice in Batman Begins, he would cut away because
oh yeah,
the more
yeah,
you
actually
you linger on it, you can see where everything's coming from.
Exactly. Yeah, you could see how fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it was kind of chop. Yeah, dude, like when they fought in Dark Knight Rises, that movie was crap, man. You could tell it was all fake.
Yeah, remember. Miss Ray said they should. Yeah, I noticed that shit too. Man. They should have used the music from Nolan shit. Did you know? Yeah, that was Dark Knight Rises music. Yeah, but you remember in the Wonder Woman 84 that they brought back Linda Carter, so she was some Amazon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they saying Zack Snyder Justice League Part 2, but they connected that it had Linda Carter come back in Justice League Part 2 and meet Gal Gadot. Listen to this.
Oh shit.
You said the same thing when you first saw the world of men. I've been searching for you. I know. That's why I found you first. Why? Because the fire has been lit. When the Amazons raised the warning flame, I understood the old war is returning. Then you know he won't stop. He never stops. He's just... He won't stop. He never stops. He's just waiting. I don't remember the way home anymore. But you remember. Partially. But the path is hidden deeper than memory. Sometimes the truth is hidden even from us. What are you suggesting? The lasso. Use it on yourself. On myself? Yes. The lasso doesn't just bind. It reveals the truth. But the truth rarely comes alone. What do you mean? When you open your mind, you will see more than you want. Then show me.
Damn, these guys put all these scenes now and shit. Oh, he continued from then. Justice League Part 2, remember with the boat?
Bruce Wayne.
Yes, the richest man in Gotham, and a man so afraid of the dark he decided to become it.
Now I know where to find him.
Revenge is the easy path, but easy paths rarely lead to great outcomes.
Luthor, we had a deal. You said this was about the King of Atlantis.
Oh yes, very much about him. Funny thing, civilization, for thousands of years, people build cities, write laws, pray to gods only, to wake up one day and learn the gods might be real. They call them protectors. I call them a symptom.
A symptom of what?
Black Manta.
Evolution. When a species advances far enough, it starts creating its own gods. In this universe, there is a power that doesn't believe in hope, doesn't believe in freedom, doesn't believe in choice. It believes in only one thing: inevitability. He doesn't conquer worlds. He proves to them that resistance is meaningless.
Do you want to bring him to Earth?
No. I'm just going to let history happen. Empires have fallen before him. Gods have died before him. And soon, it will be this world's turn.
What about us?
Every apocalypse needs witnesses.
Freaking Black Manta sounds like David Hayter from Snake.
Yeah. Damn, man. Yo, that's the same they doing what the WB couldn't even finish and shit. Damn, how do you making this shit all in a day and shit? That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, there's some AI you pay for and then it makes that stuff, but some of it could be expensive. Like,
yeah. Oh, and you can see that the neurotic. They're saying no real DC fans hate James Gunn.
You're telling me the dude that made his dog a self-insert into the Superman movie and then made the dog the focal point of his first two movies in the DC universe has a problem with like him getting out of his own way?
I am talking about the guy who animated himself into the intro of his animated stuff.
Are you talking about the guy who made sure that he was an extra in the crowd when they did that spinning scene of his wife getting cucked by John Cena?
I am talking about that guy. I am talking about the guy who had the Justice Gang have the same initials as his fucking name.
So when they said, what's Superman's middle name? I was surprised he just didn't go James.
Yeah.
James Gunn, did you find it?
Yep, my birthday twin.
My birthday twin.
He talks like that.
One, that is gay.
My birthday twin.
That is feminine energy right there.
Yeah, he actually said that shit. My birthday twin. James Gunn, you sound gay as fuck. How you saying that shit? What the? He said, what's her name? Viola Davis. That's my birthday twin. I'm like, well, that sounds mad gay. When they got the same birthday and shit. This said Leroy. Magnificent. Ray said WB is retarded, pivoting to Coker, Joker, and Patterson instead of continuing with JL to exactly Ray. Yeah. It said Ray said, LOL, and remember when Gunn put himself on the cover of a bunch of comic ish? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's fucking trash. Let me see. Where's that? So what the fuck? Let me see. I don't care about fucking Robert Beta Bitch Patterson. Let me see. What's this one?
Yeah, that shit was crazy though. How to catch a predator. They're gonna put How to Catch Bowman.
Oh, Lee, this is also in Batfleck. We got Batman Forever soundtrack.
Oh shit!
That's fucking real Batman. Yeah, we didn't see Schumacher Cup return.
It would have been cool to see the Batman Chain.
We see working on that shit then. The Batman Chain. Finish it. Let me see. I have to look at because he sent me some edit of it. I have to say, Leroy. What the fuck? Yeah. Let me see this. Said Ray Takeda said Schumacher cut should also join. That's not just leaking. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it should. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's come on. Where's this?
Yeah, because I heard something about the 20th or the 21st that in select theaters that it's gonna be released. The Schumacher cut. Something about somebody like owns it or something, but they lend it to the theaters.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because even Kevin Smith said, "Oh, they should just release it like how it is, and people will watch it."
Yeah. What's let me see what the hell. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Oh fuck. My other phone.
Did you see the other? See some of the AI videos I've been making on my channel, the ones that I've been creating.
Oh, send me some. I was gonna just show you. Mine before my freaking phone dies out, but yeah, I put it to that Spider-Man song with the AIs. I put the song from the Brand New Day.
Oh, okay.
What's her name? Tame Impala with the.
Oh yeah.
Emma Stone. Damn, we kind of give Emma Stone a fatter ass. Yeah, Jack Shady shit. Why should he taller than the AI?
As future, if you put them through the YouTube, the AI thing, it'll make the picture move. It'll make it come to life.
Which one?
On the YouTube, the YouTube AI, if you put the picture,
Yeah, I don't know what's now it's acting stupid, like saying certain pictures that is copyright. I'm like, oh, come on, stop with that bullshit.
No, what the hell?
Doing that to you?
No, I mean most of my stuff it goes through, like the ones that I make, even the ones where it's me created like cartoon order. It does it real. It moves it. I don't know. Maybe you gotta make it like more cartoonish, like a little bit, but then they don't do it because like for some reason it won't pick up the realistic ones.
Oh, looking for. Oh yeah, that comes out in 10 days, August 25th. Nightfall Part 1.
Oh yeah, it comes out on Blu-ray, right?
Yeah, but I gotta go now because my thing about I can say thank you, Eddie, thank you, Bradley, thank you, Human, thank you, Avision, Captain DC, Leroy, Ray. Let me see. Did I say? Yeah, I said. Oh, Metalhead Mike. Yeah, shout out to Metalhead Mike.
Yep.
Xander. I say Ray, Captain DC. Oh man, I forget that.
Yeah, all the true DC fans,
all
everybody
the true DC fans. You rock, bros.
Yep. Thanks again, Future, letting me jump on, man.
Oh, Austin! Shout out to Austin 25 too. Austin 25, and of course Eddie crazy about movies.
Yeah.
But again, you guys rock. And see you tomorrow. Fuck the posers. Fuck Matt Reeves. Matt Reeves and James Gunn need to go. Tired of their garbage. Both are equal to garbage. Both are making equally shit movies that nobody want to see. And both can't even make more than DCEU movies. But you guys rock. True DC out, bros.
Yeah.
I get it.